Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that's cool. We have the lineups on the side. I didn't know if we were going to do that or not. That's nice. Okay. We gotta get the crawl going. No cookies on that, I think. It feels so weird. Oh yeah, ejection's on. Let's go. I want to see Dogo throw 6 fastballs over somebody's head.
Probably takes that many, doesn't it? Game never seems to do anything, and it has to be.
You need a lot.
You have to hit them in the head.
You have to get like 2 pitchers in a row to do it, or 2 batters in a row at least to get it, and then apparently you can just, if you get to your last pitcher, then you just deal with the whatever the last guy is. You can eject your last pitcher.
But what if I want position players to pitch?
That you have to do yourself. The game doesn't force that. So we're going to Chase Field for this one. Home of the Diamondbacks.
Looks like a warm day. Got the roof closed.
It's like 115 or something there. I would probably die if I stepped in that.
So a mild day, according to Duggo.
So it's the all-time Diamondbacks for Duggo with the all-time Dodgers for Cookie based on their Diamond Dynasty inventories. So for Cookie, it'll be AJ Pollock, Gavin Lux, Matt Kemp, Justin Turner, Max Muncy, Yasmani Grandal, Chris Taylor, Corey Seager, and Oral Hershiser on the mound. And for Duggo, it'll be Ketel Marte, Didi Gregorius, Luis Gonzalez, Mark Reynolds, David Peralta, Steve Finley, Matt Williams, Varsho, and Patrick Corbin for the Snakes. Mark Grace's Slump Busters. That's amazing.
That's a good name.
Versus the Detroit Grizzlies. They're their ranked season records. What do you think we're going to get out of this game?
I don't know. I think it'll be interesting. We see mainly live series cards for Cookie, but I don't know. You know, who knows what could happen? We haven't seen them play, and it looks like.
Oh my God, he's throwing at him. He threw at him. So the first pitch is almost at his knees for ball one. I wonder what the commentary like that is going to be.
1-1.
I have to ask him what he said. This is swing and a miss, strike one.
You see, if that was me, I would have swung and missed.
And that one's in, strike two. Duggo using pulse pitching. Interesting decision. That one just misses, ball two.
And that's personally what I use, just because I'm not good at anything else, so who knows.
And bounced over to Turner at third base. Or no, sorry, this is the Diamondbacks fielding. That's Matt Williams over at third base for the first out. We're watching from Duggo's perspective right now. I assume we'll switch over every half inning or so, as the first pitch to Gavin Lux is fouled off.
Obviously, Corbin's got the slider as his primary pitch, so it's sort of interesting to see how to pitch with some of those guys, because obviously their best pitch is an off-speed pitch, so how do you balance that?
Yeah, and the 0-2 fouled off down first base line. And we can see what he's going to throw too now. That's cool, as he bounces that one foul as well. The 0-2 hit deep into center field. Gonzalez is under it. He's got it. Quick 2 outs here.
Do we get the swing feedback too in the bottom left-hand corner? No, it looks like.
We will.
Okay, we do.
Oh no,
Nice.
we do. Yeah. Sweet.
All right, that's also helpful too.
The first pitch to Matt Kemp, swinging a drive, deep left center field. It's way back. It's out of here. The Detroit Grizzlies have taken the lead on a solo home run by Matt Kemp.
Well, he's the best bat in the lineup, obviously, and if you look at the stats in the bottom left as well. So an early 1-0 lead. We'll see if it's a high-scoring affair.
Duggo said he was going to get blown out. We'll see if he's correct. First, 0-1 pitch, misses, ball one. Remember, if you're listening in the Twitch and you want to hear what Duggo and Cookie are saying to each other, join our Discord. We have a voice chat where you can listen in on their conversations. That one is also ripped deep into center field and gone almost into the pool. I didn't even get a chance to read who that was. I think that's Justin Turner, ripping one 418 to center.
Someone's got to hit it in the pool before the end of it, depending on how long Duggo goes in the tournament after, I guess his first game's tomorrow. I want to see someone hit it in the pool in Chase Field. That's my ultimate goal.
That'll be a great goal, and again, these are just exhibition games. They're real teams we'll see tomorrow. And the 0-1 hit in the left field. David Peralta's got it. That'll end the inning. So Cookie gets 2 on 2 solo home runs. We're going to the bottom of the first. Marte, Didi Gregorius, and Luis Gonzalez due up.
Leading off for Phoenix, the second baseman, Cattell Marte.
And now we switched over to Cookie's perspective. As Cattell checks his swing, it's called strike one.
Switching back and forth a bit there.
Kind of be cool to see an inning in the hitting perspective. As he checks his swing again, another called swing. Duggo needs to get better at hitting circle with less force. And the 0-2, swing and a miss. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Duggo not doing so great with the check swing.
Yeah, now Didi Gregorius, look at that batting average he has with him, 136. Is that, I don't know, is that at the almost retaliation fastball or pitch inside?
Maybe, I don't know, but... Oh, now we're not in full screen. Now we are in full screen as he swings through that one.
Time is out.
The 1-1 pitch to Didi Gregorius. Now Philly swings through that one, strike 2. This is the Player of the Month, Didi Gregorius, from a couple seasons ago. He was absolutely crazy. The stats on this card are insane. As he pops that one up, Yasmani Grandal's got it. 2 outs.
He's been early on pretty much everything besides the 2-check swings. And I mean, that's what Hershiser does pretty much. That's how he pitched in real life, and that's sort of how he pitches here.
So he fouls that one off. Ooh, and he almost throws at him. A lot of very close ones here. Now one hit over to Justin Turner. That's quick inning there. Nothing going for the Mark Gray Slump Busters.
Leading off for the Grizzlies, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Switching back over to Duggo's perspective. 0-1 pitch coming from the Patrick Corbin card he's using, which is the Player of the Month, Patrick Corbin, from a couple seasons ago. Check swing, strike 2, and he misses high, ball 1. One, 2, hit into the, that's going to get down, probably going to be extra bases, bounces off the top of the wall. He's very slow, but it'll be a double. Cookie got stuff cooking. That was Yasmani Grandal there.
Chris Taylor.
Inside, ball 1.
That one checked or takes outside ball 2. My brain is fried right now. 2-1 swing. Fly ball in the right field. Finley's got it. Yasmani will tag up and try for third, and he will be out at third. What a throw.
Well, I was about to say that he should have gotten behind the ball to try to get a run behind the ball before he threw it, but I guess with Yasmani Grandal running, it really doesn't matter.
Count 1-0.
Yeah, but 4 speed or 6 speed or whatever he has, it's very hard to tag up on stuff like that. His first 2 pitches here miss for balls. That one taken, strike 1. You can probably figure out what pitch he's throwing because you can see where the pitch is going to go. That's a curveball there, missing ball 3. Might as well just throw right at his head now, Duggo. And he misses again. That one was closer at least, and Cookie's got a runner on, 2 outs.
Well, we've seen a lot of pitcher hits, with the CPU games. Maybe Cookie will be able to get a hit with Hershiser.
I feel like it's gotta happen at some point. We're definitely gonna see at least one pitcher hit here today. So that one taken, strike 1.
I guess another one for the bucket list is a pitcher home run, which I don't know. Have we seen any in BotBall this season at all, really? I can't think of any that I know of.
Ooh, he takes that one right down the middle. Nice pitch there. Couple guys get stranded for the Grizzlies. Going to the bottom of the second. Clark Reynolds, David Peralta, and Steve Finley due up for the all-time D-backs. We're seeing from Duggo's perspective, he fouls that change-up off, strike 1.
Change up over the heart of the plate, but interesting to see. That one's through the hole.
He fights that one back up through the hole, and that'll be Duggo's first hit of the day. Now bring the left fielder David Peralta, the face of the franchise for him. Maybe
we'll see if he can just try to string some hits together, because, well, the first inning was not too great, and with a leadoff hit, maybe something can happen.
It's quite possible as he takes that one 2-1. And, another one thrown right back up the middle. It's hit right to Corey Seager, who steps on second, throws to first in time for the double play. 6-3 on that one.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Steve Finley.
And we'll see Steve Finley, who fights another pitch back up the middle. Seager's not going to get to that one. So Duggo's got another chance with 2 outs.
Pretty much the same spot, all 3 times, except Reynolds going the other way. But both teams with double plays in this inning, so see if the home run ball is really the only difference.
And Matt Williams going to chop that one back to Hershiser on the mound. Nice throw there, getting the 3rd out. And we're going to the 3rd. Detroit still leads 2-0. Cookie has A.J. Pollock, Gavin Lux, and Matt Kemp due up this inning. Possibly more with the way Duggo's playing. And A.J. Pollock will rip that one into the gap. As we see now from Cookie's point of view. He's going to get in at second. Stand-up double as the throw gets away, but nothing's going to happen from that.
Now batting, number 9.
Ball, that's inside.
It's an interesting camera view he's using.
Yeah, I don't know which one this is. Maybe I don't know if he's going to join us in the booth. I asked him. He's not paying attention to the Discord, which makes sense. He swings through that one.
Well, I saw him he did answer one question in the Twitch chat, so maybe he's at least watching.
He just steal third? He did. Gavin Lux rips that one back into center field. He's going to have a little bit of trouble with it. Another run will score for Cookie. He takes now up 3-0. No outs. Running on for Matt Kemp, who homered his last time.
0-1's the count.
Pretty much, you assume he's not going to throw him too much in the zone, at least not by design after that home run. It's the scariest card that Cookie has.
I got the count 1 and 2.
So 1-2 now to Matt Kemp. And he'll hit that one. It'll get past the diving Matt Williams. And he'll have 2 runners on.
Now batting, first baseman, Justin Turner.
0-1, no strike. Nope, upstairs.
Misses with that fastball, 2-0. 2-0, that one gets the black for strike 1. Alright, we are joined by the winning man here today. He's up to bat right now. It's Cookie Eater 45. What's up, dude?
Nothing much. Just, playing some ball.
We saw your fly out with Justin Turner.
Yep, he tagged me right there.
Getting tagged out at third. That's rough. We've seen a couple of those so far here today.
Yeah, I like to run.
Matt Muncy.
So, what are your questions for me? How's the call going?
It's
it's
good.
going
I
pretty
wish
well.
I could hear Duggo raging out the whole time. That'd be fun.
It's not too bad yet.
Ball, that count.
I think we're getting there.
Well, we're waiting for someone to hit one in the pool, so you get a
try to
chance.
hit one in the pool.
You want one in the pool? I'll try and get you one in the pool.
Thanks,
You ripped
Cookie.
that one with Max Muncy in the center field. Gonzalez has got it. End of the inning. So we're going to the bottom of the third. Cookie, you're still up 3-0. Is Duggo just bad, or are you having a good day?
I don't want to bash on Duggo,
Leading
but
off for shooting, the catcher,
I think I'm just having a pretty good day.
Marco.
Good answer, good answer. He checks his...
0-1.
Duggo's check swings today have not been on fire. He's missing all of his check swings.
Ball, that's out.
Like 0 for 3.
Oh,
That sounds like a good sign. He's got a single. Duggo's got another runner on.
So is he going to bunt with Corbin, though? That's the question.
Oh, I got him.
Oh, he's gone. Okay. That's fine. Oh, he picked him.
Hey.
Picked him off at first. That's what his reaction was before he left. That makes sense. That's
So
kind
no
of interesting.
Patrick Corbin bunt.
No Patrick Corbin bunt. He still could bunt. I like the 10-second delay when he comes in here and gets to react to stuff. Us talking about it after it already happened is, ooh, a nice play there by Hershiser. Made a couple nice plays here, getting the second out.
Sort of gives us a chance to sort of hear that something's about to happen, wonder what it's going to be, and then say, oh, well, that's exactly what it was.
And you can tell Martello switch hitter that one the other way. Matt Vasgersian would say something about Chipper Jones doing that or something.
No Chipper Jones, that's for sure. Except for when it is Chipper Jones.
0-2 to count.
As he'll swing through that one. Not hitting great with Didi is Duggo, and
Ball,
he'll take that one. Frango is also very entertained with the weird delay between the stream and
I got the count.
him
2-2.
talking in the booth. I think it's great. I can't wait to hear people's reactions in the other games when I can sit and listen to both at the same time. Ooh! That one was a close call right there.
It'll be fun, though, yeah, later to watch the other games and hear what other people are saying. And I'm also just waiting to see if Big Guy's going to give us trivia on either of them, since they're not going to play later today. Until their first games are both tomorrow.
We'll find out as he checks a swing there. Duggo getting 2 runners on. And yeah, they hear Duggo saying a couple swear words in a row, and then about 10 seconds later they see what he's swearing about. So you have to That's fun. Mo reminding us this is just the exhibition games. We have 2 exhibition games, and then the real tournament starts at 5 Eastern here today. As that's hit over 2 Lux at second base in time for the 3rd out. There's a shot of the pool. That's what we have them aiming for here today. We're going to the 4th. Yasmani, Taylor, and Seeger do up.
Leading off for the Grizzlies.
Taking a sip of my beverage that may or may not be Kronk as we're here for the top of the 4th inning. This might be my favorite thing we've ever done with BotBall, like, honestly.
It's pretty fun just to sit back and watch this. We don't have to do too much to get ready for the game. We can just sort of sit back and watch these guys play.
You just got to know all the players, 'cause some of these guys might not have played before, or might not have played in the majors before, or some of these have played in the majors in 10 years. You see some older guys, some newer guys. You got guys like Oral Hershiser out there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's like Gary Sheffield on Cookie's bench.
Dalton Varsho, prospect for the Diamondbacks, is hitting, I believe, 8th in Duggo's order.
Yeah, and Duggo's also got his created player, Mark Grace, since he's not in the actual game this year.
He's a pitcher, not a first baseman. I want to see Mark Grace in the game, though.
Ooh, getting him looking on that one. Nice pitch there from Duggo. Cookie probably not happy about that.
That was definitely a very good pitch. But yeah, I mean, I really want Mark Grace in the game. I will say that.
There's a ton of guys they need in this game. Randy Johnson, Roy Halladay. Is that
Pedro.
one in the right field? Pedro, is that one hit deep? But Steve Finley's got it. They finally got Sheffield this year. That was a nice addition.
And then the big 3 from Atlanta getting Maddox, which as a Cubs fan I'm happy about. And then Glavin, Smoltz, Mariano Rivera, and Big Papi.
And they got Jimmy Rollins back this year, which is nice for Phillies fans because they never have any good Phillies cards in the game.
I don't know if Mark Pryor is new this year. I don't remember if they had him last year. I know he is in this year, which is sort of
I can't
also
remember.
nice.
The games all blend together.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all pretty much the same now every year. They don't really change the interface or anything anymore. It's that one taking a high ball 3 now. Duggo getting very close to another walk with Patrick Corbin. And he's going to ground that one over to Ketel Marte. That'll end the inning. Going to the bottom of the 4th now. And we will see Mark Reynolds due up to face Hershiser. The 0-1 into Reynolds. Swung on strike 2. And again, this is the first of 2 exhibition games we're seeing here on the channel. The other one is Cole R versus Big Fun with Jordan Smith and Emfras. That'll be fun. And then our main tournament event starts at 5, going until 6. And then we have BotBall Tonight and Home Run Derby. Ooh, he gets him looking on that one. Or maybe it was a swing, I don't even know.
The Home Run Derby should be fun.
That's going to be great. We've got Beardy Buddha, Brother Beard, PK, and J-Man 1993 on that. It'll be at 8 o'clock Eastern. And then 2 more tournament games at 10 and 11. Jeremy G and D Wilkes and Michael and Tim, both with the M initial after their name. I don't know we had that many people in our Discord that we have to use last initials, but she's strange to do that one. And that'll be we have some great broadcasters out here. Great Ether Boss, Special Effects, Aiden and Eddie, of course, doing BotBall Tonight. And J-Rock and I will be doing that 11 o'clock game.
See, that's why I have, that's why I don't use my first name, because there would be people who would have to put an initial after mine.
That's perfectly reasonable, as Duggo rips that one into the center field. I don't even know if that hit the concourse or not. It's hard to tell. David Peralta getting the... What is his team even called? I can't even remember. The slump breakers. The slump busters on the board. 428 to center. Look at that one.
The home run derby should be also good, as you mentioned, the two Beards, along with J-Man and was it PK, you said? I don't remember.
Yeah, PK.
But the tournament of who can find the most synonyms for Homer, I believe we also mentioned that in our Discord
I'm ready
server.
for that. So he's going to get an infield ground out there. Almost beat it out. Matt Williams coming up. Duggo trying to start the comeback. Here, half an hour after first pitch.
0-1.
He'll swing through that one. I don't know what their rules are for bullpen usage. Some of these guys are not great in their bullpens.
Well, I think I don't know for the game now and the next game, but I know for the tournament, I believe there's no starting pitchers out of the pen. At least I believe that was in the rules. I don't know if they changed it, but
I know
no
that's
starters out of
for
the pen.
tourney. I think this is a little different just because it's exhibition game.
I think it's pretty much free for all. I don't think we see too much regulation.
Yeah, we saw Duggo throw at Cookie first pitch. That one's going to get down for base hit. I should just write down speed numbers for everybody, and then I'll know who it is.
Wait, was that a Hershiser hit?
That was a Hershiser hit.
Hey!
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Not a homer, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it. We'll get a homer at some point. Too bad Bartolo's not in the series. That one hit deep into left field. That'll get down, and it won't bounce over the wall. Hershiser not fast, and Cookie just sent him back to first for some reason. He's going to be out at second on the tag. Not sure what Cookie was doing there. His base running's been a little funky. Hershiser will get to third with one out.
Well, he said he liked to run. I don't know what he saw there.
Count 1-0.
Might have been different if we saw it from his perspective. I don't know, but still gets the runner to third, though. That's the big thing.
Another missed check swing there. And note how much faster paced these games are compared to some of our simulations, just because there's no in-between cutscenes between pitches. We just see them throw the pitch.
Maybe we'll get a 19-inning game for Duggo.
Oh god, I think he would just quit after 9.
Probably.
I wouldn't be surprised. We'll have to ask him about that if we get him in here later. 3-1. Hit into the shift. So nothing going there. Hershiser can't tag up on that one. And I believe he is wearing the warm-up jacket for you asking in the chat. We're switching back to Cookie's perspective, I think, now, is he'll hit that one through the shift, getting another run on the board.
Another RBI there for his Matt Kemp. Had that homer, and now RBI single.
Matt Kemp got to be one of the best players in this lineup. I think Didi Gregorius would be it, but Duggo can't hit for crap with him. So that's a moot point. As that one gets away from Varsho, he'll get up to second on that.
Well, we saw Cookie steal third with the guy with less speed, so maybe he'll try to steal third here with, who is that, Kemp? Yeah.
Yeah, that was Kemp getting him up to second now with 2 outs. Justin Turner has an opportunity for an RBI, but he won't get it. He'll pop that up. Second baseman Ketel Marte under it. He's got it. 3 outs.
Well, there he is.
We're joined by the man himself, Duggo. What's up, Duggo?
What's going on?
Enjoying this game. This is fun.
How's it going in there? Are you enjoying everything right now?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I told Cookie when he jumped in that we need to have someone hit one in the pool.
I mean, then he put 2 of them into the pool area. No true splashdown, but 2 of them have already gone over there.
We got that. We won a pitcher homer. That's our other goal.
Is it what?
Pitcher homer.
Oh, God. I didn't put Brendan McKay in this lineup, so doubtful.
It depends.
Maybe
How good is the hitting on your Mark Grace?
Oh, God, no. It's the closing pitcher, Mark Grace, which I managed to get just shy of gold before we started. So...
People in
I'm
chat are
just out
loving
here
this.
trying, fellas.
People in chat are loving the mid-game interview. You don't want to run down your pause timer too much, though.
Did you not hear what I was clearly doing while that was happening? You know, I had to step away anyway.
That's true.
So I mean, I guess you didn't hear the flush, but like, you know, sometimes you gotta
Yeah.
take care of business. All right, Cookie, I'm good to go, buddy. All right, give me like, do you have like any solid interview questions prepped out? You should have like at least one or two or something, because I'm here and I'm ready to party.
This is very awkward.
All right, y'all are killing it. I'm going back to my hidey hole.
Alright, have fun, Doug.
Have fun.
Good luck.
All right, am I back in here yet?
There he's
There
back.
you go.
Okay, here we go. Apparently Cookie and Duggo's audio is out of sync, so when Garrett switches between the videos, the audio messes up.
I guess this is also a note for the next two guys going the next game. Have some solid interview questions for when they jump in the booth.
Yeah, we should remind those guys about that. We should ask him about how he's going to come back and beat Cookie in 15 innings.
Oh, we forgot the 19-inning question.
Well, anyway, he grounds out to first baseman Max Muncy over there. And he's going to a pinch hitter here against Hershiser. He doesn't have any lefties on his bench.
And
He's going to leave
sticking
Corbin
with
out to
it.
hit.
Interesting. I don't. His bullpen looks pretty decent. He's got Rodney's, Mark Grace, Dan Plesac, among others. So probably could have been fine with taking out Corbin.
Count is 2-1.
Swinging through that one. Maybe we'll get them on here for post-game interviews or something. So he hits that one over to the shortstop, Seager, and that's an out. My monitor that I'm reading the lineups off of is very crappy. It's very hard to read sometimes.
Well, and about the post-game interview, maybe we'll have to get them on since it should be a quick game. Obviously, they're much shorter. And I don't know what we've got. Half an hour.
We got about half an hour or
left.
so. Hopefully it doesn't run too over. We don't want to mess up our schedule for the rest of the day. We can cut in some of that BotBall Tonight time. I feel like they'll run out of stuff to talk about probably.
We got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Is that one taken? This is Didi Gregorius, who Duggo has done absolutely nothing with, except walk.
That's the ball. I got to count 2-2. 3-2.
And that one misses again. Ball 3. He fouls that one off. Fight to stay alive here is Duggo, and he'll bounce that one foul. No, Cookie's gonna die with Grandal. Nobody can get to that except Superman. He fouls another one off.
8 pitches this at bat. Maybe looking to get someone on for Gonzalez on deck.
Yeah, and he's gonna rip that one into center field. Back, 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 back. Gone! Cookie jumps to center field, but it's gone. I just reversed jinx. Didi Gregorius, he's got a home run.
Well, there we go. He wasn't hitting very well with them, and now the home run. Maybe that's the sign of turn of the tide.
And it appears Cookie has paused, so maybe he's getting someone warmed up in the bullpen, or maybe he's just throwing his controller out the window. Who knows? Stuggo's now within 1. Oh, he's going to the bullpen. We're switching to Cookie's view. He's warming up a couple guys in the pen.
See, 9 hits for Cookie and 7 for Duggo already in this game, so a lot of offense and not really much in terms of runs.
Yeah, they just strand all their guys in scoring position. Seen a couple strikeouts here, including from this man here, Luis Gonzalez. Seeing from Cookie's point of view, there's that 75 curveball missing ball one. It's weird to find segues between the camera angles, as that one's fouled all straight.
Also just in between pitches, since it's just pitch after pitch after pitch.
Mike Memis in chat suggesting Cookie just throw it and knock down the middle. That's probably good advice. As he grounds that one over to Justin Turner, 2 outs. Or no, 3 outs, sorry, I got lost.
Apparently there are a lot of people in the channel, and what you can hear Duggo and Cookie going at it, as they have their own audio going as well.
12 people and 10 of them are muted because you're only allowed to talk if you're playing in that channel.
Probably a smart rule, otherwise, who knows?
Some of it is rule force, the other is just courtesy. The people that are in the tournament are allowed, but they mute for courtesies. He's going to pause here. Cookie thinking about a bullpen move, perhaps, or just looking over at the chat or something. Duggo isn't happy about the comment about not throwing it down the middle. Apparently that screwed him over. What is Cookie doing?
Just getting a quick nap in before later? I don't know.
He's got today off, broadcasting-wise. This is all he has to do today. I've got other things to do today. So that one swung on strike 2. Cookie's doing the first 5 innings of the All-Star game with Duggo tomorrow. And Jake.
Duggo is he on the All-Star game as well? I believe he's doing the second half?
Duggo's doing play-by-play. Cookie and Jake are doing color according to the spreadsheet. It could be wrong. And Mike A and Big Fun are doing the 6 and onward innings. If it goes extras, they get extra time.
I got to count 1 and 2.
It's not been the day for check swings, that's for sure.
Definitely not. These umpires are not a fan.
2 balls.
Ooh, that one bounces off Farsha's glove. He's done that a couple times here today. Maybe he needs a new glove.
3-2.
There's Taylor on deck for the Grizzlies. Grandal with an opportunity to work a walk, and he will. That one was very close.
Cookie's had a very good eye. He's been pretty much swinging at everything that gets in the zone and making good contact with it, and then watching very well at close pitches, and even ones like those where you can't do much with it.
Definitely, and with this camera angle, that's not what you generally expect. Generally, you want the more zoomed in camera angle so you can see the plate better. One to Taylor. Ripped deep into the night. That's way out of here. Left fielder's not even moving. Look at that.
Another home run, and looked like Taylor ran with the bat. Guess we won't get another look. It's one of those MLB The Show glitches there where they just run with the bat and then it disappears.
That's a ball.
That never actually existed. It was all a dream. So it's like an SB. I think the SB Nation has done something like that before. Anyway, 1-0 pitch taken, ball 2. Duggo being a little careful now with Corey Seager. Cookie already up 6-3. Not wanting to make it even more with only about 4 innings left, or 3 innings left to go, if I could do math.
Well, maybe Duggo's looking at the bullpen here, and Frango Mint in the chat reminding Duggo that he could have avoided this if he had done a pinch hitter.
Oh, Cookie, he loves to run. He's going to be screwed on the bases, stuck in a jam. That'll make it 2 outs. Bring up the pitcher spot, he's going to leave him in to hit. First pitch fouled off. Hershiser had a hit earlier. Cookie does have a decent bench.
Look out, 1-1.
And he has more lefties than Duggo does, although Duggo's lineup is mostly lefty. Ooh, nasty curveball there from Corbin.
Maybe Hershiser's 11 power can achieve our goal, though. We'll see if Duggo walks him, maybe.
I think that might be a little bit more likely. Look at that PCI size as he rips that one deep, but not deep enough. Luis Gonzalez has it, 3 outs. 11-7 hits, 6 runs to 3. Cookie still has the lead going to the bottom of the 6th.
Leading off for the Clutches.
And Mark Reynolds due up to start off the bottom of the 6th for Duggo. Still facing Hershiser.
Count, 0-2.
And he's going to hit that one right into the shift. Perfectly placed there for Gavin Lux to get the first out.
Now batting.
That's where auto shifts in the game are playing off. Don't think you'd normally shift on Reynolds without the computer doing it for you.
Yeah, most likely you see some complaints from the professionals and the MLB The Show community.
Ball back outside.
Peralta takes that one outside. And that one's popped up. Shift is weird, so our shortstop Corey Seager's going to grab that one.
Oh, that one almost looked like a cookie by Cookie. Pretty good pitch to hit.
He just got very lucky with that. And Steve Finley's going to hit one just past the diving grab of Seager. Getting a single here with 2 outs. A lot of 2-out hitting here for both sides.
Now batting. The third baseman, Matt Williams.
And that one's going to be ripped into the gap. Duggo might be getting another run here. He's going to round third, heading home, and he'll score easily. He might be out at second now, backdoored, and he will. The run will count, so he'll score a run, but he'll get the last out at second base.
And maybe a bullpen move here. As looks like Sharks in the booth. You're going to be here for the 7th inning stretch.
Indeed I am.
What you have in store for us today?
I have the cool jazz stretch loaded on up because I tried playing organ again today and it felt like my wrist was getting stabbed, so
Ooh,
still
speaking
nothing
of stab,
live.
it's Fernando Rodney coming out to pitch. His fastball could stab somebody in the face if he's not careful.
That's a segue.
0-1.
I've had better. That's what she said. Is that one swung on and strike one?
No balls, 2 strikes.
This feels more like an after dark style of commentary.
The count is 1-2.
Well, the game, in its case where the game doesn't really matter.
If you think this is after dark, you should be in the Attorney Voice chat.
Now batting.
I can't wait to listen to the next couple games through there, although it probably won't be the same because Duggo's not back on until tomorrow, so.
I've got to make a point just to see that game for sure, whatever Duggo's first game is.
It's 10 o'clock tomorrow
Nope.
against somebody. Let me look at the bracket for the team facing. He's either facing
He's
D.
the
Wilkes or
five.
Jeremy. Cookie gonna rip that one into the gap. Fernando Rodney not starting off so great. Matt Kemp is 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a homer. You don't want to pitch to him with a runner on.
1-0.
And he'll throw the first 99 sinker. That's not where you want your sinker.
Maybe gonna go for another hit by pitch here. Just get him. You know, rather have him on
get him
base,
over,
but-
get him in like that. That could work. And Cookie will swing at that one with Kemp. That's an interesting swing, and it is caught almost at the warning track. 2 outs now.
Now batting. Third baseman, Justin Turner.
And Justin Turner will do almost the exact same thing, except it's shallower. That'll end the inning.
It's time for the traditional
Hopefully they remember to pause. If not, Shark, go ahead anyway.
Red.
All right, let's do it up.
beautiful. Thank you, Shark.
Thank you very
You're
much,
very
Shark.
welcome. I am thoroughly looking forward to see how this one plays out, especially if Doug can come back and pull out a victory. So I'll let you two get back to it because I want to see how this voice chat goes.
This is going to be great. I wish somebody was recording that player voice chat. I really want to hear Duggo's reaction to stuff. And if you are listening and you are in the broadcaster tourney, remember to send trivia questions about yourself to the big guy so he can use them during your games. That one flown out to Pollock in left field.
Fortunately, we don't have any for today.
Is Duggo going to a pinch hitter here? He might be. He's thinking about it very hard. Trumbo, Segura, Marte, Goldschmidt, Martinez. No lefties on the bench. And he's facing a righty, so it might be interesting. Is he going to bring out the 1/3 of Bryce Harper, JD Martinez, according to Cookie? Is he going to go to the pure power of Mark Trumbo? Who knows? Although Martinez actually is better power, and that's what he's... Oh, no. Maybe? I don't even know.
Yep. I'm a bit surprised they didn't save for a lefty, though. Looking at Cookie's pen, he does not have... Oh, he does have one lefty.
And Kershaw and Price, but I don't know if they're using starters as relievers in this game. We'll find out later, I guess. Now Cookie's paused. Maybe he's going to a bullpen arm.
Hopefully a righty. Oh, he's going to Clayton Kershaw, so I guess starters are fair game.
Why would you go to a lefty against JD Martinez? The world might never know. Maybe he'll strike out Duggo. Oh, he's hitting 375 with him. Oh boy. This should be fun. First pitch to Martinez, swung on 73 curveball. Straight one.
I have a feeling he's going to go for full power.
He just wants to taunt him, so he's getting the lefty to face the righty that's better against lefties, so he can just strike him out and get it over with, and then Duggo will be done. He's wearing a Bauer, too. At least it's not that 99 Kluber. I think they banned that because it's too hard to hit off them. Ooh, he gets him looking, straight three.
Maybe he wasn't paying attention after the bullpen.
Quite possible. You don't want to do that with your best hitter against lefties. Won't face any lefty. Cookie doesn't have many of them, so it might have been his best shot. Tell Marte will crush one back up the middle for a single.
Well, that brings Didi, who's the tying run at the plate. I don't know his stats against lefties, but probably very good if it's still his player of the month card.
I don't even remember. I know it's really good. His whole card is very good. Surprised Duggo isn't hitting better with him. Swings through that one. Although he is using directional, so that might have something to do with it. I just noticed that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To the 1-2 to Gregorius. Foul ball. Not sure how the catcher didn't grab that one. He'll try it again. He'll bounce that one over to Muncy, who throws to second in time. That's the inning. We're going to the 8th. Cookie still up 6-4.
Well, Mo has said in the Twitch chat that Duggo is going to tie it up, which means that it's going to end 6-4 in favor of Cookie.
Now it's Trevor Bauer's turn to pitch for Duggo.
Leading off for the Grizzlies, the first baseman, Matt Muncy.
He's got to face Muncy first,
0-1.
then Grandal, and Chris Taylor. Now, Cookie is paused. Probably warming up someone in the bullpen, maybe thinking about a pinch hitter after the first strike for some reason. I don't know. I've seen that happen before in this game. It's very strange.
In like the computers games, or in
No,
like
with a player playing, they'll get to a
okay.
3-2 count and pinch hit for no apparent reason. So
Yeah, that
Duggo
doesn't make
takes a
sense.
while to think about his pitch, and then he'll throw one that Cookie drives deep into the gap. Just getting over the wall and getting close to that pool, he'll get him with a double.
This would be the time for Cookie to extend the lead to an insurmountable deficit.
0-1 One's the
But
count.
with the Snakes, you never know, although the Snakes controlled by Duggo seems to be a whole different experience entirely. Taking a little bit to pinch. He's going to throw one. Oh, I thought he was going to throw it right down the middle there. Bauer getting him to check his swing, but that one's a ball. We never see that in this game.
So do we know if Cole and Big Fund are doing a similar thing where they're going with their a Diamond
Oh.
Dynasty version? Okay.
Out on the bases again. Cookie might set the record for that. Cole doesn't have a Diamond Dynasty team, so they're going to play with the actual MLB rosters.
So Brewers.
So Big Fun's using Brewers versus Mets, yeah.
Okay. I was forgetting.
Big Fun's
what
got
Cole
the
used.
Mets with DeGrom.
Ooh, that'll be tough.
Yeah, it'd definitely be tough. There's the 1-2 now to Grandal, hit over. Reynolds got it easy, second out.
The right fielder, number 3, Chris Taylor.
It was either that or gold players only, according to Cole. So I think I'd rather see Brewers versus
Yeah.
Mets.
Oh yeah, it'll be much different when you see, you know,
What do you got?
two players playing rather than the CPU. And wow, another check swing strike.
These guys need to get some lessons from a major leaguer.
Outside.
Is that one taking ball one?
Their wrists are just not as strong as the major leaguers who work it up, you know, all the ability.
That one hit back up the middle. That'll be a runner on with 2 outs for Cookie. This is like the wrist game. None of them can check swings, and Shark had to use a pre-recorded thing because his wrist is messed up.
Well, there we go. It has a name now.
So that'll end the inning right there. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Look at the hit total, 14-10, but the run total is not the same story. Kershaw still on the mound. Is he going to go to somebody else? He's warming up Plesac and Grace. Oh, look at those stats. That's nasty.
Wow.
Look at
It's
that.
almost like
99.
the real Mark Grace.
Only a 78 overall, though.
Man, it would be interesting to see Mark Grace throw 99.
That'd be amazing. It's that one, 74, the exact opposite of 99. Swung on for strike 1.
0-2.
Inside pitches. Go-go's kryptonite, I guess.
No.
Ooh, that one was very close.
I think he realized that the inside pitch is not for him, so he's just sitting away.
Here he goes.
Ooh, he checks his swing. That one's called a ball.
Wow, the first time.
Should have been keeping track of that. So he swings through that one. Doesn't matter. That's a strikeout. First out of this 8th inning. Duggo getting very close to not having any more opportunities. He's got 5 outs left to go.
Well, he's already got 1 homer in the game with Gregorius, so maybe he can probably find a power stroke. He's at least gotten 1. It's not like he's not been able to hit.
Mark Reynolds and David Peralta might be his 2 best shots at doing that here, and that proves moves. He just struck out with Mark Reynolds, bringing up David Peralta with 2 outs.
Davis. Peralta.
Cookie's pausing.
Looks like we are just about to reach the 4 Eastern time hour.
Yeah, we're running a little overtime, but this game's almost done, most likely.
Nope. Outside.
Sort of interested that he brought in Kolarik here. I mean, he already had a lefty in Kershaw who's doing pretty well.
Yeah, very interesting decision here. Especially since there was already 1 pitch on him. So, very interesting. So he flies out to left field there. That'll end the inning. Cookie coming up to bat. Pitch hitter, probably, and then Pollock and Lux due up. And
And it's probably Mark Grace time. Though be my assumption.
That's the name of his team, so one would assume. Come on, he'll go make the right decisions in life here.
Or does he go Plesac?
He's going to Mark Grace.
Hey, Cubs legend Mark Grace.
It is his team after all. The team is named after him, so.
Well, as long as he's... Oh my gosh, that wind-up. I mean, it's very Mark Grace-like, to be honest.
They don't even have his real one in the game, so he had to find something close. Oh, he's going to try to bunt, and the shift is nowhere near it. He's going to get over the bunt single.
Well, I was telling
baseball.
Yeah, I was telling Duggo before earlier today that as long as David Ross isn't hitting, he's in good shape, because David Ross got his first career home run off of Mark Grace pitching against it was, I forgot where David Ross was, but Mark Grace was pitching for the Diamondbacks.
David Ross has this week off since he's the manager of the Cubs now.
Yeah. EB is asking. Oh.
That was close.
EB is asking if the big guy has any Mark Grace trivia. I mean, I do know that the answer to Duggo's favorite trivia question is indeed Mark Grace. I think he's already used it, so.
I'm swinging on that one, straight two.
I guess I can probably reveal it. I believe he's already used it a couple times. You see the runner go.
Oh, it gets away. Varsho's going to have
man.
issues. He's going to get to second. Cookie thinks about going to third for some reason.
Well, since big guy's not in here, I'll ask the question for EB just because he wanted it, and it's who is the hits leader from the 1990s? As we see, oh
my God, that one's thrown into the outfield. Cookie loves running. He's going to third.
Oh my. And the answer is Mark Grace. He did have the most hits during the 1990s. Another just random trivia question would be who hit the walk-off homer in the game in which Sammy Sosa tied and broke Roger Maris's record, and that was Mark Grace.
Well, that one's going to get past the third baseman. That'll bring home another run and move him up to second on the throw. Cookie now has a 3-run lead.
Count 1-0.
I really feel like the All-Star break.
This is more like what's going on the side during the home run derby.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Yeah.
That's the kind of, mood you're sort of getting from this, where no one really seems to care.
No, he's done the trivia question.
Uh-oh. Sorry, big guy. There we go.
We got to guess.
Hey!
Full count. 3-2.
That one taken is now a full count to Justin Turner. Mark Grace has to be careful. And he'll hit that one past the diving Ketel Marte. Beautiful dive. Not a great opportunity to get that ball, and that'll bring home a 4th run. That'll bring home a run, making this a 4-run lead for Cookie Eater. He swings to that one. I'm reading a quote from Great Ether Boss in the Discord. Duggo, that's so many throwing errors in this game. Cookie, that's what happens when you play the cook dog. Duggo, never call yourself that again. That's the greatest quote I've ever heard. This is going to check his swing. It's called a strikeout. That'll end the inning.
Well, I must agree that he probably shouldn't call himself that. That would just be my opinion.
I mean, he can call himself whatever he wants. He's probably about to win this game.
That's true. Maybe just for the fun of it, hit 3 guys in a row to load the bases and then see if Duggo can get a grand slam to tie the game. How many ejections he gets.
He should totally do that. Oh, he's got 92. No, that's a 7. 97 Zach Greinke. I can't read. 97 Zach Greinke on the mound. That's one of the best cards in the game. He's using him here to close out this one. even though it's not a save situation.
Could have brought him in a couple innings ago and probably would have still been fine.
Hopefully he's not planning to use him for his rest of the series. He's going to be tired coming out to pitch. Getting Duggo to 0-2 now with Steve Finley. You know, swing through that. Three strikes in a row, getting him swinging.
Now batting.
Yeah, we'll have to see who. Cookie obviously has Hershiser and Greinke. We'll see what he goes with for his opening game. I don't know what his team looks like. I haven't checked the document in which we have all the rosters, so we'll see.
Duggo gonna pinch hit. Starling Marte. No, he's not gonna pinch hit. He changed his mind. Whatever Duggo's trying to do, Matt Williams now up. They need 4 runs to make this game last longer. We're already running 6 minutes over. There's that one. Fast ball right there, missing ball 1.
Oh, that's out.
Missing again, ball 2.
I got to count.
Swings through that slider. Oh, and he checks his swing. Is that called a strike? No, it's not. It makes it a full count now.
That's it. Back-to-back times the check swing has actually paid off.
And that one hit into center field. Kemp's got it. 2 outs. Mo is guessing this game will end 4:15. It's 4:07 right now. We need 1 out. Will this game beat Mo's guess? We'll find out right now.
Well, it depends on if he swings right here.
He will. That's strike 1. Oh, I hear my brother coming up the stairs right now. Hope he knows what I'm doing. Ooh, he swings to that one. That'll end the ball game. Cookie's in here. Duggo's in here. That's the game. What do you guys have to say for yourselves?
I'm really just pumped. I actually put up 4 runs, man. Like, I did not expect that at all. Like the last time I played like Fundies and Cookies, I'm pretty sure I got like 1 hit. So I'm stoked about it. I'll take it. Gives me a lot of confidence going into tomorrow.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Wasn't my best day, but you know we put up some runs, and you know a lot of guys on this squad I haven't played with in a really long time, so it was a nice little experience.
Thank you for joining us here tonight.
Well, Duggo, I have to say I'm a fan of the Mark Grace pitching motion.
Right, I'm pretty sure that's about as close as I could get to actual Mark Grace, man. I spent like 2 hours on like his face and like trying to find the right batting stance and like making it just right and like making sure the pitching stance was right. So I was pretty stoked about it.
Now, if only you could adjust the attributes for hitting, and then that would be amazing if he could be a 2-way player.
Oh my God, that would be the move. But God knows, creative players are already way too overpowered as is.
Well, as I said, as long as no one you come up against is a creative David Ross, you should be set.
That's what I'm telling him, man. It was the Dodgers. It was the Dodgers visiting here at Arizona. Mark Grace on the mound. He gave up a fucking splashdown. Like, he should have had David Ross. You should have found a rookie David Ross. We would have been set.
Now we're getting a look at the highlights. Chris Taylor's, here's his home run from earlier on. That one was a big surprise to me. Not expecting that at all.
I did not expect that either.
I count that as a pitcher home run, I think. That's basically the same thing.
Good enough.
There's Matt Kemp. Oh, that was a great game to call. We've got a bunch more of these today, plus the Home Run Derby and the rest of the tournament this week as well. I can't wait to hear the broadcast or the player commentary when I'm not calling these games later today.
Oh my
We're
God,
running a little behind now.
If it's anything near what was going on for us, it is brutal. So, have fun.
That's Cole and Big Fun, so I don't know how deep the trash talk will get. There's less of a rivalry between the Brewers and the Mets, but I guess we'll find out.
All right. I think it's time for me to try to be an adult here, so I'll let you guys to it. But Cookie, enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I will. GG, Duggo. Fun as always. Who knows? Maybe we face off in the finals too.
GG, no re.
But with that said, we should be having Jordan Smith and Emfrost joining us in the booth here as we'll go ahead and see our second exhibition game between Big Fund and Cole coming up sometime.
Yeah, how's it going?
How you guys doing here today?
Doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm good. We just saw this great game. I don't know how much of it you caught. This was fun. I can't wait to hear the player commentary for that game and see what you guys get to watch.
Yeah, I watched. I went into the channel for a little bit just to kind of hear what was going on, and my goodness, was it a party?
Absolutely right. Tough fun to listen to. Great call.
Absolutely.
Fun. We'll let you guys get started. I think you're about to get underway. So I think I'll be back on the call later tonight. So you guys have fun.
All right.
Thanks for calling this with me, Heinz.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be listening to that game later tonight. So, yeah, it was a fun game, and have a good one, guys.
It was a pleasure, Heinz and TARDIS.
So should be a fun one coming up. The second of the exhibition matches here on day one of the All-Star break. Good little break we're going to have here right in the middle of the season. It's been a good first half of the year. I'm going to be honest. It's been a good first half of the year in the BotBall world.
It has a lot of interesting games. You have that storyline of Jordan Alvarez on pace to break the record for single season RBIs. All good things. All good things.
Absolutely. And, there's a ton of stories all around all of the BotBall season and around the league. You see there the three teams of 60-plus wins in the AL Central just by itself. You've got tight division races throughout. The AOS still as tight as ever, with the last place Mariners still within, I believe, 12 games of first place. So, more than likely they're not going to make the playoffs, but crazy run all of a sudden, who knows, right? They could have a situation where they pull an early 2000s A's and, pull some Moneyball thing and win 20 some odd games in a row and get right back to within, 5 games, 5, 4, 3 games, even take the lead in a division, so it's going to be quite interesting to see what all happens here for the second half of the BotBall season. Of course, the matchup right here between the Brewers and the Mets, you see DeGrom versus Woodruff getting the start for their respective clubs.
Woodruff gotten off to a pretty good this year. He's shown a lot of improvement in these last few years. He's been bouncing back and forth between the minors for a bit, but he's shown a lot. Apologies. That it's true. But he has had a pretty good year coming out of the minors this year, showing a lot of improvement.
Here we go, get things started here. First batter of the ball game in Rosario for the Mets. We'll get the lineups here in just a little bit. First pitch is in there for a strike. That one swung on, hit into right field, will fall for a base hit. 2 pitches in the first hit of the ball game for the Mets.
Batting second, the third baseman.
Woodruff on the cracks already, not very good. He's not gonna want to allow these Brewers to get off to a hot start.
That one swung on into left center. Ranging over, making the catch on that one. Left fielder Garcia, there is out number 1. Working quickly here in this one. To start off the ball game, 4 pitches, 1 hit, and 1 out.
Oh, that tripped him out.
1-1 the count here. Alonso at the plate. That one a chopper to the third base side. Grounded on over to first. In time and 2 away. Runner does advance in the scoring position here. Quick start here for the Mets. Already having a runner on second.
Number 30, Michael Conforto.
1-0.
Outside for ball 1. That one swung on, hit high and deep into center field. Still backing up onto this Kane at the wall. That one's out of here. A home run to start the ball game for the Mets. Get on the board quickly here. 2-0 the score.
A Big Fund is really getting things off hut here, taking a 2-run lead early on in this one. He's coming out swinging. Absolutely.
The left fielder, JD
Davis will watch one on the top outside corner for strike 1. Woodruff got some speed as you see that one hit high and deep in the left field. Back-to-back dingers for the Mets. They're up 3-0 in this one early on.
batting fifth. The second
This is a very good position to be in if you're Cole R. Already down 3-0 and just have given up back-to-back home runs. Big Fund's picking apart Woodruff.
Absolutely, as that one will be outside for ball 1. You see the high heat from Woodruff. It just seems like, I don't know, it just kind of seems like Cole R maybe just hanging a few of these pitches up high and in the zone. Not the places you want to hang them in this Mets lineup.
Count is 1 and 2. That's the ball. I got to count 2 and 2.
Something we're seeing here is working counts. Not a lot of that in the last game. We saw a lot of strikes.
There is the third out as that one's a ground out to first. 3-0 the score. A quick start for Big Fund with 3 runs off of 2 dingers. Now the Brewers get their chance at the plate for the first time.
A lot of ground to make up.
Outside. Ball, that's outside.
First pitch outside for a ball.
The count 1 and 1.
1-1 as that one's fouled away.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Outside at 2-1 the count. Big swing and a miss. 2-2 count. That one, a slider swung on and missed. Strike 3. First out of the ball game. Not a good start for the Brewers at the plate.
Oh,
This one, just a quick pop-up. That one caught for out number 2 here. 2 quick outs. So this one here on the bottom of the first.
one might get ugly pretty quickly if Woodruff and Cole can't step things up next inning.
Ball.
Tie for ball 1. And yeah, absolutely. The Brewers have got to put something here. They've got to get people on base. They want to try to strike back early. That one, 92-mile-an-hour slider in the zone. 1-2, the 1-2 pitch. Inside, backs up Yelich. 2-2 the count.
Appreciate it.
And low, full count.
Oh, that's inside. Ball field.
That one, a walk for Yelich, and he runs inside. Now the runner on first. First runner of the game for the Brewers.
0-1.
Now an 0-1 count to Ryan Braun. And past the infield on the right side, base hit, a 2-out single. Now brings up the tie run of the plate here in the bottom of the first already. Starting off, there's a lot of offense here in this one.
Alton barely slipped past him, and they've given the Brewers a little kick they needed back in this game.
A big swing and a miss.
Ball that side.
Outside, 1-2 the count now. 1-2 pitch. Big swing and a miss. And it's going down on swinging. We head to the second, 3-0 still the score.
Leading off to the net, the catcher, number 40, Wilson Ramos.
Nope.
Outside, ball one. That one misses way outside to start this one. Woodruff already at now pitch number 18, as that was a fly ball to center field. Backing up on it and making the catch. Out number one.
Tell Woodruff doesn't really want to throw to these guys after giving up 3 runs in the first inning. He's trying to hit the edges and not leave anything hanging over the plate.
Ball one. So that one just misses the outside part of the plate. This one a pop-up. That catch is made. Pena 2 away in the inning.
The pitcher, Jacob DeGrom.
Into right field for a base hit. 2-out single for the Mets.
The batter.
Once again, attacking quickly here.
Ahmed Rosales.
That was a nice play there by Yelich, though. He kept the ball in front of him, preventing that from going for extra bases.
Go to outside the
Oh,
zone.
that's out.
They're trying to go down to second base. Not in time, just barely beating out the throw. Runner on second now.
Too high. Ball.
I went high, try to get him to chase on the four-seamer.
Aye.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate, strike 3. Head to the bottom half of the second. 3-0 here in this one.
Job by Woodruff getting back in this game. However, those 3 runs most likely will come back to haunt him and things too far into this one.
Ball. Down.
First pitch low, 4-1. Nothing started here in the bottom of the second inning.
Nope. That's
That
inside.
went inside, 1-1 the count now. That one swung on a hard hit ball towards left field. Down the line, looking up at it, will make the catch of the warning track. And there is out number 1. I thought for a second that one had the distance.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
He's got to keep his head here just because that shot was blasted. He can't start getting nervous. He ended up getting the out, and he has to remember that.
Swung on and fouled away. Making an 0-2 count here.
No. Inside.
That one, a little interesting there. Did catch part of the plate, but called a ball. 1-2 the count. That one going in the dirt. Swung on and fouled away to stay alive. Arcia at the plate, trying to put another runner on base for the Mets. Or for the Brewers, excuse me. That one fouled away to keep the battle going. Thrown in the dirt again. Try to get him on the slider, but it looked like it may have slipped out of his hands. Full count now. 3-2 pitch, fouled away, and a great battle here between Arcia and DeGrom. 3-2 check swing. They're going to say he did not go. Runner on base for the Brewers.
The Brewers will take anything they can get at this point.
Big swing and a miss on one right down the pipe. 0-1 the count. 1-1 is the call, but I'm pretty sure that one was 100% in the zone. Is that the swing and a miss? So strike two, what should be strike three, and out number two. It was a chopper to the right side. Fielded the second for one. To first, just beat out the throw. Throw down is a fielder's choice. 2 outs here with the runner on first. Is that one fouled away? Now it looks like there's a little IOU call there, as that one is outside the zone for strike two.
Count 1 and 2.
Runs inside on Woodruff now. Pitcher's duel at the plate. 1 and 2. That one swung on, but laced into foul territory. 1-2 pitch. Outside on the high heat, 97-mile-an-hour two-seamer. But try it again. Fouled away.
Tom's really working with these batters. A lot of long at-bats in these last hitter.
Pitch number 42 of the ball game. They're going to say he did not go. So now a full count. You see pitch number 9 of the at-bat coming up. It'll work in favor of the pitcher. A walk. And now to the top of the order for the Brewers with the tying run at the plate. Chopper right in front of home plate. If that stays fair, it'll get everybody safe more than likely. No, he gets the throw to first. A great throw there by DeGrom to first base. And that does it for the second inning.
Oh, heads up play there by Big Fun. That ball over to first. And what could have been a bases loaded situation into the next inning.
McNeil watches one go by for ball one. And I tell you what, this is a pretty fun setup. We're going to have Big Fun and Cole Ringeisen join us in the booth in the innings to come here to talk with them during the game about all this. But it's a pretty cool format, not going to lie. Having the ability for people to go and listen to the actual players itself who are playing the game, listen to them, talk back and forth with each other. And then, of course, having the regular commentary from us, as that one is laced foul, making a 3-2 count. Honestly, I think it's a pretty cool setup.
And if you do want to listen in on that trash talk, head over to our Discord and hop into the podcaster channel. Yeah, the tournament voice.
Tourney Player VC is the name of the voice channel. Like Emfresh says, you can go join our Discord if you haven't already. That one's a grounder and a throw to first, round number 2. You can get into our Discord. You can tune in to that channel and just hear the banter back and forth between the two. Or you can stay put right here and listen to myself and Emfresh bring you the call of this one. Right now, Conforto staring down an 0-1. He'll foul that one off for 0-2. That one swung on. That's going deep. And that one is gone once again. The third home run of the game for the Mets. The only way they scored their run is from the long ball. I'll tell you what, this has just been absolute home run clinic for Big Fun. Swung on a miss, 1-1 on that one outside.
I got to count
1-2. So now I gotta ask you, with the amount of home runs the Mets have already hit, over under, you think he gets about 3 more? Does Big Fun?
3 more? I gotta go with the over. We're barely a third of the way into this one, and I think he has plenty more left in him.
Let's see how that goes. Let us know what you think in the chat. Whether you think Big Fun will get 3 or more home runs, or if you think he'll get 2 or less. Let us know in the chat, as he already has 3 home runs to make it a 4-0 lead. And right now, we saw it early on in the previous game, where the Diamondbacks really, that's a game, well, not the Diamondbacks, really at Chase Field, but either way, you know, it's really a situation where Milwaukee's going to find a way to really just get anybody past second base and get them home. Because right now they are struggling.
In the chat, we have a prediction: 6 home runs at a Big Fun. So siding with me on the over 3 more.
That one past the diving shortstop and up the middle for a base hit. There are the Brewers with a hit. Runner on base. That one laced down the first baseline. Brian Braun up to the plate. This one swung on a fly ball that turned into a short pop-up. Actually, that one, not entirely sure what happened. It looked like the game glitched a bit. I believe there is an out. No, they'll call it a double play. Not sure what happened there. Let's get somebody to clip that right quick on Twitch, because I'm not entirely sure what just happened on that one. My goodness.
Leading off for the Mets, the second baseman, Robinson Cano.
That one looked like it was fouled away for strike 1. This one bunted foul. 0-2, try to get the squeeze, the suicide squeeze bunt down, but wasn't able to do so. Now he'll just hit one into deep center. Still carrying, but now backing up. Making the catch is Lorenzo Cain. One away here for the Mets at the plate.
It's interesting to see him early on at that bunt. Not like he needs the base runnings.
Absolutely.
4 left in the lead.
I think that's something that you typically don't see all the time. So it's something that we'll have to watch for, see if he does any more. That's a big swing and a miss for strike 2.
Ball in.
That one swung on a hard hit to right field. Making the catch over his shoulder is Yelich. 2 away now in the inning.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Swung on and fouled away at 4 strike 1. Swung on and fouled away again. 0-2 the count here. Nimmo at the plate. DeGrom coming up right after him. 1-2 the count now. That one swung on. There may be home run number 4. Only 2 more. We get to 6. We'll have to have a home run tracker on that one. That one a moonshot though, and as soon as it left the bat, you knew it was out of here.
Cole, you know the home run derby is not this game, right?
I'll tell you what, that is quite something. 4 home runs by the Mets here in this one. Yeah, and like you said, in 4 innings, it's just impressive. I don't know what else to say. 1-1 the count here. That one missed high. Right now, pitcher on pitcher duel. That one is fouled away on the breaking ball, 1-2. Swung on, fly ball to right field. Backing up on it is Yelich. And making the catch, route number 3, coming up in the bottom half of the inning. We have Big Fun joining us in the booth here for this matchup.
Hello.
And as I say that, Big Fun joins us. How are you doing so far in this one?
Well, if it's not abundantly clear, the ball's flying out at a Shea Stadium this afternoon.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Look.
I mean, 4 home runs for all 5 runs, as that one will get down into the right center gap for a base hit. That'll surely be a double for the Brewers. A runner in scoring position once again for them. I'll tell you what, 4 home runs to score all 5 runs for the Mets in these first 4 innings of play. Quite impressive. You don't really ever see it that much, if ever.
Well, you know, everybody loves a homer. My greatest regret is that we couldn't figure out for the Mets to actually be the home team in this game, so we can't see that old classic apple go up.
Yeah, exactly. It was a little confusing at first, as that one, I'm not sure what's happening. It looks like he got the out at first. Not at first, he was going to try to start running to first base, but either way, gets the out there. So 1 out away, runner stays put at second base.
Yeah, we're having some hiccups. So that was a little 5-3. McNeil over to Alonso, kept the runner in place.
Big swing and a miss on the changeup. 0-2 the count here. And I tell you what, I'm honestly really liking this format where you have the ability, as that one looked to go across the plate. Actually went a little outside, I think. No, it did go across the plate. That one called for strike 3 and out number 2 here. But I honestly like this format.
Yeah, apparently it says it's waiting for me. Yeah, something's gone wrong. Apparently my Wi-Fi is a little bit weak, so I think we're just going to stay on full stream the rest of the game, because mine just stopped the broadcast. So after this half inning, let me go plug that in chat so they know. Actually, wait, y'all can hear it. Everyone can hear it. But I'm going to put it in there anyway. But all right, you want to hang on for another half inning, or let it leave you to it?
I mean, that's up to you.
I don't mind. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Plug it in.
So, M-Fresh, you kind of take a look at how the game's gone so far. 3 runs in the first inning, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. All 5 runs coming off 4 home runs. The only non-solo shot coming with a 2-run shot back in the first inning. I tell you what, you mentioned it. It's not the home run derby yet. It's later tonight, which you can find right here on ML BotBall, right here on Twitch.tv. But either way, it's been a home run derby of somewhat.
Official or not, that's what it's turning out to be at this point.
We see some action in the bullpen for the Brewers.
Surprised they waited this long. 5 runs in 5 innings. Not even 5, 4.
I figured they didn't want to scare off Woodruff too much, because here's the deal. Yes, he's allowed 5 runs, but it's really been on 4 swings.
Nope, that's down.
Yes, you do have the extra runner getting on base from base hit. You've given up some walks, but either way, 4 swings. You take out those 4 swings, it's just a 1-run ball game, if anything, as that one's a ground out the first, round number 1.
Interesting way of putting it, though. fourth for nothing.
Going inside for strike one. McNeil still looking for his first hit. Wanting to join the home run parade as that one's outside. One will hit into the shift. They're on the first in time, and there's two away here in the inning.
Now batter, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
That one outside. 1-0 count here. Swung on, fouled away. 1-1 again. Outside, looked like that pitch may have gotten away from him just a bit. 2-1 here in this one. That one swung on, hit high into left field, still carrying a bit right in front of the warning track. Catch will be made to end the top of the fifth. No runs across the board. Still 5-0 though. The Mets lead it in this one.
Despite allowing those 5 runs, Woodruff's been working very efficiently. He's averaging just over 10 pitches an inning with 65.5.
And that's another thing too. Obviously, it just seems like everything's gone wrong for Woodruff. But again, he's had a good outing so far today when he hasn't given up those home runs, obviously, to make it a 5-run deficit for him and his team. You take out those 5 runs. You take out, like I mentioned earlier, you take out those 4 solo shots. You have 3 solo shots. It's still a 2-0 ball game. That's still very manageable. So it's not entirely a lost cause for Holt. He just let a few pitches get away from him in the end of it. You see Brock Holt, the pinch hitter for Woodruff. This one will show off as the pinch hit does work. Holt on first base for the Brewers. Once again, they start off an inning with a runner on base. We'll see if they can actually bring the runner around this time. Swung on, lace into foul territory. Very fast game here in this one. Already in the bottom of the 5th inning. Both pitchers making quick work for the most part here in this game so far. Right back up the middle once again. Another base hit. Up the middle single. And now 2 runners aboard for the Brewers. Might this be the start of something?
The Brewers are definitely still in this. They're a really good ball team. And you never really count them out until the final pitch is thrown. Still a long ways away from that.
Catch in shallow center. Eye the center fielder. And Memo. Right now, 1-0 count as that one was low and outside the zone. This one just missing the zone. 2-0 the count. Inside 2-1. So glad everybody can make it out here. Day 1 of our ML BotBall All-Star Week. Have our tournament here that we are calling the Broadcaster versus Broadcasters Tournament. As that one is swung on and fouled away for a full count.
Nope, that's down. Ball.
Low ball 4. Bases loaded for the first time in the game for the Brewers.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Raw.
Ball, that's down.
1-0 as that one misses. This one's swung on, shot foul down the first base side. 1-1 as that one fall outside. Good to have you back in the booth then, Frank.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. No
A bit
worries.
laggy.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a little bit like that on my side too, but we're all good. We can still watch it for the most part. So that one, a swing and a miss. Strike 3, 2 outs, bases loaded. The Brewers have got to get those runs in here. But Sogard heads to the plate.
1-0.
Very big opportunity here for the Brewers. They're not able to capitalize on this, and any runs out of it, then it's just about over.
Rounder to second, and just as you say it, they ground out and leave the bases stranded, or leave the bases loaded. We head to the 6th, 5-0. I tell you what, that has got to be so deflating if you're a Brewers fan right now, especially if you're Cole Ringeisen, which we'll have in the booth here in the next inning or so. Really, just it's got to be a deflating feeling.
Leading off to the net, the right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
Right now, 1-0.
That's in. Ball 2.
That one swung on. Will it stay fair? No, it won't. It'll go into foul territory. Make it a 2-1 count. Do we see a home run here in this inning? That is the big question. Right now, a 2-2 count.
3-2.
And if you're Cole, you sure hope not. But runs are entertaining. What can you say?
Speaking of entertaining home runs, we will have the home run derby for you tonight right here on ML BotBall. On the call for that one, Beardy Buddha, Brother Beard, PK, J-Man 1993. That will start. This one is hit into right field for a base hit. Mets are aboard here. Home Run Derby starts 8 p.m. Eastern right here. Twitch.tv/ML BotBall. If you haven't done so already, be sure to donate to Mamie, a great cause. As that one is in the right center. Will it fall? No, it won't. That one caught. Ranging center fielder in Lorenzo Kane for out number 2. But be sure to donate to NAMI if you haven't already. National Alliance for Mental Illnesses. A great cause for sure. As that one is skied into left. Going back on it. And that one is out of here. Home run number 5 for the Mets. Red Wings, we got one more. We got one more. This is insane. 370 feet just clearing the wall out there. I tell you what, I'm speechless right now, because that one's a ground out to end the inning, but not without the damage. I tell you what, yeah, you might be right, Mo Red Wings. I tell you what, if you get the 6 home runs, I don't know what I'm going to do. What do you think I should do? Because I have no idea what I'm going to do.
The second baseman.
I'm going to stretch if it happens before the 7th inning.
That is true. We will have Shark Shavery musical stylings in the booth. As that one is out of here, and there is finally the first run of the game for the Brewers. And I tell you what, that has got to feel great for them, especially after leaving the last inning with bases juiced.
If this had only happened at that before this, then it would be a 4-5 game going into the last inning. I'm getting the yank here.
Now batter, shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
0-1, and DeGrom's still out there. 88 pitches in. Only allowed 1 home run. Is that one in there for strike 2? Found a way. We got a fan in the chat saying, I'll call your 6 and say 8 home runs. 8 home runs.
Hey, I'm not calling 6. I have the over.
Yeah, you got the over. You got 7 or more, so you're hoping it goes to 8 at least. You're hoping it at least goes to 7, but 8 would be fantastic. But right now, 6 home runs combined between the two teams. 5 of them to the Mets. And now it looks like they're going to go to the bullpen and make the change here. And I'll tell you what, at this point, you may as well just try to do something. Just try to limit the damage, because more than likely, unless you've got a huge 5-6 run inning to tie it up, you're really limiting your chances of trying to make any kind of comeback. They've got to get some more runs here in this inning to add on to the 1 run that they got off the solo shot. The 0-2 swung on, and that one just fouled by about 3 feet. That would have been a great hit for the Brewers at that state fair. That one swung on, and that one will get down, so a base hit for the Brew Crew, and Cole is able to get another runner on. Now a pinch hitter. See who he brings on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
That was Alex Claudio.
Number 10.
Remembering correctly. Excuse me, Omar Narvaez. I guess I read the wrong name for whatever reason, but either way, pinch hitter, so that will be it. We'll see who comes in next. Try to limit the damage from the Mets. This one, a lacer into right field. Still going. That one going back. Will they round him or ground third? No, they'll keep him at second and third base. So 2 runners in scoring position now with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Something cooking here for Milwaukee. Just at about 100 pitches almost, as that was number 98 for DeGrom.
Nope, ball 1.
He's been pitching fairly well throughout the game, but now he's starting to let up some base runners. You're thinking about when Big Fun's gonna bring in the reliever.
Oh, that's off the plate.
You know, I gotta say, if he's still throwing a slider 93 miles an hour, 101 pitches in, my lord, is that one's a swing and a miss for out number 2.
That's Jacob DeGrom for you.
Just a cannon of an arm that any team would love to have, especially the Mets, right? They're loving him on their team. If that's a grounder to first, they'll strand 2, but they finally get a run on the board. And Cole, we got to congratulate you on getting the home run, getting the run for you. How does that feel to finally get a run on the board?
Yeah, I'll just take what I can get at this point, I mean, DeGrom's been DeGrom and able to pitch out some tight jams, so... Yeah, at this point, at the end of the day, it's just doing it for fun, and I know if I was playing to try to be competitive, I would have picked a different team besides the Brewers.
I'm about to say, probably more so than not, as we're also joined by Shark Shavery in the booth. He'll provide the musical stylings during the stretch. How are you doing, Shark?
Doing all right. Enjoying this somewhat lopsided match so far, but it's been fun to watch the broadcasters actually play the game themselves.
We were kind of talking about it earlier in France, and I want to get your input on this, Cole. If that one is going to be a grounder and a throw to first for the easy out number 1, but a little bit of a stretch there. Didn't make it look as easy, but got out number 1. I want to talk with you, Cole, about this. What are your thoughts on this whole format of you being able to talk with the person you're going against and having the fans kind of listen into y'all's banter and trash talk back and forth?
It's been fun. The only issue is that me and Big Fun are by no means beefing with each other, so Ultimately, it just boiled down to him telling me some fun stories about Shea Stadium. So not a lot of competitiveness going around, both in this game and in voice chat.
I can confirm
That's
that
lucky
he's
for
being
you.
professional. In contrast to Doug.
That one swung on a deep ball, and oh my goodness, there's the correct answer. There's the 6 home runs correctly guessed by Mo Red Wings in the chat. Congratulations to him. He gets a round of applause and a pat on the back. That's the only prize that we can give to you. Sorry about that, but
you know what this thing's called? You got to start locking them down.
The first baseman.
Well, at least I can give Mo as a big pat. You're welcome.
Prediction.
yeah, exactly. That one a grounder on over to first. There's the 3rd out.
We pausing and yanking Big Fund in for this stretch?
I believe so. Well, there we go.
I don't want him to miss it. I think someone was going to specifically yank him in here.
There we go. As always, the wonderful and joyous stylings of Shark Shavery with Lazy Mary there. Thank you so much for joining us here in the booth for another great 7th inning stretch.
Thanks for having me, and I am looking forward to seeing how many more home runs we can see in this game, because this is the home run derby, honestly. That's what I gotta say. So have a great one, guys.
Whoa, that's down.
Absolutely, for sure. Of course, big
Always
fun
a great job with the stretch.
Absolutely, just a wonderful, wonderful thing to have here on BotBall, having our own in-house organist. It's honestly something that I think is pretty unique to anybody really on Twitch, let alone anybody doing any of this stuff. Is that one a fly ball to center field and caught for out number 1.
4-man booth is always or 5-man booth is always a fun experience.
That one in there for strike 1, absolutely. I mean, if you can manage it correctly, it can be a fun experience. It's a lot of people that want to give input, so you got to be able to make sure that you do it the right way. And I tell you, somebody who did it the right way in a sport unrelated to baseball in the NFL, Rich Eisen, called the NFL London games for the NFL Network, did a masterful job. There's I believe, a 4-man booth, and he was the lead man, the play-by-play commentator. He had 3 colored commentators next to him, I believe a sideline reporter as well, so it was a lot to manage, but I mean, there's only a few people who can do it right, and that man is one of them. Allen ripped into center field for a base hit. All the way to the infield. Thought about maybe him going to second. Not sure about that one, but right now Brewers again have another runner on base. The last time they got runners on base, they left the bases loaded. We'll see what they do here. See if they can add more runs to their total here. Right now, still trailing by 7. I think this is one of the first, if not the first time we've seen him checking the runner at first.
Yeah, Big Fun doesn't want any on bases on his watch. Cole playing around with the idea of a bunt.
I was gonna say, is he just tipping him at this point? Is he tipping his at bat? I don't understand. That one a big swing and a miss on the high heat from Wilson. 0-2 the count now.
Ball, that's low.
Low out and inside on the slider. 1-2 now. Sogard will chop one to the left side of the infield. Past the diving glove. The third baseman in McNeil. Runners on first and second.
I've seen a lot of those plays where the ball just slips by the glove of the infielder. And it's something to do with the great placement of these swings by the two hitters, players.
Big swing and a foul ball on that one. I'm trying to put that one into the apple. As that one is a 2-1 count, as that one just misses. Coming up next, Jake Zimmer and P. Mister with special FX on the call. Coming up next, that one should be right after the conclusion of this one. This one, a grounder in the center field will score 1 run. Second run of the game for Cole Ringeisen and the Brew Crew. They're now only down by 6. New batter up to the plate.
6-run game now for the Brewers.
The 0-2 missing high and inside. Looks like it got away from him. 1-2 pitch now. That one swung on. And that will go into foul territory. A deep fly ball, but not going fair. Otherwise, that would have definitely been extra base hits. That one just outside. A good no-take on that one. 2-2 swung on. Hard hit fly ball center field. Backing up on it, making the catch. They will tag up. We'll see what happens at third to the cutoff. The throw will go home. Now runners on the corners. Now it looks like we may be getting a new pitcher here for the Brew Crew. We'll see what happens here. And you got to think for Cole, this is, even though like he said, this is just for fun, and he was competing in the tournament, for real, he probably would have chosen a different team, but either way, you got to feel seeing 8-2 is still deflating nonetheless, as that one's a grounder to second to end the inning.
Yeah. You have to think about the mental aspect of this going into the tournament. If you get crushed 8-2 like this, you're not going to be confident in your MLB The Show skills going into it. You're going to be at a disadvantage.
I'll tell you one thing. I have a group of friends. We always play the show whenever they come into town, and we always play little tournaments and stuff. We'll play pickup games against each other. And for 99% of the time I go against them, I'm basically looking like the Brewers right now. I get maybe 1 home run, but other than that, I'm not doing too much in the game, and I'm giving up a lot. And it's not a great feeling confidence-wise when you go in like, all right, so over under 3 hits am I going to get in the game? It's just, it's not a great thing like you mentioned. It's not a great feeling to have going in, because then you lose that confidence and you lose that kind of edge of like, yeah, I could beat this guy. You don't really have that, so it's a disadvantage for sure. As that one's a swing and miss for out number 1.
1-0.
Here's the 1-0. Swung on, lifted in the left. Ranging in and making the catch on that one is Aviseo Garcia. 2 away in the inning.
Robinson,
Outside, that's the ball.
Outside ball 1.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Swung on and fouled away. 2-1 the count here. big hack at first, but right to the first baseman, Ryan Braun, and we head to the bottom of the 8th. 6-run deficit. We'll see what Milwaukee can do. See if they can cut back into this ballgame a bit.
You know, for all these runs and all the big show of offenses that has been this game, it's been a pretty quick one, just about an hour through nearly 8 innings.
Your attention, please.
Through at a pretty quick clip, as these pitchers are giving up runs, but also putting these outs quickly.
So Walker Lockett, the new pitcher, in there for the Mets. It's bottom of the 8th inning, and absolutely, it has been a pretty quick game. As that one is swung on and chopped right up the middle, past the diving glove of the second baseman for a base hit, and that's a good way to start here for the Bulls once again.
The left fielder, number 24. On the side.
We already mentioned it before. It's a trend that they've had all game long where they start out the inning pretty strong and they get a couple runners on base, and then they get the first out, and they get the second out, may get the runner to third, but besides that one base hit, they got the run across, and then the solo shot, it usually ends at third base and usually does not end in more runs. You get a few more of those guys standing on second and third that come around instead of getting the last out of the ball game. Even in the last inning where there's a chance of getting a third run, this is a different ball game, and that will make it a different ball game right there. Cuts the deficit now to 4 with a 2-run shot. I believe that's 7 total home runs by both teams combined now in this. Well, actually, no. That's 8 home runs total combined. 6 of them by the Mets. Now 2 by the Brew Crew.
Cole maybe making things a little bit interesting here. It's too early to say, but for a 6 runs, 4 runs, big deficit to go down.
I want a fly ball in a right center. Ranging in and making the catch is Conforto. There's out number 1, but I tell you what, if I'm Cole right now, I'm thinking, I'm only down by 4 now. This might be a closer game than I was thinking. I might be able to get something here. So we'll see how he responds here in the bottom of the 8th. Right now, nobody on. Trying to get runners on base as he fouls that one away. That one, he was looking to send that one all the way to the Bronx. Yeah. That one chopped sharply, but fouled down the first base side. 1-2 the count. The pitch swung on, fouled away again. Good, no chase on that one for Yelich. Cole looking to get one he can hit. And there it is right there as it races by the shift for a base hit to a runner on here with 1 out. It looks like a situation where they're going to go to the bullpen here. Potentially get somebody ready. See who he goes with, more than likely. See right there, looks like Ray Black will be coming into the game here in the 9th. See how that turns out. Let's see how many runs the Brewers can get on offense. Here's a steal attempt. A throw on over to second, not in time. There's a runner in scoring position, and that is big if you're Milwaukee right now.
Ball.
Side 2-0.
Ball, that's upstairs.
High for ball 3. Just catching the outside edge. A good curveball right there. 3-1. That one swung on, lifted into deep center. Might not be deep enough to tag it, and in fact won't be. There's 2 outs, and you gotta think he'd love to have that one back.
Up next to Milwaukee.
Walker Lockett almost up to his name there, going down 3-0 in the count. Really walked the man.
Hold one's the count.
Alvin chops on over to short. Rosario to first. Strand another runner on the base pass. We head to the 9th. See if the Mets can score any more. And put even more insurance on this one as you see Ray Black coming into the game.
Number 50. Leading off for the Mets, the catcher, number 40, Wilson Ramos.
First pitch swung on right up the middle, base hit. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 hit. That's how the Mets started here in the top half of the inning.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
4 runs isn't the end of the world. We could see a 9th inning round.
Potentially, we'll have to see what happens here in the bottom half. Right now, the Brewers trying to limit the damage. Cole trying to make sure he does not allow Big Fun to get another run. Definitely checking on Nimmo there with like 0 speed. It says on the rating scale. Interesting move to try to pick him off. Maybe just trying to go for the easy out as that one is swung on and fouled away. Fouled away once again. Quickly now 0-2. Chopper, 3. Oh, no, that one got away. They didn't get either out.
Wow.
Throwing error by the first baseman in Ryan Braun. That is huge if you're Milwaukee right now. That was an easy 3-6, 3-double play to keep the bases clear and get 2 quick outs here.
For the Mets, number 12, Eduardo Nunez.
Instead, now you have a runner in scoring position and a runner on first. Down by 4. 1 swing of the bat will pretty much cancel this game out altogether.
This side, ball 1.
Just as Milwaukee was starting to get back into it. That costly error.
Scoop to second to first. 4-6, 3-double play. Advances the runner to third base.
The shortstop.
Trying to see if they can limit the run from scoring. This one may fall. It won't. It'll, in fact, be caught. Good run there by Yelich. Really turn on the afterburners. Now we'll see what Milwaukee can do. Put on the rally caps. If you're Milwaukee, Cole trying to bring in some late game magic, but he's got to face the all dangerous Dylan Betances.
Leading off for the Brewers, the second baseman.
Pitch outside the slurve there you see in the high 80s. That one swung on, going in the right field, backing up on it, and making the catch for out number 1.
Now batting, shortstop, Orlando.
Now looks like pinch hitter Justin Smoke will come into the game.
Number 12.
Right now, 1 out, nobody on here.
Get out for the Brewers. You want to when you report out, you want it to be a sacrifice fly, or at least move a runner forward, not with nobody on.
Let's see what he does here. Is that one side 2-1 the count. We say coming up next, Jake Zimmer. He missed her with Special FX on the call. Coming up right after this one is at the big swing and a miss. Pinch hitter not working to their liking. Now here we go, down to their final out. That one called 0-2. Not entirely sure about that one.
Pena preparing to lay down the bunt.
In there, strike three, high heat, 98-mile-an-hour four-seamer, and that does it. 8-4, the final. The Mets getting it done. 6 home runs. New York Mets in this ball game. Tell you what, they put on a clinic.
We bring in the players right about now. Their post-game interviews.
Could definitely bring them in if we wanted to, for sure. See if we can bring them in.
Check in with them, make sure everything's ready.
See there the score line. 3 runs in the first, 2 runs in the 6th. That's all they needed, and then they got the extra solo shots in the 3rd, 4th, and 7th.
10 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on
Give
base.
themselves the runs that they needed to win this one.
For the Brewers,
See Conforto, 2 home runs in the ball game.
1 error and 13
2 for
runners
4.
left on base.
Does a great job there in this one. A
That was the ball game.
one-sided
3 hours
game
and 24 minutes.
for a little bit, as you see.
Thank you for joining
Going
us
through the
this
highlights
afternoon.
here for just a
And
little
we
bit.
remind you to please
You just
drive
see the home
home
runs start to
safely.
come in. And speaking of which, big fund, 6 home runs in the game. What was working for you at the plate?
Well, the big thing that was working for me was hitting home runs. I really want to attribute all of my success to home runs and nothing else.
I mean,
kind
hey,
of
it gets you wins. So, however you can get the win, you get the win, and it definitely worked. You got the 6 home runs in the game. You had the 2-run shot in the first inning, as well as the solo shot, the very next one. As we will go ahead and end it here. But Cole, wanted to get your thoughts on it before we send it off to the next matchup. What was, obviously you got the runs late in the game. You started a rally, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't put my pitches in dead center, but I definitely thought I could get away with more pitches just upper and lower the zone, and clearly that was not the case. But I'm at least going to pat myself on the back and say that I at least made it somewhat interesting near the end. But at the end of the day, it's all for fun, and glad to have this opportunity.
Absolutely, for sure. Thank you so much for giving an entertaining ball game, especially at the end there when you try to make the rally and almost got something started there after getting the home run, the 2-run shot to make it a 4-run ball game. But yeah, good job as always. We'll see you down the road here on BotBall. We're joined now by our next broadcaster, Special FX, for the matchup. The next matchup here on our docket. How are you doing today?
I'm having a pretty good day. A little bit stressful because, it's 4:30. I'm calling the game at 5, right? And my parents decide they're going to send me on an errand. I tell them I have a game, but of course, errands come first. So, I'm on my way back, and there's a train coming through where I need to get home.
Oh,
I've never seen this.
Oh,
before.
one of those special.
I've never seen this
movie
before,
trips
but luckily the train was literally only 1 car length. Like it was just the engine, and then there was nothing attached to it. So
you got lucky.
I got so lucky. I just pulled right on through. But this should be a fun matchup here. We got finally starting the official action in the broadcaster tournament. Number 12 seed Jake Zimmer going to go up against number 5 seed P. Mister. And it's a single elimination type tournament where we're trying to figure out which of our broadcasters is best at MLB The Show.
Absolutely. We'll get out of your way. Once again, Mets win 8-4. Special FX now on the call for the start of the official tournament. Thank you so much for joining me, Empress.
Yeah, thank you all for watching this game with us. Hope you enjoy the next one. Take it away, Special.
0-1.
Thank you to both Jordan and Empress. We got a great one today. Ken Griffey Jr. already down 0-1 in the count
No, that's
against
down.
John Smoltz. That one's going to miss low to even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. We got Ken Griffey Jr., Yohan Moncada, Labor Torres, Charlie Blackman, Jose Abreu, Yasmani Grandal, David Peralta, Lourdes Gurriel Jr., and Ron Guidry in the lineup for Jake Simmons. That one's lined over to the third baseman in the shift for out number 1. And over on the other side of the diamond, we got Waters, Suarez, Judge, Ortiz, Betts, Bregman, Suarez, Contreras, and Smoltz batting ninth and on the mound. 0-1 to Yohan Moncada, number 2 hitter playing third base. This one slapped on the ground to the right side, but into the overshift. Second baseman flips it onto first for quick 2 outs here in the first inning.
Batting third, the second baseman, Labor Torres.
Of course, these broadcasts are going a lot faster than our usual BotBall calls, so not going to be able to get much analysis in there. There's an ugly swing and a miss on the changeup. Labor Torres batting number 3 today. And got him out in front of another one, slider right there. No balls and 2 strikes. Smoltz trying to work a 1-2-3 inning here. As this one's driven out to left center field deep. This one's going back, but it's going to have enough room out there. Caught in the outfield for out number 3. So Ocean State goes down 1, 2, and 3. We're going to see Maine coming up for the first time. Bottom of the first, no score. P-Mister going to take his first text. We see Drew Waters, of course, leading things off. And Ron Guidry on the mound. As it looks like we're going to be starting out our day's game with Jake's point of view. We might be switching between both of those at different points today. Gets the nice swing and a miss on the changeup, 1 ball and 1 strike. Nice slider there, painted the low inside corner, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And gets the swing and a miss, changeup, never really threw a fastball in that at bat, but a great strikeout right there. We want to remind everyone watching here that if you're not already, please join our Discord. Not only do we do lots of fun stuff, includes simulating the 2020 regular season as it was supposed to be, but we've got this broadcaster tournament going on during the All-Star break. And if you want to hear what's going on between the 2 players themselves, we've got a tournament player video chat room set up in our Discord, so I'm going to toss that link into our chat. So we see the number 2 hitter, Ronald Acuna Jr. Lineup for maybe incorrectly filled out. That one misses outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Guidry, the lefty, going against the righty. Acuna misses outside. Count is full. In danger of seeing our first base runner of the game, and Acuna's got the speed to make him regret it. Fouls that one off. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. And an ugly swing and a miss. Got the changeup working early today. And there are 2 up and 2 down. We will see Aaron Judge, former home run derby champion back in 2017. First one, swing and a miss, breaking ball. Got that curveball going at 77 miles an hour. This one slapped, leaping grab over there by Abreu at first. Great play, and the inning is over. Both sides go down 1, 2, 3. Couple of hard hit balls, but nothing doing. Head to the second, no score on BotBall.
Leading off for the Rays, the right fielder.
So 4, 5, and 6, Blackman, Abreu, and Grandal, lefty, righty, and switch hitter. Coming up for Jake Zimmer's team, the number 12 seed in our tournament. The winner of this game will have to play tomorrow against Duggo. He's listed as the number 1 seed, although we already saw today not the best show player when he was going up against Cookie, although he did get a lot of runs, which he said was pretty surprising for him. So who knows, we might see a competitive matchup regardless. 2-1 misses outside with the circle change. 3 balls, 1 strike. Blackman, not the fleetest of foot, but definitely a speedier guy in the cleanup hole. Fouls off the slider. Count is filled up now, 3 and 2. Fastball left down the middle, and it's sent out to center field. Well hit, but right there is, I believe, Acuna. Ooh, that's a tough play to make, but it will be caught out there in center field for out number 1. Jose Abreu is going to take his cuts.
Ball, that's inside. Ball 2.
So fastball misses low, 2 balls and no strikes. Abreu, of course, with the Chicago White Sox, swing and miss on the changeup. This one's driven out to left center field, well hit. Going back is the center fielder. He's going to make the catch. There are 2 down, and lots of balls, starting to die out there once it gets into the outfield. So we're seeing the hard-hit balls, but nothing is falling just yet. Number 6 hitter, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. It's going to take just a bit outside 1-0. Swings through the slider, 1 ball, 1 strike.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Now 1 and 2 after that swing and a miss. John Smoltz in look of another 1-2-3 inning. He's 1 pitch away, and now he's 0 pitches away. Gets the swing and miss on the slider, and the inning is over. Head to the bottom of the 2nd. That guy looked like he had a tasty pretzel. I might go and buy one myself if I ever get a break up here. No score. So 4, 5, and 6 going to get started out with David Ortiz. And we are playing this game mode, as you can tell, with the Diamond Dynasty type players. And so that is for those who don't know, in MLB The Show, that is a game mode where you collect lots of players' baseball card style and use them for your team. You can get whatever players in however, good of stretches they were, and, just use them to compete for your team. We do have a couple of rules, though, as Ortiz has struck out, and now we're going to see Mookie Betts taking his cuts. But just to make sure everything is fair, the max team overall can be 90 out of 100. The maximum card overall is 98 out of 100. The minimum card overall, everyone has to be at least 75 rated. No one can use a free-to-player, and whichever starter you use in this round, you are not allowed to use them in the next round. In the final 2 rounds, the max team and card rules are going to be lifted. Starting pitcher must be announced before the game time. This one's sent over to third. Nice easy play and throw under first for out number 2. And then in game, we are going to have quick counts and guest pitch turned off. Otherwise, it's all going to be default settings. All-star difficulty, for like the fielding type stuff. The home team is going to pick the stadium, and no starters are going to be allowed to come out of the bullpen in the first 2 rounds unless you are using an opener. And that was a quick inning. 1, 2, 3 goes Maine. Head to the 3rd, scoreless. You're watching ML BotBall on Twitch.
Leading off for Rhode Island, the left fielder, David.
So 7, 8, 9. David Peralta, Lourdes Gurriel Jr., and then the pitcher spot, Ron Guidry. I am probably botching that name right now, but bear with me. As, you do know a lot of the guys usually that come around in Diamond Dynasty, but then every once in a while you'll get a random player who just had a hot stretch and his card is worth throwing into your lineup. So, I know I've seen the name Ron, whatever his last name is, Ron Guidry. I just have never heard it said out loud, so I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. There's a swing and a miss. Nice changeup right there. But there's going to be our first base run of the game. Curveball misses low, ball 4. So David Peralta is over at first base. Not the best of speed, but still might be worried just the way that some of these guys like to play the game aggressively. Gurriel swings and misses at the first 2, quickly down 0-2. And there's a tap into short. Could we see double play? 6-4 to 3. And there it is. Double play there, grounded into, and that's quickly going to erase the original base runner. So Ron Guidry, Goudreau, however you want to say it. Check swing called strike 1. swing and a miss. Guidry is going to swing the bat, of course, 2 outs, bases empty. John Smoltz gets the swing and a miss, strike 3, and the inning is over. So Ocean State finally does get a base runner after the walk, but he's quickly erased on the double play. Head to the bottom of the 3rd, no score here.
Leading off for the Bears, the shortstop.
And be sure to stick around. We're going to bring Jake Zimmer into the box at the end of this half inning so we can get a little bit of a player interview, kind of get you going, what's going through his mind. There's a tapper to first. Quick flip to the pitcher covering, and it's 1 pitch out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Wilson Contreras. I keep wanting to call him William Contreras. Of course, I'm the Braves trade representative this BotBall season, and his brother Wilson Contreras plays for the Chicago Cubs, and he's being used here today. But I've seen William Contreras so much more in all of these Diamond Dynasty, and of course in the major leagues. There's a swing and a miss, 2 quick outs. John Smoltz gonna take his first cut. That one misses high, 1-0. And thank you, EB. Apparently it is Ron Guidry on the mound. That one's flat foul, 1 ball and 1 strike. And just a reminder to stick around right after this one. We're going to have the number 10 versus number 7 matchup. Tyler Denberg versus Jaden Becker. So there's a swing and a miss, strike 3, inning is over. We've played 3 scoreless, and I'm going to bring Jake Zimmer on into the booth with me so we can get you guys a little bit of an interview. How you doing today, Jake?
I'm good. I wish we could get some offense going for sure, boys, but this is going to be a good pitching matchup. You have Ron Guidry and John Smoltz that were 2 of the best to do it, and so far they're really showing out today. I mean, 2 good offensive lineups too, so kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's very almost alarming to see the lack of offense given what we saw in the first 2 matchups, but at the same time you can't discredit the pitching effort that both sides are giving. John Smoltz, of course, one of the legendary pitchers for the Atlanta Braves. As this one's sent out to right field, deep, going back onto the track at the wall, and it is gone. It's very hard to tell. Very delayed reaction on that one, but just barely snuck over the wall, and we do have a run now. Jake's team getting to the
I needed some
lead.
good luck special. I needed it. We finally got it, so that's on you. That's 1 point for you, man.
All right, thank you. Well, but I think P-Mister's going to take that point right back when I bring him back into the booth. But
a point in the sense. Now, I'm not talking about a run. I'll give you a point for calling it, or giving me some good luck anyway. How's that?
Well, quickly though, maybe just a couple of questions that I'm probably going to ask the same thing to P-Mister. But first thing is, who's probably like your favorite card that you've got in your lineup today?
Jeez. You know what? I'll tell you what. I only recently started playing Diamond Dynasty this past week, and I've had Griffey leading off pretty much every instance that I can. I've been playing with Griffey, and I love him, man. I love his swing, judging by what we just saw. I just strike 3. Griffey's swing is so beautiful, and he's a versatile guy in this. I think he's an 83 overall, but pretty quick. Hold it down with the bat, too.
Griffey was always a great player. I'm sure he's going to have a great card, especially as he was featured as a cover athlete for the show 17. That one's going to be caught out in left field for out number 3. We do get a run. Ken Griffey Jr.'s solo shot makes it 1-0 headed to the bottom of the 4th. A couple other quick questions for Jake. Just maybe who do you think is the most obvious threat in this competition? Then who's maybe a sleeper pick?
Well, I think it certainly sounds like Duggo is just out for blood in this tournament. I don't know. I think Cookie and I were talking before, and this next round, whoever advances between the 2 of us is in for a really tough matchup, I've been told, versus Fund, Big Fund that is. So we're going to have to see, if either one of us can hold our own against him. I think that's probably an under-the-radar matchup, too, because you look at guys like Cookie and Duggo that put the tournament together, and I don't really think of Plum necessarily as he's a 4 seed, right? Because normally we're looking at the 1 and 2 seeds, but I'm a little scared for the next matchup, but we got to get there first. Got to get this stuff here.
Of course, we see P-Mister getting his first base hit and then immediately following up with a fly ball off the field. I do want to apologize because I did incorrectly state earlier in the game that the winner of this matchup will indeed go to face Big Fun, the number 4 seed. I completely thought they were going to see the number 1 seed. That's going to be the winner of our 8-9 matchup. This one's sent to short, 6-4 to 3. And thank you for joining me in the booth, Jake. This one's going by really quickly, but I'll let you get back to the original, player video chat.
Yeah, we're cooking right now. So thanks for having me in the booth, and have a good rest of the day.
Of course.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
This one sent down the third baseline. That is a fair ball as things are going to slow motion, at least on my camera. And it's a leadoff single there for, I believe that was Jose Abreu now. We're going to see Yasmani Grandal, his White Sox teammate in real life and his Diamond Dynasty teammate in this one. There's a swing and a miss, 3-pitch strikeout here, and the leadoff single is met by a swinging strikeout.
Ball 1, no strike.
This one's sent out to left center field, well hit, but there's going to be room out there to make the catch for out number 2, quickly sent back into the infield. And there are 2 down here in the top of the 5th, 1-0 to Jake Zimmer, the number 12 seed. Of course, there's only 12 broadcasters participating in this tournament, so could be a very big Cinderella story if he's able to even just make it past this round, but if he was able to make it into the final, as there's a swing and a miss, strike 3. The inning is over. Leadoff single does no harm. Head to the bottom of the 5th inning, 1-0 Ocean State. And just as we head Jake Zimmer into the booth for a live interview, we also want to drag in P-Mister. He's going to be coming in the 6th inning, so stay tuned for that as this first pitch is fouled off. David Ortiz, number 4 hitter, followed by Mookie Betts, Alex Bregman, and I believe it's Eugenio Suarez having a little bit of issues with the lineup cards at the beginning of the game, but Ortiz going to take inside 2 balls and 1 strike, something that you don't usually see in Diamond Dynasty games is guys trying to work the count and get the best pitches to hit. You usually want to just see lots of offense, but still just as important as it is in real life. This one's sent on the ground to third. Yohan Moncada going to take his time, throw him out at first for out number 1.
The batter, the second baseman, Mookie.
And we do want to remind everyone that just because it's not our regular BotBall broadcast doesn't mean that the big guy's not providing us a trivia. Scroll up in the Discord, or excuse me, not the Discord, the Twitch chat. Maybe he could post that question yet again, but it is involving our very own Jake Zimmer of today's ball game. This one's tapped up the middle. Tough play for the second baseman Torres. He throws against his body and makes the play. 2 quick outs.
Third baseman number 2.
Number 6 hitter coming up, Alex Bregman. Playing here in Boston, where I assume the trash cans are not available, but I mean maybe they are going. We'll see what goes on in this at bat. 2-seamer in the dirt, easy take there for Bregman. This one's pulled foul, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Guidry working very quickly, 45 pitches through 4 2/3 innings, plus a 1-2 count. Misses inside with a changeup, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Curveball outside, it's a good job working the count, and yes, it will be Eugenio Suarez in the number 7 hole and on deck right now. 3-2 pitch takes ball 4 low, so we will get another base runner. And Eugenio Suarez going to take his cuts. Go ahead, run is at the plate. We are flying through this one, 1-0 to Jake Zimmer, the number 12 seed. As P-Mister out in front of this one of a two-seamer, 0-1. Once again, out in front of a changeup this time. No balls and 2 strikes. 1 pitch yet again from getting out of the inning, and he will get out of the inning. Swing and a miss. So Ocean State up on Maine 1-0. Jake Zimmer really close to advancing, but still got 4 innings left to play. As I am now joined in the booth by P. Mr. 3. How you doing today, sir?
Doing all right. Still a tight game here, so I have a shot at coming back in it.
Yeah, it's very, tough when you're playing against the other broadcasters. Of course, everyone is doing really well in MLB The Show Diamond Dynasty. But I do want to, just quickly ask you the same questions I asked Jake. First and foremost, which probably is your favorite card that you've got in the lineup today?
Favorite card? I would say just as a Red Sox fan, David Ortiz. But honestly, as probably manager, Ronald Acuna Jr. is probably the guy I'm looking to try to break this streak here and get something on the board.
Okay, well, thank you very much for that. Of course, David Ortiz, very amazing card to have, as is Ronald Acuna Jr. with that speed. But now we see the man who hit the home run earlier in this one, Ken Griffey Jr., taking his cuts. And then just a couple more quick questions. Who do you think is probably the most obvious threat in this one? Not just in this game, but in the entire broadcaster tournament. And who do you think is kind of like a sleeper pick that you should be concerned about?
Well, I'd say a sleeper is definitely Big Fund after the demonstration he just put on the game prior. But yeah, I'd say Duggo's the odds-on favorite to win. But honestly, any of those top 4 seeds can take it. It's just really how you get the calls. Is that one just misses?
Ooh, that was very close on that one. But count is now 3-2. And he does get the swing and a miss, strike 3 for out number 2. So big punch out right there. Got to get through Yohan Machado if he wants to avoid the heart of the order in this one. John Smoltz, probably one of my favorite players of all time, if for the very little reason he was very briefly a former Tiger, or at least in the system. But of course, he was traded to the Braves for, I believe it was Walter Alexander. So, I can at least, for the very least, I can say that he's a former Tiger, and I can, claim some of his fame to be our own. But he's pitching very well for you tonight. Just that solo home run given up.
Yeah, no, he's been hitting his spots today, getting control. Definitely not much help for the umpire. But what do you expect in these types of games?
Going to be tough, but he does get that ground ball right back up the middle. Shift is going to help him out. Flips it on the first route, number 3. Head to the bottom of the 6th. I'll have you stick around, P-Mister, for the other half of the inning, but got to get that offense going. I don't know if you noticed, but right when Jake popped into the booth, that was when he got his solo shot, so maybe I can work the same kind of magic with you.
Yeah, ooh, that was the pitch. Really drives something there, but just late on it.
Curveball right down the middle, but you got to be looking for it. You got to be timing it just right, and didn't quite work out. Another decent pitch, but the changeup was held away 0-2.
Oh, boy.
And not the most favorable swing on that pitch. Swings through it to Wilson Contreras. I keep making that mistake. William Contreras, of course, Wilson's brother in the Atlanta Braves system. This one's tapped in front of the mound, flips it onto first. Nice play there on the mound by Guidry. Quickly 2 down here in the inning. And I don't want to put any extra pressure on you, but you only got 3 innings plus an out left. Only down by 1, but definitely has been a fantastic pitching matchup, and I think we've all been really enjoying what we're seeing so far.
Get down. Yeah, it's definitely been a real good pitcher's duel. Both guys hitting their spots, and in general, it's going to be a tough one here to put a run on, but have the top half of the lineup coming up next inning, so hopefully get a bit more luck there.
Yep, solid swing ends the inning. We've played 6. It's 1-0 Ocean State. As P-Mister is kicked out of the booth, we're going to welcome in our favorite shark and organist, Shark Shavery. How you doing today, sir?
Oh, not too bad. Updated my 8-bit stretch for this, so it's got more than one instrument. Actually, like a video game.
Sounds very intriguing. I'll be very excited. And honestly, I feel like an auctioneer calling these kind of games. Everything is just going so fast. And I mean, technically, even how fast we're going, we're still running a bit behind schedule. There's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gleyber Torres. 3, 4, 5 coming up. We're already in the 7th. This game just started.
Yeah.
But it is sent to short, and either Suarez or Bregman, because both of those guys can play shortstop, going to flip it on to first for out number 1.
This is a duel compared to the high-scoring extravaganzas we had earlier.
Yeah, no, I almost wonder if now that the competition actually matters, we're going to start to see some more, effective pitching. Whether that was on purpose, to try and fool everybody, or maybe they just needed that extra warm-up in those practice games. But it has definitely been stark contrast juxtaposed with those first 2 games that we featured.
I got to count 2 and 2. The count is full.
That one's going to miss.
No, ball 4.
John Snell's still in the game, but he's going to give up a walk right here. And you got to wonder when that bullpen is going to be heating up. Lifts this one out to right field, and it will be caught for out number 2. Rondell's way out in front of that changeup, 0-1. Charlie Blackman, the one over at first base. There's a swing and a miss. Quickly now, no balls, 2 strikes. And gets a strikeout here. 1, 2, 3 with a walk in between. That's not 1, 2, 3. There's the pretzel guy again. I'm surprised he hasn't finished off his pretzel, but take it away, Sharp. Thank you so much, Shark. Like I said, the first time I heard your 8-bit stretch, it sounds like something directly out of a Foolish Baseball video. And I don't know how much you like him, but I love his channel, and it's just amazing. So thank you for doing that. And I don't know if P. Mister or Jake know when to unpause, but we'll get that going right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get it figured out, or we'll message them. But thanks for having me in the booth. I hope you have a great rest of your call here.
Of course. Thank you very much, Shark, as always. Ronald Acuna Jr., 2, 3, 4 coming up. Aaron Judge and David Ortiz to follow up. With 1 ball, no strikes to Acuna. Ron Guidry also still doing well on the mound. There's a tapper to the mound. Bobbled, and he's not going to be able to find it. There's going to be, I don't know if they'll call that a single, an error. It will be a base hit, and we are going to switch views now to Jake's side of the field. The first one is a tapper foul, got out in front of that one. Jake dives for it just because, maybe get that extra practice. Well outside with the curveball, though, evens the count up at 1.
That's out.
So 2 balls, 1 strike. P. Mester's still got some time, but this won't help. Ground ball to second, throw to second, 1, relay to first. 4-6-3. No, he's safe on the back end. So just a force out there over at second base. And now we will see David Ortiz. Now this one is a better candidate for 2, 6 to 4 to 3, and there will be the double play that we were looking for just a pitch ago. We've played 7 here in our first game of the BotBall Broadcaster Tournament. Jake Zimmer's team, number 12 seed with 1. P. Mister, number 5 seed with 0. Like I mentioned, don't forget to stick around with us. I'm going to be sticking around with Great Ether Boss to call number 10, Tyler Danberg versus number 7, Jaden Becker. Very fun matchup lined up for us. And we're going to see a pitching change now. Josh Hader coming in, lefty, to face this lefty-loaded part of the lineup. We got David, maybe not lefty-loaded, but David Peralta is going to lead things off. And it looks like we might see a pinch hitter now with the 1-0 count, and we will see a pinch hitter, Yasiel Puig, coming in to take some cuts for Jake's team. Wants to make sure that he's getting that fair lefty on righty matchup that's much better for hitters. Gets the fastball on the outside corner for 1 ball and 1 strike.
Count is 1 and 2.
1 ball and 2 strikes now. Hader looking to get the punch out. He's not going to get up, but he will get something very nice indeed. A ground ball to short. Nice play. Oh, and he throws him off the bag. It's going to be an infield single. I don't understand the scoring here, but sure, why not? Infield single. So, man on first. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. going to slap this one into right field. And, hey, we've actually got some traffic on the base paths to talk about today. First 2 guys have reached, and I'm assuming there's going to be a pinch hitter for Guidry. But P-Mister doesn't really think he's going to give Jake a chance. There's the throw to second. Just got him on the bunt attempt, so the sacrifice only half works. Ken Griffey Jr. with the solo shot, his first time up. Runners at the corners just went out. Big insurance run. Standing over there at third base. Ooh, nasty slider there from Josh Hader. Ken Griffey going to take that fastball outside. But he's going to take on the inside corner. Strike 3 called. 2 down. Big out number 2. Yohan Moncada going to try and drive in that insurance run. The slider misses outside 1-0. Fastball is fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner at first is the pitcher, Ron Guidry. Runner at third is David Peralta, the left fielder. Not Yohan Moncada. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was erased on the sacrifice plays. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Jake leaves the bases, runners on the corners, and leaves a man in scoring position. P-Mister just needs 1 run to tie it up. Yasiel Puig is going to stay in the ball game in left field for David Peralta. And it looks like Guidry is going to stay on the mound unless Jake has a bullpen move up his sleeve. And it does look like he's, at the very least, going to get someone warmed up if he's not going to put him in the game. Looks like Andrew Miller and Tommy Canley both going. But we will stick with Guidry on the mound. 1-0 Jake, as this game has flown by, like I've said multiple times on this call. Tapper to the mound. Nice, easy play over to first for out number 1.
Third baseman number 2.
So Alex Bregman, the number 6 hitter, 0 for 1 today. He's also drawn a walk. First pitch called strike on the low inside corner, 0-1. There's a slicer foul, no balls and 2 strikes. And this one's flied out to right field, but right at the right fielder, Charlie Blackmon for out number 2. Eugenio Suarez last chance here in the 8th inning. 2 outs, 1-0 to Jake. First pitch from Guidry, his nicest pitch of the game. That's a pretty nice play over there at first. He's just going to go with the foot race to the bag with Abreu versus Eugenio Suarez, and Jose does win that race. So we've played 8 here. Fenway Park is the stadium of choice, but P-Mister not feeling that home field advantage. He's down 1-0.
For Rhode Island, the second baseman,
So Gleyber Torres going to be taking ball 1, 3, 4, and 5. Torres, Blackmon, and Abreu all scheduled to be going this inning. Of course, there are bench pieces that can be used. Josh Hader still out on the mound for P-Mister's side. As this one's launched to left, but it's going to slice foul. And oh my, we could have had a double lead. Instead, we're going to have a swing and a miss on the slider for out number 1. Still on Jake's bench, we got Craig Biggio, Vlad Jr., and Ramon Laureano Bobichette. So there's a swing and a miss from Charlie Blackmon. He's going to opt to stick with the lefty on lefty, and it's going to pay off for him. Hits it through the shift into center field for a base hit, assuming The throw to first doesn't pick him off. That was actually pretty close. But the runner is safe with a base hit. And there's going to be another base hit, back-to-back pitches with singles into center field. So once again, Jake getting the base paths clogged up. We are going to see a bullpen move being made. And it looks like, at least on Jake's side, he wants to maybe bring in a pinch runner as well for Charlie Blackmon. It's going to be Bo Bichette. The move has not been approved yet. I don't want to mislead you guys. And it will be Ramon Laureano coming in to pinch run for Charlie Blackmon, trying to get that extra speed out there at second base. And he will likely stay in the game, play right field, as there's a check swing, no swing on the slide alone in. 1 ball and no strikes. Fouled away, 1 ball and 1 strike now to Yasmani Grandal. No hits today. Slider is fouled away, 1-2 now. Josh Hader set and delivers, fouled away, still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners at first and second, just a 1-0 ball game with the hitting team up. That fastball misses low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the slider now will fill the count. Yasiel Puig is waiting on deck. Of course, he took over for David Peralta last inning. This one's slapped down the third baseline. It's a fair ball! Running third and heading home is the pinch runner Laureano. Headed over to third is Abreu. Grandal making it into second base. 2-0 Jake Zimmer's team. P. Mister is almost certainly going to be making a bullpen move right now. The infield, you can see, has come in, and we are going to see Kirby Yates now, closer for the San Diego Padres, taking over on the mound. Try and keeping this just a 2-0 ball game. It's going to opt to pitch to Puig instead of maybe intentionally walking. It's going to work out. Ground ball to short, throw into first, gets him 2 away. Or to go, pick off throw to second. Looks like Grandal was maybe creeping off the bag there, but he's back safely. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 1 for 3 today with a slap single. Boy, would Jake love him to do the same thing here. Sliders fouled off 0-1. And this one's lifted out to left field. Is it going to drop? And I got excited for nothing. Yes, it will. Makes the catch out in left field. That one looked great off the bat. Still pretty was on the warning track. But Jake Zimmer doubles his lead. It's 2-0. Staying out in right field is going to be Ramon Laureano, number 22. And P. Mister's now got to get 2 runs off of the new pitcher. Or will it be a new pitcher, or are we going to get a defensive substitution? So it looks like we are going to swap Ramon Laureano over to left field. Yasiel Puig sticking around, but he will now play in right field for Jake's side. And they are, at the moment, going to stick with Guidry on the mound, trying for the complete game shutout against P. Mister. This one's fouled away 0-1. This one's lifted out to center field. Well hit, going back on the track at the wall, and it's off of the monster. Headed over to second base is the runner, and he will make it there with a leadoff double. So all of a sudden, the tying run is at the plate. So we are going to see a pinch hitter in this situation.
Your attention, please.
And I'll be honest, my screen is very tiny right now. I'm trying to type something up really quickly.
Now coming in the pinch hit, Manny Machado.
0-1's the count.
There's a pickoff throw to first. Interesting, but after the swing and a miss, it's 0-1. Manny Machado is the pinch hitter for P. Mister's side. That one misses low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Machado, of course, represents the tying run, and if he's able to get on base, the winning run would come up to the plate in the form of Drew Waters. The 2-2 pitch just a bit inside 3-2. Drew Waters, like I mentioned, waits on deck. as the potential winning run. This one's driven out to right center field. Well hit. Long run for Ken Griffey. He's not going to get there. That's one hop up and over the wall. RBI ground rule double for the pinch hitter, Manny Machado. And it is a 2-1 ball game. So we will see a new pitcher, Andrew Miller, going to try and close things out. He's got the top of the order, Drew Waters, Ronald Acuna Jr., and Aaron Judge to deal with. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Got that high fastball and blew it right by him. Misses low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fouls it away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Machado, the man over at second base. Drew Waters, the man at the plate. And there's a swing and a miss, so not able to get that productive out here against Andrew Miller. Ronald Acuna Jr., though, has 2 outs to work with to Team Mr. side. That slider is going to miss low, 1-0.
Ball that time.
2 balls, no strikes. The high slider now, if you want to see.
That's ball 3.
3 balls and no strikes. Aaron Judge waits on deck. And the 3-0 pitch is swung on line foul. Got a good pitch to hit, but couldn't really do anything with it. The 3-0 grabs the outside corner. Nice, beautiful four-seam fastball. The 3-2 on the way is outside with the slider. Tried to front door him, but 1 out. Runners on first and second. That man on the back end is the potential winning run. So a ball in the gaps might be enough to end it. This one's lined out into right field, but right at Puig. There are 2 down. Runners at first and second. It'll be all up to David Ortiz, assuming there is no pinch hitter lefty on lefty. Mr. opting to stay with his favorite card, as he mentioned, a Red Sox fan. Loves David Ortiz as a player and as a card. There's a tapper to first. Abreu going to take it to the bag. And our first man eliminated from this BotBall broadcaster tournament is P. Mr. 3, Jake Zimmer, pulling off the upset in the 12th seed. Very, very interesting game at the end there. 2-1 is our final score. And I will be very interested to see who is the player of the game in this one. But I'm joined by both the winner and loser in the booth. How are you both feeling today?
Exhausted.
I don't know. This was... Exhausted is a good word. What a battle special, huh? I mean, it's not every day that you go and see 2 gems and have it come right down to the wire. It's honestly not fair that anyone had to lose that game, but a couple of lucky breaks, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, that's one where you just have to tip your cap to the guy who won, because I don't think either of you had a bad performance by any means. You know, it just comes down to which, some guy's got to be luckier than the other. But, probably the biggest hit of the game was that solo home run for Ken Griffey Jr. But the player of the game is going to be Ron Guidry on Jake's side. So, P. Mister, unfortunately, you are now eliminated from the tournament. But at least you get to, relax a little bit and not have to stress back down. Much.
Yeah, bring my heart rate back to something normal.
And we're also joined in the booth by Cookie. I'm sure he probably has an important message. How you doing tonight, Cookie?
I'm doing great, Special. And P. Mister, if I interpreted your message right, can I go ahead and make this announcement now then?
You're all clear and good for it, Cookie.
All right. So we're having some unforeseen technical difficulties with our upcoming matchup. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to do an exhibition here between Jaden and P. Mister. We're going to air that last quarterfinal.
More. Wow. That wasn't good enough for you. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be airing that last quarterfinal at 4:00 tomorrow between Tyler and Jaden. Tyler just had there's some construction going on at his house, so he's having some network difficulties. So we're going to go ahead and do this exhibition here with we'll have P. Mister and Jaden play to help bring us to BotBall Tonight here in just about an hour. So just want to let you all in on that programming change kind of come out of left field.
Very understandable. Of course, construction is the worst thing that can ever happen to anyone. I think Cookie and I both know that well, living in Michigan and dealing with all the roads that we have around here. So, like Cookie mentioned, we do have a programming note to make that, unfortunately, Tyler Danberg is having some issues and cannot connect to our game. So his quarterfinal against Jaden Becker is going to be moved to tomorrow, Tuesday, July 14th at 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. We had no originally scheduled game, so that kind of worked out nicely that we were able to slot him in there. Instead, though, we don't want to just leave you in the dark for an hour. We are going to have P-Mister take on Jaden Becker in an exhibition match. Of course, P-Mister unfortunately did take the L in this most recent one. Jaden maybe just trying to get some extra practice before his matchup tomorrow now at 4 p.m. I'm joining the booth by my new partner for this next game because I am sticking around. Great Ether Boss, how you doing today, sir?
I'm doing fine. It is a pleasure to be back in the booth after a long time away from this wonderful land we call the ML BotBall universe. How are you doing today?
I am doing fantastic. I think I had just a great game to call for the first one of our tournament. It was exciting. It came down to the wire, and I don't think we really could have asked for anything better out of our tournament style so far.
Yeah, Jake and P-Mister had an amazing game, and although it was heartbreaking as a Red Sox fan to see David Ortiz be the final out for the first time in what seems like years and years upon millennium even, a wonderful pitching matchup, as you guys said earlier. And although, of course, that construction being a problem right now and delaying our originally scheduled game, I'm still ready to call what should be a great exhibition match with you.
Yep. Great exhibition matchup indeed. And I would assume that they're just going to stick with their originally scheduled lineups. P-Mister going with the same one that you just saw, and Jaden going with his lineup. E. Davis, is that Eric Davis? I don't know that name. Like I mentioned earlier, some of these guys, they had just maybe one good stretch and then they get a card out of it. And so you almost have to wonder who it is. But he's going to be playing center field. Wade Boggs at third base. Cal Rickman Jr. going to be the shortstop. Robinson Cano at second base. Yoenis Cespedes in left. Don Mattingly at first base. Darrell Evans in right field. Joe Torre behind the plate. And Catfish Hunter going to be taking the mound in this one and batting ninth.
Yeah, that's a well-rounded lineup. Of course, there's a lot of star power right there into that one own lineup. Hopefully, that star power does come out and shine here in this exhibition match, because even though it doesn't mean anything at the end of the day, it's good practice for them, and it should be a wonderful spectacle for us.
Well, and at the very least, it does mean bragging rights. I mean, just because it doesn't have any trophy at the end of it doesn't mean you can't say, hey, I beat you in Diamond Dynasty. It's always exciting to have those, rivalries, especially when you kind of know the person. We've all kind of gotten to know each other here in this BotBall community, and I've really loved what we've done here. But, it can't be unsaid, which I, atrociously forgot to mention in our last game, but we are doing this for a great cause. This week's cause is going to be NAMI again, at least for a few days while we get this all-star break going along. But NAMI is the nation's largest grassroots mental illness type of corporation, and they're trying to raise money to, I've got a little spiel pulled up right here. Largest grassroots mental health organization. They're dedicated to providing advocacy, education, support, and public awareness so that all individuals and families affected by mental illness can build better lives. So we are still running that, even though we don't have our typical ML BotBall schedule going up. And so we would love for you guys if you could subscribe. That is going towards NAMI. If you can donate to our PayPal link that someone has graciously thrown into the chat. There's a lot of great folks who could use your support, and we just love doing this for great causes, and NAMI is just another one of those.
Yes, very much so. And as you see here, we're setting up the game. Some people, good friend Shark especially, is demanding the box, but no box are in this game.
Yeah, I always thought that turning on box would be interesting to say the least, because most people don't really tend to pause while they're setting their pitch. And so that would be just a lot of free bases. if they weren't doing that. But looks like we're about to pick the stadium. I know how to say words, I promise. But not quite. Maybe had a connection issue.
Maybe, but as you said, we'll find out which stadium it is. Which stadiums have you really been wanting to see so far in this matchup, and which one are you looking forward to? Hopefully.
I mean, there's lots of great stadiums all across Major League Baseball. Some of the more fun ones with the fun dimensions, of course, we did just see Fenway Park. You've also got the the Crawford boxes out there in Houston. I'm sure we'll probably see that one before this tournament is over. Personally, I'm from Detroit, so I would always love to see Comerica Park, or I also love the Dodgers, so Dodger Stadium would be very nice. But even some, we have the throwback stadiums available. We've got old Yankee Stadium. We've got lots of the throwback stadiums. It looks like we are going to play this one at Citi Field out there in Queens. Is going to be our stadium of choice.
Yeah, Queens, New York, beautiful place to be. As a Red Sox fan, though, I don't really care about New York. I kind of hate it. I like their pizza, though. But yes, right off the bat, first thing I saw, Catfish Hunter for the Bulldogs. Oh, what a legendary player Catfish Hunter is.
Yep, he's just an amazing guy and an amazing pitcher. Got that nickname, of course, because he loved fishing for catfish. And pretty simple nickname, but it's stuck around. It's very iconic for him. So we are going to play in the Mets Stadium. P. Mister and Jaden Becker in an exhibition matchup. The originally scheduled quarterfinal between Jaden Becker and Tyler Danberg going to be taking place tomorrow afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern time. And I'm going to let you take away the play-by-play. Great Ether Boss, how you doing? I promise I can say words. Take it away.
You just want to pass first grade English again really fast. Well, as you see, there's a quick little blooper over down the left field line for hook and foul, and it's a 1-2 count early on Drew Waters. Drop third strike, and it's going to be an easy throw to first for the first out. Catfish Hunter, 4 pitches in, already has his first strikeout of the game. And as we were mentioning earlier, here comes Ronald Acuna Jr., clearly a new acquisition, hitting only 125 for this team. I've always wondered, some people have always said, I want this guy, I want to watch this guy, this legendary play that I never got to see. And somebody that I always wanted to see that, was a legendary baseball player that I never got to see is probably, as a Red Sox fan, Carl Yastrzemski. And as a baseball fan, as much as it hurts to admit it, Joe DiMaggio. Joe DiMaggio, you can't say anything bad about Joe DiMaggio. Although I am saying, you can also not say anything bad about Yastrzemski, but Joe DiMaggio is one of the best players of all time, if not the best. And you see that slider being hooked over down the first base side for a foul 0-2 count.
Yeah, he was a great player indeed. As the all-time longest hit streak, 56 games. I don't know if anyone's ever even going to come close to that again, especially the way pitchers are going these days. Yeah,
I think the closest is there's a swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's actually really quickly 3 up, 3 down here for the middle of the first inning.
I don't know if you were watching my broadcast, but these go by really quickly, so you got to be on your toes on play-by-play.
Well, I guess I got to, crack open a bottle of Royal Cola really fast and wake up. As there goes the first pitch looking for a strike. But yeah, as I was mentioning, I believe, as you said, it's very hard for hitters to get even close to that 56 hit streak. I believe the closest was Pete Rose back when he was in his prime of getting on base relatively easy, as there's an easy grounder over to shortstop for the first out. I think he had mid-40s maybe?
Yeah, at least in recent memory, he's definitely one of the closer. I think there was someone who held the record before DiMaggio, might have been in the 50s. But that wasn't very recent either. DiMaggio's record has stood and not really been tested since.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who. I believe it was. Excuse me. It was a guy on the Indians. I don't know why I can't remember his name. But he had like a 46-game hitting streak or something.
Well, I'm sure the Twitch chat is definitely going to light it up with the answer for us if they are able to find it out before this one is over.
Yeah. Old Cranky Gamer does say that Wee Willie Keeler held the hit streak record with 44. So that might be the guy that I am thinking about. And, of course, Wee Willie Keeler, the Hall of Fame legendary player. Very early here, it's 2 outs, and here comes Cal Ripken Jr. Of course, he holds the MLB record for consecutive games played with somewhere in the 2100s, if my memory is correct. And that, of course, beating the former Iron Man himself, Lou Gehrig, who, in my opinion, if he did not tragically pass of ALS in his very late in his career, he definitely could have had another 3 or 4 seasons playing the entire year. But unfortunately, that was never the case, and Lou Gehrig still, even with his career cut short, one of the best of all time. As already we are headed to the top of the second, still 0-0, and it is the Big Papi himself, David Ortiz, at the plate.
Yeah, very unfortunate that Gehrig did pass away. Of course, ALS is more commonly known as Lou Gehrig's disease because he was probably the biggest name to have ever gotten it and passed away. Just a legendary ball player, had his number retired by the Yankees, part of that murderer's row. And like you said, the original Iron Man. I think Cal Ripken Jr. did, I know he did eventually pass it. I think his record ended up being in the 2300s, maybe, because I think just when he broke the record, that iconic, 21-31, that was the number to beat. But, I think once he finally ended up having to sit a game, he was in the 2300s.
Yeah, and as you saw David Ortiz strike out swinging on the last at-bat, here comes another former Red Sox that makes me miss the 2016 season, Mookie Betts. Come back, please.
I mean, there have been some conspiracy theories that was the plan all along, ship him off to Los Angeles and then bring him right back in the offseason after clearing up all that cap space.
I mean, hey, you never know. Well, I will say, though, I don't believe it has anything to do with cap space because I don't think that there is a salary cap in the MLB. It's more of just the budget issues. So, if anything, it would probably be just, let's save a couple bucks for, this season and then bring on Mookie back, because Bregman's going to check swing at that, and he's going to go far enough to call it a strike, and it's going to be 1-2 count.
Yeah, officially there is no salary cap in the MLB. There's just a luxury tax. If you reach a certain amount on your payroll, then you do have to pay MLB a certain amount of tax, and it increases with every violation. So I'm sure they were trying to avoid reaching that threshold as well, maybe, if they do intend to bring Mookie back in the 2021 offseason.
Yeah, and I just quickly checked the luxury tax tracker on spotrac.com. The Boston Red Sox are actually number 6 ranked, because they are at $199 million in the luxury tax payroll. They have about 8 million. The highest is the New York Yankees at minus $54.5 million. So that ball is widely crushed into right field, and that's going to be gone for a 2-run homer, or a solo shot, it looks like. No opening up the scoring here with a moonshot and a half there.
Yep, Robbie Cano, it's his home run derby card when he won back in either 2011 or 2012. But fantastic shot out there in his new home stadium out here in Queens, and it is 1-0 out of Jaden Becker.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Jaden is currently batting, right?
Yeah, that is correct. Jaden is batting, and P. Mister is on the mound.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure so I can joke about whoever his center fielder was, just, little dive, trying to get that ball. Almost had it. Got to be quicker than that.
Almost.
There's going to be a base hit as well, and still no outs as Don Mattingly comes up and he looks at an 0-1 count. Swings at a high 4-seamer for a 1-2 count. So that's going to be driven high into center field. But this one will be caught. No dive needed. Quick gunning over back to first base. 1 away here in the bottom of the second. Dwight Evans looks at a 97-mile-per-hour four-seamer, batting .094 right now for this team, and not the best in the world, but he still has a great stats lineup right here. As he's gonna not get the check swing all the way, faking a little bunt on the 1-2 count, and instead he's gonna launch that high and deep into left center field, and it's gonna be caught. Great defensive grab right there to keep it a one-run ball game. So if that had reached the wall and fallen, definitely could have brought home the man on first. And now it's only 2 away with Joe Torre looking at a 1-0 count.
Yeah, it's almost, impossible to tell sometimes. I thought there was a home run in the last game and then ends up, falling right in front of the track.
Well, this one's hooking left, but if it's fair, it could be gone. But no, it's at the warning track right in front of the wall, caught for 3 outs as a plane very closely flies over Citi Field. It's the end of the second. Brooklyn up 1-0, Jaden over P-Mister. Here's Eugenio Suarez. Swings and misses at the first pitch from Catfish Hunter. Strike one.
And Eugenio Suarez, I gotta say this every time I see a guy, but former Tiger.
You don't pull a TARDIS here where every single Phillies player you ever sees, past and present. Roy Halladay, Phillies legend. What's a random obscure player that has played for the Phillies before?
Matt Stairs, Phillies legend.
Matt Stairs, Phillies legend, of course. It's a great little inside joke, and I personally find a lot of enjoyment. So here you see Alex Reyes already up the 9-batter. Catfish Hunter making quick work of this team right now. It's already an 0-1 count, and it could be an 0-2 right here if he gets the swing right over the ball as the curve. Oh, he's going for a droop snoot. He's going for a droop, and it does not snoot all the way. Changeup is low, ball 1.
And it looks like EB's not impressed. He wants us to find a guy who's less of a Phillies legend that TARDIS probably would still call a Phillies legend. How about Shane Victorino, Phillies legend? How about that?
I feel like he played more than enough.
For Gene Segura, Phillies legend.
Gene Segura, Phillies legend. That is a Phillies legend. Well, as I said, Catfish Hunter making quick work. We're already in the bottom of the third, but it's a 2-strike count on him batting right now in the number spine spot. So Alex Reyes gets him to chase a slider far and outside in the bottom corner for out numero uno.
Ooh, nice pitch right there.
Beautiful four-seamer right there for an 0-1 count. Eric Davis 0 for 1 in the day, and he's now going to be 1 for 2 potentially. But that's going to be a beautiful acrobatic grab and throw, but it is not in time. It's going to be an infield single for him.
Yeah, you're not going to get him with that 96 speed unless it's hit pretty much right at you on the ground. Nice play just to make it even close over there at first, but, it's still going to be an infield single.
Very much so, and it's a 2-1 count. I'm actually kind of surprised that he is not setting him to go for a steal on second right now. So that's going to be a slider hook foul for 2-2. Two count coming on in. It's going to be high and dropped, in fact. And although it ain't a stolen base, he's safe at second on the passed ball. And the payoff pitch comes in. And that's going to be popped up high in the infield. It's going to be caught by the second baseman for out numero dos. So here we see Cal Ripken Jr. back up to bat, 0 for 1 so far in the night.
0-1's the count.
1 count comes in, and it's going to be outside top corner for 1-1. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and we're heading to the top of the fourth. Nothing on an infield single and a passed ball mishap. Right now, still 1-0. Catfish Hunter. Of course, this game he's pitching a gem, as that one's going to be swing and miss on the change for strike one. 31 pitches now, only averaging around 10 pitches an inning. Well, actually, exactly 10 pitches an inning, as it's already an 0-2 count. Still has not allowed a base runner at all. There's going to be a swung on very inside on the slider. It's going to be out numero uno for Catfish Hunter.
Yeah, just an amazing breaking slider there, and got him to chase that one. Looks like he might want to shake off his catcher and get another pitch going.
Very much so, and it's going to be a swinging miss on that slider. So he's looking for something on the left inside right there, and it's going to be inside too far for a four-seamer ball one. He's going for a droop snoot here. That's going to be a ground ball right to the third baseman. Quick throw to first, and they got him for out numero dos. And for reference, the droop snoot is what I call a pitch that, just droops down to the ground. Like this right here, little droop snoot on the low part of the strike zone. And beautiful changeup there. And yes, I know it's a changeup. It's not actually a literal droop snoot. A droop snoot is a plane. The four-seamer swings and misses for strike two, and he's going for an outside slider for ball one. Looking for another one, and it's going to be fouled. Still a 1-2 count. Now with 2-2 on that missed four-seamer. Beautiful pitch on the curve. They got... Oh, wow, it fouled. Okay. I did not expect that, and I also don't think that he expected that droop snoot of a changeup. 3 up, 3 down once again. Catfish Hunter, that's the first time he didn't take only exactly 10 pitches, and yet he's still working them completely down, and here comes Robinson Cano. Of course, he homered back in his first at-bat, and as he looks at that 12 curve, it's a 1-0 count.
Yeah, both these guys have lots of great players on their team, but not just in the starting lineup. We've also got some very interesting bench pieces. Probably the one I'm most looking forward to maybe seeing, especially since it is an exhibition game. Tim Tebow is in Jaden Becker's bench, the right fielder and former NFL quarterback.
Well, Robinson Cano launches that one into the left field corner. It's going to be only a base hit. He could have potentially gone two, but a great throw definitely proves that would not have been a wise decision. And yeah, as you were saying, Tim Tebow right now on the bench. I said this before in the chat, and I'll say it again. If Tim Tebow comes out, I'm gassing him the entire night. I do not care if that man strikes out on 2 pitches somehow, some way, from the gift of God himself. But you know what? I'm going to gas him anyway. Tim Tebow, not a Phillies legend, but he'll become one. Just for you, TARDIS. So he looks at that 12 curve, 2-2 count. Fouled four-seamer. Still 2.
Well, it would be the perfect setting for him to make his MLB debut here under the lights at, not Shea Stadium, Citi Field. My goodness, I am old.
Don't worry about it. My simple way of remembering which one is which is Shea Stadium is where Kudai Sung did his legendary feat against Randy Johnson. Citi Field is the one that caught on fire. So that one is launched high and deep into left field. Yoenis Cespedes with a 2-run blast to triple the lead here. And it's starting to potentially get out of hand. Not only is it some potent offense early on here, it's also an amazing pitching performance by Catfish Hunter. As you take a look at this beautifully hit baseball before we can focus on it. Look at that baby go all the way to Tijuana.
Nice launched home run out there by Cespedes, another guy on Jaden's team. With that home run derby marking on his card, maybe we can complete the trio. Cal Ripken Jr., the final man, who's yet to homer, but is a home run derby card in this lineup.
You never know. Well, that's going to be fouled down on the first base side for Don Mattingly, an 0-1 count. Still no outs here in the bottom of the 4th. So that's going to be high and outside for ball 1. That's going to be ripped down into left field. It's going to be a base hit for Don Mattingly, his first of the game. And bit of a wayward throw, but no chance of Mattingly moving up towards second. And here comes Dwight Evans. Of course, he lined out back in the second. He's going to look at a slider down the middle for 0-1. The 0-2 count comes in, and check swing. Mattingly does not move as the ball's in the dirt for ball 1. That's going to be launched up and deep in the center field near the wall. It will be caught the warning track for out number 1, and Mattingly will stay at first. And definitely thanking his lucky stars that it get any worse. As soon as I say that, that one is launched in the right field. First pitch, also caught for out numero dos, but very threatening here in the bottom of the 4th. Multiple very well hit power balls. As here comes Catfish Hunter, potentially the 3rd out, most likely the 3rd out after he struck out back in the 2nd inning. Four-seamer just outside for ball 1. 12 curve inside for ball 2. Alex Reyes already up to 70 pitches right here, as that one's going to be inside. Changeup for strike 1. Sinker in there for strike 2, and Catfish Hunter might be swinging right here, as he actually does not, and looks at an inside slider for a full count. And the payoff pitch, it's going to be hit well, but it's going to hook foul. Still a full count. He's going to swing in another one, 12 curve. Still a full count as that one goes foul. And the payoff pitch coming in. That one's going to be potentially a base hit. No, it is not, as it's a beautiful grab by the shortstop. Quick throw to second, and that's going to end the 4th, but only stops the bleeding that happened there. A 2-run blast by Yoenis Cespedes. It's 3-0 here, Bob, top of the 5th.
Yeah, people want to remind everyone here in the Twitch chat and wherever else you may be watching, whether it's YouTube or Periscope, maybe even just on Discord, we are going to bring in Jaden Becker to have a mid-game interview. Ask him about his matchup that's now scheduled for tomorrow, and also, maybe some interesting stats about his team.
Very much so, and some weird stuff just happened there, but we still luckily have viewing of the thing going on right now, otherwise known as ML BotBall. So that's going to be a 1-0 count inside. Mookie Betts up to the plate, 0 for 1 so far, as he swings and misses at that changeup. Looks like he hit that one foul, but 1-2 count now on Mookie. Check swing was too far, drop 3rd strike, and throw to first, they got him. Alex Bregman now the number 6 batter, 0 for 1 on the night. First pitch coming in from Catfish Hunter, and it's going to be a very, very beautiful changeup. Got Bregman on his knees for strike 1. And that changeup's much higher in the strike zone, looked at for strike 2, and Catfish looking to make this really easy. 4-seamer, swing and a miss, strike 3, and ladies and gentlemen, we're at the bottom of the 5th. Still 3-0. Catfish Hunter throwing an absolute gem here in the first half of the game. Here we see a pitching change that was much expected. David Price coming in relief.
Yeah, this is just a exhibition matchup. This move is allowed, but during our actual tournament, starting pitchers are not going to be allowed to come out of the bullpen, at least for the first 2 rounds.
Very true. And potentially very risky there, as David Price gives up a very long shot to center field, but it will be caught for out number 1. Very heavy attack right now by this team. Just, already up 3-0. Most of their hit balls are high and deep moonshots into the warning tracks of the corners in center field. Is this really what the main focus has been so far of this game, or was it something else beforehand and this just popped up and they said, okay?
I mean, you got to just look at the overall dominance that Jaden's side has been putting forth. I mean, Catfish Hunter having an amazing outing through 5 innings, and a couple of big ding-dongs out there, makes it the 3-0 game. But you also got to remember that P. Mister isn't out of this by any means. just a bloop and a blast, it's a one-run ball game.
Very much so, and that one's going to be singled right up the middle for a base hit. One away here in the bottom of the fifth, and Jaden already has another base runner. I mean, you are correct. It's still only the bottom of the fifth. There's still at least 3 or 4 more innings technically for P. Mister to get back in this game. But Catfish Hunter is throwing an absolute gem for Jaden. You really have to question whether or not P. Mister is going to really be able to get anything at all out of him.
It might just be a case where you need to work up the pitch count before you can either knock him out of the game or start knocking him around and get guys on base.
Very much so, in the 0-2 count from David Price. It's going to be hit well, and it's just gone off of... No, it isn't even off the wall. It's just gone. What a shot that was. Goodness me.
Well, ask for it, and it will come. All 3 guys with the home run derby marking on their card with the home run today. Of course, Robinson Cano led things off in the second inning. Yoenis Cespedes with a 2-run blast last inning, and Cal Ripken Jr. here in the fifth, continuing that home run trend for the guys who are expected to be, definitely providing the home runs today.
Yeah, and not to mention, all 3 of those home runs being the sole run scored total of these 5 runs that Jaden has scored. Of course, Yoenis Cespedes with his own 2-run shot earlier in this game, and then of course, he said Cano leading this entire offensive attack off with the solo shot back in the second. So we see the third member of the Murderers Row that Jaden has easily produced here in the middle of the order. Yoenis Cespedes' last at-bat was, of course, that 2-run moonshot into left field.
And that was a very dangerous pitch there, too. Slider left up in the zone, not where he wanted it.
That's going to be a nicely hit ground ball over to third base, but it's going to be easily grabbed and thrown for 3 outs. And 2-run moonshot by Cal Ripken Jr. adds a bit more to this game, and it's heading to the 6th, 5-0. So we are joined in the booth by the man who just hit that 2-run moonshot, Jaden Becker. How are you doing so far in this game?
Hello, Jaden.
Yes, I thought I was going to go switch. Sorry, but I'm
automatically
in. Automatically in. How's everybody doing?
Well, somebody seems very excited to be up 5-0 in this game.
Well, obviously you have to be excited. I mean, just look at the scoreboard. Nothing against P. Mister, but listen, I'm putting on a showcase over here. This is a warning shot to everybody else in this tournament. They don't stand a chance. They're not standing a chance. I'm just letting everybody know now to get ready. Watch the film, watch the tape, and because I'm putting on a clinic.
Well, it's good to know that, LeVar Ball. I do have to ask, though, you were talking about this offensive attack. Was this really the point of emphasis coming into this game, even though it's an exhibition, or is this just, some practice for the next game against Tyler tomorrow?
You got to treat every game as if it's the World Series, right? You don't want to come out there and look silly, man. But this is a Twitch stream. People are watching this game. You got to make sure you're on your top stuff. And being on your top stuff is important because it gets you ready for that real game. You notice that I'm trying to be very patient with my pitches when I'm at bat. And offensively, I wait. I try to make sure that I notice what the pitcher is doing, try to get the rhythm, try to see what he's trying to tunnel and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things to keep into account.
Yeah, and as I mentioned earlier to special effects, Catfish Hunter throwing an absolute gem right here. Is that's going to be just another quick little measure of proof there. That swing and a miss for strike 3. Is Catfish really the guy that you want right now in this exhibition match, or are you wanting to, have him for later in the post-seasonal tournament we have here? Are you hoping that he's kind of your semifinal or final matchup, or is he your day-to-day guy?
Listen, I like to use Catfish Hunter. Obviously, I give up a hit there, and the one's gonna go up on the board, but it's okay. It's okay. Those things happen, and obviously, you start talking about it and things happen, but it's okay. Listen, he's a guy that I really like to use, and I enjoy him thoroughly because he, even though the card says 98, he plays like 107. Like, at least that's how I feel. His stuff is fast. Like, you speed him up there with the stuff up in the zone, and then you throw the 70s low in the bottom.
Yeah, well, he's proven that right here with that 93-mile-an-hour four-seamer. We're already heading to the bottom of the 6th. You are just absolutely far and away right now.
Yeah,
walking over there.
I know exactly what you're saying. You're like, bottom of the 6th inning already. The game starts to fly by. It's not like the simulated games on the BotBall that we like to call. A lot of these games fly by because it's just the way it rolls. I'm gonna stop at second base. I know Pima. I'm gonna give him a break there. He tried to jump there, but it's all right. I'll give him a break there.
We did have a very good laugh at him sliding for that first shot from Robinson Cano earlier. That was a wonderful little joke moment.
Yeah, and I did want to get a couple more questions while we do have you in here. First of all, that's a nice ripped single right there. But something that we noticed: the 3 guys with the home runs today all have that home run derby marking on their cards. So maybe a little bit of prediction going on your part.
Talk about power. I'm gonna be the show 20. Having the power in this game is so important compared to last year. Last year was more important to have contact, and now this year, really having that power statistic is something that you really have to hold to a high standard. And these home run derby cards have just been awesome. Talk about playing better than what the number is on their card. They play that Robinson Cano card just plays like a monster. So I love to use it.
Yeah. And then kind of transitioning into my next question, but what's your favorite card that you've got in the lineup? Maybe even in the bench or bullpen today.
Favorite card? It's a good question. I might have to go with the Joe Torre. I know it's a weird one, but catches that can hit are so important. And the fact that he can hit and also field a little bit, I enjoy. So having him be able to, work like that, and I have him at the bottom of the lineup, but the fact that he can knock one every once in a while is very important.
Yeah, very important indeed. 2-pronged question for this one. Who do you think is probably the, most intimidating competitor in this competition, and who's maybe a sleeper pick to make a Cinderella run this year?
I am the most intimidating competitor. No one is going to touch me. I have the best team. I have the best stats. No one's going to touch me in this game. Everybody is on watch. I am going to win this tournament, and you could quote me on that.
We have you quoted 6:43 Eastern Time on July 13th, 2020. Jaden Becker calling the tournament win, but who would you say is more of a sleeper or Cinderella type guy?
I'm going to look at... listen, once again, no one's going to touch me in this game, but I'm going to look at Jeremy Goldstein. I'll hype him up a little bit. Him and me like to play against each other a lot. We go to the same college, and I mess him up. We played against each other sometimes, and he does have some good stuff. He beat me a couple times, but the last time we played each other, I smoked him. I beat him 5-2.
All right.
And I just want to make sure he knows that he's also on watch. And that if we do get to play each other, it's going to be in the championship.
Well, one final question before we kick you out of the booth. Is there any chance we see Mr. Tim Tebow make his MLB debut today?
Just for you, I'll make sure he gets in the game. Just for you, all right?
I need to gas that man up, Jaden. Inject me with the gassing of this man.
I'll make sure I get him into the game just for you guys, all right? No problem.
All right, well, thank you for being in the booth with us, and good luck finishing out this game. Oh, he's gone.
And as we, send him out of the booth, we're going to bring in another very special guest, Shark Shavery, who's had to work a lot today here in our BotBall coverage.
Some might call it work. I call it watch BotBall and hit play on my machine because my wrist doesn't work.
Still, though, we appreciate all you do as we get another strikeout here. I've got my vote for player of the game already, and Codfish Hunter, but, you've been trying to throw in some of the special stretches in today's ball game, so maybe we can get a preview of what's going on, or you want to keep it a surprise?
Oh, I had a request. I'll say is when you look at the field we're playing and all the different logo stuff. I'll just say I'm playing Lazy Mary. Shane requested it. I won't even be coy with it.
I mean, I think you already played that one earlier today, but I'm definitely not complaining. It's a fantastic, song and fantastic version of the stretch that you got there. We love every version, especially when you're playing it live, but of course, we hope you do get better with that wrist injury that you picked up, putting you on the 10-day IL. Does that sound about right?
Right. Yeah, hopefully only 10 days. And
Looks like it's already your turn.
It's already in the middle of the 7th.
There
Maestro,
you go.
take it away.
Well, what I gotta say to that is, Mamma Mia, that's one spicy stretch right there. Beautiful as always. Loved having you in the booth for 4 straight games already now. And we are going to see a pitching change here. If you want to stick around, I'm sure we'd gladly have you, because it's probably going to be 5 minutes tops.
Sure, why not? You can try to analyze that, which in a way can't even be analyzed that great. You can talk about the players, but getting down to people that we've only seen play for how many minutes has this game been going on for? Like 30, 40? I don't even know.
Yeah, I think we are coming up on
we're
around
a quarter away
45.
from 6. We started around 5 or so.
That one slapped back up the middle for a base hit. Oh my!
Is it?
Ooh.
Oh my.
Big fly number 2 for Yoenis Cespedes in his home stadium here at Citi Field. Oh my! And I can't believe I haven't.
What Jaden's saying right now.
Well, if you guys do want to know, if you guys in the Twitch chat do want to know what he's saying, we can, invite you to our Discord, where we've got kind of like a players, video conference going on, where you can listen to all the smack talk that's going on. The link has been posted in the chat. We'd love to have you along, not only for today, but also for the rest of the ML BotBall season.
That one's going to be launched high and deep. Don't tell me it's back to back. At the warning track and caught.
And I can't believe, once again, it's taking me this long to say this, but Yoenis Cespedes, former Tiger.
Yeah. Very much so. Oh, that reminds me, I did indeed find a 1-game Phillies legend.
Oh, man. That was a spicy catch. Oh, man.
I'm okay with that interrupting me, as we're heading to the top of the 8th.
Anyway, a 1-game legend?
In honor of Tarda 16 and his Phillies legend, in 1996, Carlos Crawford played his first and only MLB game. It was a start for the Philadelphia Phillies. He lost with a 4.91 ERA after giving up 10 runs, only 2 of them earned in 3 2/3 innings pitched. So you know what we say, Carlos Crawford, Phillies legend.
Phillies legend.
All ones the count. No ball, 2 strikes.
No 2 count now.
I know we're supposed to be providing commentary over this, but I mean, there's just such masterful pitching going on from both sides, really. I mean, the home runs aside, we've seen some nasty pitches from Pima's side of the diamond too, and especially in that first matchup against Jake. So, I'm very excited for what the rest of the tournament is going to bring, and all the smack talk that's going to come along with it. Jaden, of course, providing the bulk of that so far today.
Oh, I would love to see Jaden and Duggo getting into a game against each other. Just
if that's our finals or semifinals, can we just have that be in this chat and not have any commentary?
Yeah, just put an explicit material logo on this. Oh man,
we got to demonetize our entire stream for 18 weeks straight.
Just apologize profusely.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Inject me with the boy. Inject me.
Oh, please. Oh.
Send in the lad. Let's go, baby. Tim Tebow.
Making his ML BotBall debut, Timothy Tebow. Timothy James Tebow. That's probably not his middle name, but I just wanted to make it sound more official. And he's going to rip one perfect into right field for a base hit.
What a way to debut here. Oh, man.
Career 1,000 batting average.
Unfortunately, the double play is going to ruin everything there. And just like that,
it didn't ruin the memory. It didn't ruin the batting average.
Very much so. You know, I'll do a selective memory. I'll remember everything up until the double play.
Wasn't Tebow's fault.
Very much so. As I believe this is Jaden warming up in the bullpen. Either Will Smith and Rob Nen.
Well, and just to, maybe provide some of the spice that we're all looking for, I have kind of, looked over how the bracket is set up. If Jaden is able to win tomorrow against Tyler, then he beats Cookie in an upset. And then if Duggo is able to win his only game tomorrow, we could see a Duggo versus Jaden Becker final here in the broadcaster tournament.
A semifinal or a final?
A final.
Oh.
I believe because as the 7th seed, he would just be replacing the 2 seed, in most of the, I think I maybe missed a game or 2 that he would have had to win, but still, he's the possibility exists if Jaden and Duggo can both make it that far. We could have a smack talk of the century final broadcaster BotBall tournament, whatever you want to call it. Amazing performance.
I would have to whip up an extra special stretch for that.
Just intercut screams of the two of them somehow making the 7th inning stretch.
Oh, I could do it.
Just get a sample of them both shouting "Oh," and then just auto tune that and put it in as the stretch.
It's like those videos of like the parents that like film their like 1-year-old baby for a whole year, and they make like Thunderstruck by AC/DC out of it. Glorious.
I've done crazier things, musically speaking, so I may have to do that.
Well, full count from Pedro Strop, and it's going to be swung on and missed, and 2 outs away here for P-Mister. Just Jaden Becker, what a game, and Catfish Hunter as well. Let's just quick shout out Catfish Hunter. I'm pretty certain he's dead and long dead, but shout out him.
And I want to shout out David Price, the only guy who has a hit off of him today, the pitcher, mind you.
So we have found out Jaden's weakness. Just an entire team of pitchers.
Pitchers who rake.
Just 9 straight Bartolo Colognes.
1 and 2.
All the different Bartolos.
2003 Bartolo, 2004 Bartolo. Just each at different positions. That one's going to be very inside. Ooh. 2-2 count. It's going to be swung on and missed for strike 3, and P-Mister down to his last out here with Drew Waters, the guy who started this game. It's going to swing and miss at that. He's 0 for 3 today.
And Cookie did correct me in the Twitch chat. It would be Duggo having to win 2 games, and Jaden would need to win 3, but we still could see them in the BotBall Broadcaster Tournament Finals.
That would be a legend. Gary. Oh, but it's going to break up the shutout. The guy who started it at least gets something here. And Ronald Acuna Jr., now the final potential out. So that one's going to be low in the dirt for ball 1. Jaden definitely not happy in his voice chat with that outcome, as that one's going to hook foul for strike 1.
All I'm going to say is don't call it a comeback. Just don't call it a comeback.
Stranger things have happened in the BotBall universe.
I don't know if 8 runs and 1 out to finish it up, or 9 runs would.
Well, I mean, it did just end anyway.
Yeah, there we go.
We
So I
immediately
won't call it a
jinxed it.
comeback. It was not a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback because it wasn't. Not one. But fantastic outing from Jaden Becker. We don't want to discredit P-Mister by any means. Both of them did a fantastic job today. Just Jaden ended up, on top of this one. 9-1 is your final score. And we are going to try and get a quick post-game interview in before we get BotBall Tonight going. So how you both feeling after that one?
I'm feeling great. We're going to ignore that 9th inning, but you got to remember Pedro Strop was in, but it's okay. It's okay. That one hurt a little bit. We'll go through the highlight reel if you want to. But hey, listen, I think I played a good game. I did what I wanted to do. I got the juices out. A great way to give the fans what they want. I know the home run derby might be coming up, but this one was the precursor, if you will. So
I just got to say, give the fans what they want. I loved seeing Tebow come in.
Of course,
was so gassed, and immediately his batting average is 1,000 now.
And listen, honestly, it comes in a perfect swing too.
We're gonna forget the double play right after it, but we'll remember everything but the exact moment where Tim Tebow got grounded into a double play, as well as that home run off Stroke.
It was a short-lived debut, but I think the fans at Citi Field were definitely very happy to see him drive it right past the second baseman there.
I think they were also excited to see this moonshot right here by Ripken Jr. We mentioned that those home run derby cards, those things are juiced, as you said, and they definitely proved their worth today.
Yeah, 100%, and you definitely should try to shove one of these or two in your lineup if you're trying to improve your Diamond Dynasty team. A great addition, and fun fact, if you are into Diamond Dynasty and listen to this stream, if you do the Conquest and you conquer the Oakland A's stronghold, you get a free home run derby pack, and I think the best one you can get in there is the Stanton. So if you grab that Stanton, you might be able to launch some moonshots, like how I was doing today. So great. I think I killed it today, man. Woo!
Well, we also want to, get P-Mister's thoughts. How does it feel? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you did just lose 2 in a row. First one, a lot closer than this one. But I don't want to just keep ragging on you. You had some great pitching in the first game, and just a couple of, unfortunately located pitches are really what blew it open today.
Yeah, and unfortunately that's how baseball is sometimes. You throw 4 or 5 bad pitches down the middle, and people just take advantage, and that could be the ball game sometimes. But, yeah, just really wasn't making good contact today. Had the 1 homer at the end, but really that was the only solid contact I had all day as far as power is concerned.
Yeah, we just saw that. Sorry, Shark.
I was just going to say, do you have any advice for anybody who might be facing off against Jaden now?
Good luck. Pray and try to work on your breaking ball timing.
I just want to mention we were joking about right before that the home run that was given up to break up the shutout. The only hit up until the 9th inning was off of David Price, the pitcher. So
we don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that. That was a tough one. I'm blaming that one on you guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to blame that one on you guys. I was in the booth, but I've been a little bit distracted. So, hey, we're not going to count that one.
We're going to distract with Catfish Hunter. How are you distracted? I'm just saying, the way to beat Jaden, besides praying and hoping that something doesn't happen, such as him using Catfish Hunter, is just have a team full of pitchers, or more specifically, a team of different era Bartolo Colognes.
Very true, and as a Mets fan, I definitely appreciate that. We talked about often on BotBall the universal DH. Sometimes that's like a curse word. People get all angst when you hear the word universal DH. But if David Price can get a hit, maybe they need to keep pitchers hitting. I don't know.
Yeah, we were also talking about if you make it all the way to the finals, there's a potential matchup with Duggo, and Duggo is not a fan of that universal DH, and that sounds like some shots fired.
And actually, he's not a fan of it. He doesn't like it.
Put 9 men on the field, so you put 9 men in the batting order. Have to be Duggo by proxy.
Listen, I really enjoy the universal DH. I think it's a great thing for baseball. And maybe he's just someone that isn't a fan of change. And, like a change might be a weird thing for Duggo, but that's okay. My grandma doesn't like change too. But you gotta think of it like this. It's elongating careers, right? These pitchers that I know it's nice to see a pitcher get a hit, but if you're a Yankees fan, Masahiro Tanaka, he got hurt hitting, and that might not always be the best thing for your team. Getting the pitchers hitting when their job mainly is to pitch. Also, if you're a hitter and you can't play the field, like maybe David Ortiz, even though he had a crazy. Did you see that grab?
I still have no idea how he pulled that off, to be completely honest. He should not be moving that quick with that weight.
Completely insane, but still, having him at DH or someone that maybe like Nelson Cruz that no longer can play the field, but definitely adds something to their team with the bat, I don't see why you wouldn't want them in your lineup.
Okay, but I have to say,
agree
though,
to disagree.
the thing about baseball is that it is an amazing sport because of the randomness of it. For every Tanaka getting hurt hitting as a pitcher, there's always a Kudai Sung that gets hurt, but we forget about that conveniently because he hit a double off of Randy Johnson in his very end of the prime while he was with the Yankees, and then scoring from second on a bunt.
Listen, we talk about all the time. Baseball is one of the sports that it needs some more attention. Like, let the kids play, right? So we need to bring more attention to the sport, and I think the best way to do it is the long ball. Guys, chicks love the long ball. No one likes a shutout, right? Like, you're watching my game, you're watching the way I just played right now. People loving this game because I've been sending nukes over the wall, right? But if this was a 0-0 going into the ninth inning, yeah, maybe a little exciting, but maybe not everyone would like it. Everybody likes to see that ball travel 450 feet.
Well, I mean, everyone except for the pitchers giving up the home run.
Very true on that one.
I mean, I love the long ball. I don't have a horse in the race with universal DH. I mean, I think now that it has been implemented in the one league, I think you just have to kind of integrate it everywhere. If you want to know DH, you shouldn't have let the AL get away with something like that, because I almost feel like it's inevitable. You could maybe explain it away. It's like, hey, we've never done this. We don't want to, try something new. But this is something that we have done for 40, 50 years now in one league, and it's been widely successful. I'm not saying that, pitchers hitting isn't, exciting in its own way with the occasional home runs that are, just so much more exciting than just the expected home runs from the DH. Or, all the strategic moves that the
double switch.
The double switch that the manager has to pull off.
14 chess.
But,
seriously, that rearranging the batting order with the double switches, it's that kind of managerial stuff that you don't have to do in the American League. You do have to do in the National League. And, it really does force you to think outside the box and just adds that next layer of strategy. So...
but listen, in this day and age, a robot could go out there and manage a baseball game. You know what I'm talking about, with all the analytics and the stats and all these pieces of papers that are flying around the dugout. Yeah, my little brother can manage a baseball game because a piece of paper will tell him to. Right? That's why I don't think a manager is so important in this league anymore. Yeah, obviously you need one, but it's not how it used to be, because with all these analytics and how things are going with the sport, that it's a lot easier to manage a baseball game. Putting in a DH, yeah, obviously it takes up maybe the double switch and all stuff like that, but still, change in this sport is so important. Yeah, obviously there's some things I think a lot of people disagree with the change, but still, I think this is the perfect year to do it. It's a 60-game season. What risk do you really have? I think this year is the perfect experiment year.
When a robot can kick dirt on an ump's shoes, then I'll agree with you maybe, but I still think there's a great role for a manager, but looks like we are a little over 7 Eastern time, which means BotBall Tonight is soon.
Anything else we have here? Actually, I am getting some inside information that, we were maybe expecting an hour-long pregame show, but it wasn't quite up to the standard, so I'm very happy to just keep this conversation going on, maybe to kill some time. So,
or as we call it, Jaden just randomly saying funny things and us loving it.
I'm all about.
I do just want to get that final point in about the universal DH before maybe if we want to switch subjects. But I mean, you mentioned like the great point about not having the DH is because you have to think about what you're going to do as the manager. I'm going to tell you right now, the average American doesn't like to think, okay? This has nothing to do, with, politics or education level or whatever. No one wants to think when they're watching sports. They just want to sit back, have a beer, and, watch some fun athletic things happening. So I definitely understand the argument for the National League kind of taking over and eradicating the DH, but at the same time, I think it's inevitable that the designated hitter just becomes a thing that's going to be universal in this league.
Yeah, and of course, when it comes to BotBall Tonight, if you are wondering where that is, it'll be a bit later tonight at 7:45 p.m. Eastern in around 30 to 45 minutes or so. So we have a fair amount of time to hang out and chit-chat and, of course, donate to NAMI.
Yep, we'll get that little spiel going here, but NAMI is our charity of choice this week. It's the National Alliance on Mental Illness, largest grassroots mental health organization in this great country, and it's dedicated to providing advocacy, education, support, and public awareness so that all individuals and families affected by mental illness can build better lives. So we've got that, PayPal link down below our Twitch stream. All the subscription money is going to, be the subscription money is going to be going towards NAMI, and it looks like we might be getting ready to get BotBall Tonight started fairly soon. However, maybe have enough time for some closing thoughts. So, Jaden, how are you going to plan to attack Tyler now in tomorrow's matchup instead of today?
The exact same way I try to attack P-Mister here. Got to be patient on your pitches and make sure when you're throwing pitches and you're at the mound, it's like you're trying to tunnel them, right? You don't want to just be erratic with your pitches, trying to throw stuff over the plate all the time. In baseball, in real life, and in MLB The Show, throwing pitches every time over the plate is a death sentence. You can't do that. But you try to mix up your pitches, tunnel them, and try to be as strong as possible with the bat and sit on that fastball.
Well, we are looking forward to that one. Reminder, that's going to be at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Tuesday, July 14th. As of now, it is only the first matchup of the day. But it sounds like we might be getting Cookie, maybe not in the booth, but at least, get his Twitch stream going so we can kill a little bit more time before we get to that BotBall Tonight pregame show for the 8 o'clock. I almost called it matinee, but marquee matchup. We've got the MLB Home Run Derby. It's going to be Beardy Buddha, Brother Beard, PK, and J-Man 1993 on the call for that one. And, just waiting to get some confirmation before I sign us all off of this one. But yeah, I mean, who do you guys, how about that, just to, fill some more time, who do you guys have winning the Home Run Derby? And if you don't know who's participating, I can quickly list them off.
Listen, if you're not picking Jorge Soler, you're picking wrong. Like, he has just been a monster all season. And I know the Kansas City Royals haven't played that well, but he sure has. And he's been able to launch that baseball like no other. He is just someone that I look at and I think, you know what, he's a home run derby type of guy. And, we talk about that derby, might mess up your swing, but that $1 million bonus, that sure helps for sure. So, I'm going Soler.
I agree with Jaden. Soler is the number one seed for a reason, and although he does have some really good competition available fairly early on, of course he has Trevor Story in the first round, he has either Yelich or Nelson Cruz in the second round. I honestly think it's going to be him up against either Giancarlo Stanton or Eugenio Suarez, and I still think Soler is going to pull it out against either of those two at the end of it.
Yeah, and shout out to Mo in chat bringing up Stanton, and I've been in the booth for enough Stanton dingers for the short time I'm in any given game that, he certainly has made an impression on me. So I don't necessarily have a firm idea of who's going to win, but I'm leaning more towards Stanton for it. But again, I'm a little biased on that because he's haunted my dreams.
Well, for me, my bias is Andrew Benintendi, and you're going to say, I know, he's not even in the home run derby. He should be, though. But apparently, every time I want Benny Bomb to happen, It just doesn't happen. It's, a nice little weak old grounder to third base. Like, no, I want a Benny bomb. Give me the Benny bomb. I have yet to call one. I have yet to see one, and it hurts me.
All right,
You don't have Alvarez?
Really quickly, I am going to have to cut you guys off because we are just about to switch over. One more thought to get in your guys' heads, though. Your Dong Alvarez has been lighting things up, so he's going to be my pick at least, as it looks like we're just about to switch over to Cookie's page. But we do want to thank Jaden, Great Ether Boss, Shark, and myself for sticking through this one. And we've got a little bit more of some bonus coverage here before we get to BotBall tonight. And the home run derby, of course, is going to be very exciting. So for my partner, Great Ether Boss, I am Special Effects. Thank you guys for watching this one, and enjoy some cookie content here before we get you to BotBall tonight and the home run derby at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
Have a good night, everybody.
Hello. Anyone in the live announcers thing, I'm not going to hear you, so you guys should jump out. If you want to talk to me, go to Twitch chat, because, yeah, you guys are just, you're just going to cover me up, because I have no idea what you're saying. So hello, everybody. Welcome to the Cookie Q&A show. As we wait for our pregame of the Home Run Derby to get underway here in about 35 minutes. I see Jubs. First question I'm going to answer is, who is it? It is Jorge Soler, Yordan Alvarez, Giancarlo Stanton, the Boomstick Nelson Cruz for the AL, and then for the NL, Christian Yelich, Freddie Freeman, Eugenio Suarez, and Trevor Story. Oh. We gotta actually fix this. This is not the squad I want to be playing with. This is the all Dodgers squad I played with Duggo earlier. But yeah, I'm doing some Conquest while we talk, just to give you guys a little bit of a peek at another side of Diamond Dynasty. A lot of people who don't play online a lot will grind out these maps. We're actually going to try and open a home run derby pack that Jaden was talking about in that last broadcast. So if you can't hear me, please let me know. I think you can hear me, but okay, AB can hear me. I didn't know. So Mo, whatever you're saying, you can't hear me. I don't know. But yeah, there's my main Diamond Dynasty squad, so we're going to play the Athletics. We're going to try and get that home run derby pack here as we get ready for a home run derby here with BotBall.
Leading off for the Grizzlies, the shortstop, Jimmy Lawler. The third baseman.
See how I can hit. It's been a while. So yeah, any questions you got? BotBall, not BotBall, just drop those in the ML BotBall Twitch chat and I will happily answer them.
Look out, 1-1.
What is my home address? F. Corpel asks. It is 5555 around the corner and up your butt.
3 ball, 2 strikes. That's outside. Ball 4.
Mike fires, just walked. Ken Griffey Jr., that'll bring Jeff Bagwell to the plate.
Off the plate, ball 1.
See our home run derby, that's going to be Beardy Buddha, Brother Beard, PK, and J-Man 1993. A bunch of all-stars there, and of course, BotBall Tonight, hosted by Aiden Blink and Eddie McCarthy. Going to be a lot of fun too, folks. Just a half hour away, get your bathroom break in, grab a bite for dinner, and get ready to settle in, because we're going to have some fun here. Your intermission brought to you by Cookie Eater, everybody's second favorite bakery. Obviously got to see me beat Duggo playing all-time Dodgers against all-time Diamondbacks earlier. One thing we haven't really talked about today is NAMI, so please throw those donations to NAMI. I'm sure anyone listening now has already heard the spiel, and I don't want to pull it up, so. Just know they do good work. We'll still be raising for them through the All-Star break. Whoever's commenting on my Twitch feed, just know I'm not answering your questions. It's not pulled up in front of me, so you're talking to no one. Please go to ML BotBall if you want your questions answered. We're answering questions from the ML BotBall feed. We're being rebroadcast on there. So yeah, just a lot of fun stuff right now. I got Blake Snell on the mound, obviously. Not the offense I want to be seeing out of my squad in this Conquest match, but for those who don't know what Conquest is, it's a lot like Risk. And essentially each kind of... Well, in Risk you'd have like your different colors, right? Well, each of those colors, I mean, there's little hex tiles you control. Maybe Civilization's a good way to put it too, but yeah, there's strongholds on that map too. Normally you can just simulate capturing a lot of those tiles, but you have to kind of beat the team in a 3-inning play against CPU game to capture the stronghold. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to capture the Athletics. High deep drive off the bat of Reggie Jackson, but that's going to die in center field for out number 1. I think that's Ramon Laureano with the catch. That brings up Joe Carter, the right fielder.
Joe Carter.
All 1, no strike.
There better not be pizza coming to my house. I won't eat it. Another fly out to center. Quickly 2 down to make fires. Oakland Athletics, Detroit Grizzlies to action as I answer your questions in the Twitch chat. I have a new friend on the PlayStation 2. Apparently. Doesn't look like that came up on screen. Oh, it did, but it looked nice and ugly. I love this Players League smell. It is fire.
The third baseman.
0-1.
Chapman.
Duggo chiming in on calzones. I really don't know about that. Pizza Pizza, Brother Beard says, now you're talking. That's the slogan for the Illiches, owner of the Detroit Tigers. They also own Little Caesars Pizza. Pizza Pizza, their slogan, of course. Nice 1-2-3 for Blake Snell. We head to the top of the third. It's 0-0. The Grizzlies do up Rodriguez, Snell, and Jimmy Rollins. Kind of calling some play-by-play too as we do this, because why not? Rodriguez will take ball one, then he'll rope one to third base, but the always intense Matt Chapman will get it for the out. We'll bring in Joey Gallo from the Players League to pinch hit, try to hit a homer. And he'll just ground this one hard for first base. Matt Olson handles it. I need to get arms up and high. Is that? That's not going to be out. Okay, so we're going to go to extras. Somewhat embarrassing, but oh well.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Tuesday.
Yeah, curious what you all think of this home run derby coming up.
Batting in, the catcher, Austin Allen.
Of course, our players tournament's been going on, and we saw Jake Zimmer take the win over P. Mister to advance to face Big Fund tomorrow at 5. Our 6 o'clock game got delayed because Tyler Danberg had some Wi-Fi issues, but we got to see a fun exhibition from Jaden, who will face Tyler at 4 o'clock tomorrow. So we are going to be looking for broadcasters for that game since there wasn't anything scheduled there.
Now pitching for the O's, number 58.
Yeah, after BotBall Tonight, our home run derby, we will finish out the night. We got a couple more round of 16, I guess more of a round of 12 action for you. Jeremy Goldstein and Dan Wilkins will face off at 10. The winner will face Duggo tomorrow at 10. And in the 11 o'clock time slot, we have a couple other guys playing. Let's see who that is. Michael Nemus and Tim Moore, who will face Jake W. Dean tomorrow at 11. Mo saying his favorite modes in the game. I personally think Seasons is my favorite, but I don't have time to do that right now. We're kind of just taking care of some unexpected downtime. We were hoping that either we'd have these games run long or BotBall Tonight's run for about an hour, but I guess fortunately those games ran on time, lasted about an hour apiece earlier, and we'll have a nice 15-minute wonderful edition of BotBall Tonight in just a little bit. But until we get there, we're gonna play Conquest, maybe rip a few packs, but
The batter number 10, shortstop, Marcus
That's where we're at. I'm gonna go with the high curve. That was a change. Oh well, I don't even know what I'm pitching anymore. Pitching against CPU isn't the issue. Heck, pitching is never my issue. It's always the hitting is tough.
Leading off for Detroit, the right fielder, Reggie Jackson.
Oh, these balls are just dying off my bat today.
The left fielder, number 29, Joe Carter.
Yeah, here's a question. We haven't really got much, but now that we have the All-Star break coming and going, I'm sure we'll start to hear a lot of people ask, what's going to happen to BotBall after the playoffs are over? You know, we get through the World Series and all that. To answer that, I have no idea. That hasn't even been on anybody's radar, so before we start hearing people ask, there's your answer there. Well, that's gotta be gone. At least it's off the wall.
Now back, detective. Your attention, please. Big hitter, number 9.
The assumption at this point is BotBall. Well, maybe we skip the off season. We start in 2021 throughout the off season. Maybe we just do stuff kind of like we're doing this weekend. We have just our broadcasters stream some stuff. Maybe start some podcasts or something. I really don't know. But
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, number 23.
we're going with Zach Greinke to try and get the save here for the Grizzlies. Obviously, Mike excited to see Pudge Rodriguez with the, I hope, game-winning RBI.
Up next to Oakland, the third baseman, on Chapman.
There you go, Beamish. That could be something fun to try out. Have announcers play Road to the Show concurrently, trying to race to the big leagues. Thing is, not all of our announcers do have the PlayStation and MLB The Show, so we'll have to definitely try and find a way to keep everybody involved the best we can, because I'm really happy with the community we've built here over the... It's almost been 4 months now. 3.5 at least. You know, a lot of great people we've all been able to meet and connect. EB asking the question. The reason Greenke's tired is just because it's a 3-inning game and he's a starter I brought in relief. It just doesn't like that, but I don't care that he's tired. He'll still pitch good. There we go. I didn't think about that, Mo, but that's right. The MLB and BotBall will have playoffs at the same time. Derek WW saying it's hard to find a PlayStation for sale right now. Yeah, I definitely feel that. Of course, we'll probably see the PlayStation 4 jump way down in price here in just a few months, assuming the coronavirus doesn't mess up supply chains, where we'll see the next generation PlayStation and Xbox come out in the holiday season. Let's see what our post-game reward is. Oh, look, we got some gloves. How about that, guys? And we got our Hidden Home Run Derby pack, too. So, let's go ahead. Let's open some packs. That's kind of the glory of these conquest maps, is you'll get a lot of hidden packs. So we can get Stadium, some players, Alex Avila, Ivan Nova. What's that, an elbow guard? Ooh, we got a gold. Max Muncy. How about that? Not every day you pull gold out of a pack. We'll get a silver out of this too. Adam Ottavino. Some cleats. I don't know, if any of you guys see your favorite players, feel free to say something. I'm not liking my odds at Mike Trout's Mo, but here we go. Headliners. So these guys have an increased chance at certain diamond players. I don't know who set 2 was, but we just got a silver. No fun there. Corey Knable. Huh. Stadium. We'll grab Old Texas. Some legends. These I'm gonna get them all eventually, so it doesn't really matter who I pick. So there we go, some new cards, and now the big one, the Home Run Derby pack. Hey, and we rolled high too. That's a nice chunk of change right there. Well, I don't know who I want to go for. Gotta probably go with Cano. I don't like Cespedes' swing or Giancarlo's strike zone, so yeah, we'll grab a Robinson Cano. 46,000 stubs. A free pack. You talk about lucky. I might have to adjust my lineup for for our game tomorrow. And for those who are wondering, when I play at 6 o'clock tomorrow, the winner of the Tyler Jaden matchup, this is going to be who we're rolling out. Rollins at short, Chipper Jones at third, Ken Griffey Jr. in center, Joe Carter in right. Well, you guys can read. These people. Of course, Murphy's got some secondaries. That puts my rating up to a 91, but I know some of the kids have been kind of cheesing a little bit, so maybe I'll try that. Get the team overall down to where it's good. There we go. So there, oh yeah, Brother Beard's gonna love that. Robbie Cano, yeah. So we'll have Robinson Cano's gonna bat fourth for me now tomorrow, play second, and we'll move Daniel Murphy over to first base in favor of Frank Thomas. So there we go. We're down to our last roughly 8 minutes now before we get BotBall Tonight rolling. We might just go ahead, see if our wonderful janitor Garrett, who I want to give a big clap to Jarrett really, or Garrett, not Jarrett, to Garrett really quick for just, he's done an amazing job helping us out today with a lot of the weird new video stuff we're doing. And I see Jubbs saying he usually does left, right. I usually do too, but I mean, Griffey and Cano are easily the two best bats in this lineup. If I did that, I'd still have two lefties in a row. Rodriguez and Mays aren't moving up, so it's just how we're going to roll. But yeah, Garrett getting all these feeds up from all these random different Twitch addresses I'm sending. He's just been doing a great job, and same thing with Mark for helping with the scheduling. Everyone really who's stepped up this week. We've had a lot of great stuff. And Aiden and Eddie putting together what I assume is going to be a great episode of BotBall Tonight, which will go ahead and get your way. Yeah, I guess. What we'll do then is see if we got any questions. Yeah, gotta do a little quick search around. So thank you everyone for sticking with us. I know it's not normal MLB content we got going for you with the Players Tournament and stuff, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and roll BotBall Tonight featuring Aiden Blink and Eddie McCarthy any second, and then I will disappear as Garrett airs. It looks like we're about ready to. So I know I keep asking any questions, but I mean, I'm not playing another game, and I'm kind of in a daze right now. It's been a hectic week, but we're gonna.
Biggest party of the summer continues. It is day 2 of All-Star Week. It is the Home Run Derby. Derby day across BotBall, and before the top 8 sluggers swing for the fences, we're going to let you know who's headed to tomorrow's All-Star game in a special All-Star break edition of BotBall Tonight. As we welcome you into our home studios, Aiden Blank in the official BotBall Tonight studios, Eddie McCarthy in New Jersey. Eddie, you couldn't make it to the studio tonight, I presume?
No, I was not able to get there, and unfortunately, the blue walls in my room are not very conducive to the green screen feature on Zoom. So I'm left looking over a couple of hockey players here while I am absolutely shown up by your professional style setup.
We got a lot to get to. We're going to unveil both lineups featuring pitchers, starters, and the backups, otherwise known as the reserves, as we so nicely call them. And in the All-Star game, they're not really backups. They're just not the starters.
Right.
We'll get through the schedule for later tonight. The Home Run Derby coming up at the top of the hour, and then, of course, some broadcaster tournament games, and we'll also take you through the schedule tomorrow, maybe even some matchups that we're looking forward to watching in that All-Star game. And we're going to get right into it because we don't have a ton of time, so let's do it. We start with the schedule for tonight, and it begins with, of course, the Home Run Derby, 8 o'clock. Beardy Buddha, Brother Beard, PK, and J-Man 1993 are on the call. Then 10 o'clock, it's the Broadcasters Tournament, first of a doubleheader tonight. Jeremy Goldstein versus D. Wilkes. I'll have the call with P. Meister. And then at 11 o'clock, we'll finish out our All-Star game, our, what would it be called? Derby Day Broadcaster Tournament slate. Michael Memis versus Tim Moore. Justin Rock will have the call. So a very exciting schedule for the rest of the day. And that kind of brings us to the main goal of this, which is, an all-star selection show. We should probably select those all-stars, Eddie.
Yeah, it's a very interesting week of BotBall. It's not exactly what we're used to. We don't have the 7 games per day because there's a break in the action right now, but rest assured, I think we got a bunch of minor league all-star games coming up. We'll have the Derby tonight, the all-star game tomorrow, and we got the broadcaster tournament, Aiden. So while we may not have baseball that counts, we certainly have entertainment.
All right, so we're set to unveil these all-star lineups. We'll start with the pitchers, then the reserves, and then the starting lineups. And our first unveiling would be the starting pitching matchup. Eddie, that'll be it'll be the guy from Chicago, Jose Quintana, going up against Hyunjin Ryu from the Toronto Blue Jays. Very interesting that Ryu is going to start in back-to-back All-Star games for different teams. Last year, as a member of the Dodgers, started for the National League, and this year as a member of the Blue Jays, gets the ball for the American League.
Well, it's an interesting matchup on both sides of the coin. I'm not sure, but I can't recall off the top of my head the last time that we saw 2 lefties going at it in the All-Star game. And Hyunjin Ryu has been topping the American League pitching charts all year. Him and Ryan Yarbrough was touch and go. We thought it could go either way. Ryu will get the nod, and it's well-deserved. He's been terrific on the year. And then on the other side, Aiden, it's Jose Quintana, the former White Sox, and this guy has kind of come out of nowhere this year. 31 years old. This is only his second All-Star game. He was selected to the team for the first time in 2016, but 8-3, a 2.17 ERA. He's the National League ERA leader. He is having an outstanding year over there in Chicago for the Cubs.
Yeah, he certainly is, and we are ready to go. We know that one of the members of this NL starting pitching lineup, which would be Jose Quintana. Why don't you take us through the rest of it?
Well, Quintana will be followed up by as far as the starters are concerned, and you'll know how this goes by now. The starters usually will get work innings 1 through 5. Sometimes the original starter, I should say, will go 2 innings, but it's going to be 1 to 2 for Quintana, and then they'll split probably 1 the rest of the way. 2 Dodgers, Walker Buehler, Clayton Kershaw. Walker Buehler, back-to-back All-Star games for him. Clayton Kershaw, no stranger to the event. This will be his 9th. And then you have two guys who haven't been there in a while. Luis Castillo, he was an All-Star last year, back-to-back All-Star games for him, but before that, never before. So he continues his strong play. And then Madison Bumgarner, who has been absolutely tearing it up for the D-backs. But this is his first All-Star appearance since 2016. He's 12-4, a 2.49 on the year. That's good enough for the National League wins leader with 12. The NL, their starting pitching, as far as the front end is concerned, hard to argue with. Pretty good.
Let's take you through the rest of that National League lineup. And Eddie, those reserves may be just as strong as the starters.
Yeah, as you know, the All-Star game always carries lots of reserves. It's not the typical 4 or 5-man bench. We'll start it off. Wilson Ramos from the Mets, their catcher. He's the only New York Met on the All-Star team. He'll be accompanied by JT Realmuto, the other catcher. Then you got Josh Bell of the Pittsburgh Pirates, Jurickson Profar from the Padres, the Cardinals' Paul DeJong. Jonathan Villar is the only Miami Marlin who will be going to Chavez Ravine. Evan Longoria, first All-Star game with the Giants. Juan Soto, who was a bit of a surprise not going to be starting, will be on the bench to start the day. And then rounding out the squad, Kyle Schwarber of the Cubs, Adam Eaton, another National. That'll be a common theme. Lots of Washington guys in the All-Star game tomorrow night. And, of course, Lorenzo Cain, the Brewer center fielder.
Well, that brings us to the final group of National League players and National League team members. A lot of Nationals on this starting lineup.
Lots of Nationals on the starting lineup, and this is kind of the moment we've all been waiting for, so we will unveil the starters. No surprise, Trey Turner leads off from the Nationals at shortstop. This is actually his first All-Star game of his career. Currently the National League leader in stolen bases. He's got 31 already. That leads, I believe, by 10. Ketel Marte, if memory serves me correct, has 21 in the 2 spot. Mookie Betts will hit second and play right field from the Dodgers. His first year with Los Angeles, but his 5th straight All-Star game. He's been terrific. Christian Yelich bats third. He's out in left. The National League home run leader with 29. He'll be in the home run derby tonight. We'll talk more about him a little bit later. This is his 3rd straight All-Star game. Eugenio Suarez will bat cleanup, and he'll be tonight's designated hitter. Back-to-back All-Star games for him. He was an All-Star in 2018, took a year off last year, back in front of baseball's brightest lights tomorrow night. Nolan Arenado in the 5 spot. This guy is just terrific. Gold Glover 7 years running. This is his 6th straight All-Star game. He bats 5th, of course, playing 3rd. Ketel Marte, who we talked about a couple of seconds ago, he's at 2nd tonight, batting 6th. Back-to-back All-Star games for him. And then 7, 8, 9, it's heavy on the National League East. Ronald Acuna hits 7th and plays center field. He was the stolen base leader last year, also playing in his 2nd straight All-Star game. Freddie Freeman batting in the 8th spot, so they go Braves back-to-back. Acuna hits 7th, Freeman hits 8th. He plays first, his third straight All-Star game, 5th in his career. And then rounding out the order, the first-time All-Star and the catcher, Kurt Suzuki, a Hawaiian native, second time All-Star, I should say, but his first appearance in the All-Star game since 2014.
All right, so we took a look at the National League. We know one member of the American League, that's Hyunjin Ryu. He will start for the Blue Jays. Let's take a look at the rest of that American League pitching rotation. The rest of the starters, Ryan Yarborough out of Tampa Bay. Kenta Maeda, not his first start in the All-Star game, but first start as a member of the American League. He will pitch out of the Minnesota Twins. Then Zach Plesac, the Cleveland Indian, and Garrett Cole, as expected, the Yankee. Not his first All-Star start, but his first with the Yankees. In the bullpen, Tyler Duffy, Nick Anderson, and Brad Hand from the Twins, Rays, and Indians, respectively. Taylor Rogers, another Twin. They have the most players in this game with 7. One more than the Washington Nationals. Jason Leclerc is the Lone Ranger. I know our good friend and BotBall member Mike Koski will be happy to see a Ranger face in there. Jason Leclerc out of the bullpen, the only Ranger that is on his way to Chavez Ravine. Liam Hendrick, the lone Oakland A pitcher that is headed off to Dodger Stadium, and Ken Giles will round out the order as the pitcher for Toronto.
Aiden, let me stop you real fast. I just realized that I forgot to give everybody the National League bullpen. We gave you the starters. We didn't give you the bullpen guys. The National League will go heavy on closers. Everybody except for Austin Voth has experience closing games. Austin Voth for the Nationals, his first All-Star game. He'll be one of 6 Nats playing in the contest on Tuesday night. Hector Neris gets the nod from Philadelphia, second in saves this year with 30, his first time in the All-Star game. Sean Doolittle will make his 3rd appearance, also from the Nationals. Currently the National League save leader, he's got 32. Will Smith, the Braves closer, 25 saves for him on the year. All-Star 2 years in a row now. Giovanni Gallegos of the St. Louis Cardinals. This is his 4th year in the majors, first time he is an All-Star. He's been one of the few bright spots on what's been a pretty rough season for the Cardinals out there at Busch Stadium. Kirby Yates from the Padres will go to the game for the first time as a member of the National League. He was an All-Star last year playing for the Rays, and the saves leader last year in all of Major League Baseball. He'd have 41. And of course, this guy has been he's been an all-star for a while. He's somebody we expect to see in the game in the past couple of years. That's Kenley Jansen, who's back in the game after missing last year. Before that, an all-star 2016, 17, and 18. He's from the Dodgers, the 3rd of 3 Dodgers who will be in the contest on Tuesday night.
All right, well, we were going through the American League lineup before we were so rudely interrupted by Eddie, but hey, you got that National League bullpen. Let's go to the American League reserves. Jorge Soler out of the Kansas City Royals. He'll be the lone Royal in Los Angeles. Christian Vasquez, full-time member of the Boston Red Sox, also the lone member from his team, headed to L.A. You got 2 Mariners, good for the 2 Beards to see. Tom Murphy is one of them. He'll be the lone reserve out of Seattle. C.J. Cron, the lone Tiger, is in the reserves. Hanser Alberto, the lone Oriole. And then you get to the Twins. They just are stacked with Jorge Polanco. Gleyber Torres out of the Yankees. He is the lone Yankee on the reserves, not the only Yankee, one of 4 Yankees that is on his way to Chavez Ravine. Carlos Santana, the only Indian that's in the reserves, but again, not the only Indian that is on this team. Eddie Rosario, Nelson Cruz, both Twins. Really could start both of them, but they'll get sat on the bench to start the game. And again, most of these guys, if not all, will get into the game. And Chris Davis rounds out the reserves order from the Oakland Athletics. So, we met those reserves. We met the pitchers. Let's meet the starters. And we know that Cookie is getting ready to channel his inner Joe Buck and announce them to you tomorrow night with the public address. But for now, we'll let you know who they are in a little bit of a less dramatic tone. DJ LeMahieu, as expected, from the Yankees. It is his 2nd start, if I can recall, as an all-star for the American League. Obviously, he started for the National League before, but he is a Yankee, and he will lead off. Then Anthony Rendon, his first American League all-star start. He'll play for the Angels. A pair of LA guys, Rendon and then Mike Trout, going 2 and 3, both from the Angels for the American League. Jordan Alvarez from the red-hot Houston Astros is hitting cleanup. Then it's another Yankee, Giancarlo Stanton. He'll be the final Yankee that we let you know about today. He'll hit 5th instead of the usual 4th. Alex Bregman right after him, the 5-hitter from the Astros. Then Mitch Garver, the twin. Marcus Semien from the A's. And Edwin Encarnacion, one of 2 Mariners that is in that final 9 spot for the American League. So we know the rosters now, Eddie. They've been officially unveiled, and we'll get to who's going to call this game in just a little bit. But first of all, your first impressions of these rosters and which matchups are you looking forward to seeing the most?
Well, Mike Trout is in the 3 spot, and stop me if that sounds familiar. It seems that's where he's been pretty much able to park himself for, the last 6-7 years running. But no, really excited. As I think both Aiden and I were, when we were reading out the teams, you can see there are a couple of first-time guys who will be experiencing the All-Star game and the All-Star weekend, the whole festivities, the whole shindig for the first time. which is always great to see. You got some really good pitching, I think, on the National League side. I'm really looking forward to see. For me, it's the two left-handers, and that's Clayton Kershaw, Madison Bumgarner. How are they going to attack what is a very loaded American League lineup? I think they'll enjoy lots of success. And I'm also really excited for Jose Quintana, who's back in the game, as I said, for the first time since 2016. 31 years old. He's kind of flown under the radar, but he was terrific this year. He earned the start. He earned the game, and I'm excited to see what he does with the opportunity.
Yeah, he'll throw for the National League. He'll get the start. I believe it's his first career start in an All-Star game. Hey, we know about the All-Star game. Let's get to what else is tomorrow. 2 broadcaster tournament games, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I know Big Fund is in one of them. I believe Cookie Eater is in the other. And then the All-Star game. It's been announced already, but if you weren't in the Discord, Duggo, Cookie Eater, and Jake Dean are going to call the first 5 innings 1 through 5, and then Big Fund, Mike A, and the Jinx will take over after that. And then...
And hold on. I believe we're going to have special guest Shark Shavery perform an extra special rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, an all-star version of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. The best organist on Twitch, and we're lucky enough to call him ours here on Major League BotBall.
How could we forget? He'll jump in with Big Fund, Mike A, and the Jinx in the 7th. There will be 2 broadcaster tournament games, 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock. The guys that have buys in the first round will start their play tomorrow. Those that are playing in the first round will play later today. That basically does it. Enjoy the home run derby. I know Beardy Buddha and Brother Beard are certainly ready. PK and J-Man 1993 are getting ready to call it. Why don't we send it out to Chavez Ravine? We had a great call there last night, Eddie, and no doubt they will tonight. Enjoy the home run derby. Enjoy the All-Star festivities, and we will see you on Sunday for another weekly preview of ML BotBall. This has been BotBall Tonight. For Eddie McCarthy, I'm Aiden Blank. Enjoy the derby. Enjoy the All-Star game. Have a great rest of your All-Star break, everybody.
Tough battle for all those teams. Tough battle for all those teams. Tough battle for all those teams.
Well, thanks, Aiden. Thank you, Eddie, for that wonderful rendition of BotBall Tonight. Well, thanks, Aiden. Thank you, Eddie. Now we know for a fact who's going to be playing in the All-Star game tomorrow. Now we know. I am joined here by a couple of OGs, couple of good friends. Joined here by my bearded counterpart and my long-lost broadcast partner. How are you guys doing, Beardy Buddha and PK? We're still waiting on J-Man, but I'm sure he'll get in here at some point.
Ooh, well, on a Monday night, as well as you can be on a Monday night, right?
Yeah, Monday night, good here for some good ML BotBall action. Little home run derby tonight.
Well, it's we're gonna get into a rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game here, I believe, before we get into the home run derby. Wait, are they even? Well, before we get underway here, let's talk about these matchups we've got in the home run derby. We've got 8 guys who are absolutely crushing the home run contest so far this season. We've got Jorge Soler and Trevor Story in one matchup, Christian Yelich and Nelson Cruz in another, Giancarlo Stanton and Freddie Freeman in yet another, and Eugenio Suarez taking on Yordan Alvarez.
What was that one again on that one, Brother Beard? On Suarez's first name?
Did I get it right? Eugenio?
Eugenio, you got it. Eugenio, you got it. By far, I think the hardest name to pronounce in all of BotBall. Especially, it should really be Eugenio, but it's Eugenio Suarez. Nicely done. You did a great job there.
Oh, gee, thanks. Well, as we get into the ball game, of course, it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be that matchup between all 8 of those guys. Beardy, I know for a fact you're going to be rooting on the boomstick, quite like myself. Who do you got your eye on here in this one, PK?
You know, for me, I got a couple of folks that are on my mind. I think from a pick perspective, I feel good about a couple of folks. For me, just in general, I think Nelson Cruz is actually going to have the longest home run of the night, just FYI, over, call it 460-ish feet. That's sort of my gut one. I'm rooting for a little Nelson Cruz, who said no to the Derby, by the way, many, many times before in his career, but said yes this year for BotBall. But I think the number one person I'm going for is Soler. I mean, how do you go against Jorge Soler, who already this year, first in the AL in home runs with 38, second in the league in runs batted in at 89. I just got a feeling that this guy's going to put on a show tonight.
Well, along that same line, Beardy, what can we expect out of the boomstick?
Well, he's the old man Nelson Cruz, right? 40 years old, just turned 40 on July 1st. And Nelson's leading that Bomba squad up in Minnesota with 29 home runs. He hit number 29 on Sunday against the Blue Jays, led the Twins to a win. And he's still swinging a hot stick. The average not near what it was last year, still a little closer to his career average, but old Nelson can still hit them high and deep and gone.
One might say them balls are gonna go back.
How many Chris Berman references? That should be the over-under tonight. How many Chris Berman references will be said over the next 120 minutes in Major League BotBall? My guess, I'm going to put the over-under at like 8. And by reference, I mean like either impersonating him or something. I'm going to put the over-under at 8. I'm going to take the over, by the way. I'm going to blow the over. I'm going to put more over than I can possibly put on the over on that.
Say an over-under of 8 is, I think, setting us up for, maybe 8 in the first matchup. But
we've already got the Twitch viewers. The Twitch viewers are always chiming in. They say 6.5. Big Funny says back out of here. We're already at 2 Chris Berman, so I guess that over-under is going to be smoked.
Hey, we heard a beep and a boop later. J-Man, how you doing, bud?
Hey, I'm doing great. How about you guys doing?
Doing fantastic. It's good to have you here, J-Man. Getting the gang back together. Bunch of OGs calling this home run derby. It's going to be a good night. You guys ready for some big flies here?
I am absolutely ready for this. I've been looking forward to this all week.
Me too, man. Me too. Well, we're going to be heading out to Chavez Ravine. You take a look at the participants here from top to bottom. Jorge Soler, Yordan Alvarez, Giancarlo Stanton, the boomstick, Nelson Cruz, Christian Yelich, Freddie Freeman, and Eugenio Suarez. Got it twice in a row. Can you believe it? Rounding out the bottom of the National League is going to be the Rockies' own Trevor Story.
2 shortstops here in the home run derby because remember, Eugenio Suarez is playing shortstop for the Reds this year.
And I'm just sneaking in here. I heard something about a special stretch. Did you guys want a special stretch to kick things off?
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah,
sure, why not?
Why not? Yeah, let's do it.
Play some music, Shark.
Do you want it right now?
Yeah, let's roll.
All right, somebody requested a Daft Punk Tron-like one, so I made it in like half an hour. Here we go, boys.
If that doesn't fire you up for some home run derby ML BotBall action, I don't know what will.
HRD. HRD.
There better be some monster dingers after that.
Speaking of monster dingers, I do believe we had some sort of a game proposed earlier of who's going to hit the longest home run here today. Do we want to get some guesses in before we head out to get the action started?
I'm going to go Nelson Cruz, 457 feet.
Beardy?
Jorge Soler, 469 feet.
Nice.
J-Man.
Before I bounce on out,
I want Stanton at 472.
All right. Shark?
I was going to say Stanton with 461, so a little bit less, but that's my guess. Take it easy, boys.
Take it easy, Shark. I'm going to go with Yordan Alvarez at 477 feet. It's going to be a big one.
Ooh.
We're
going to get ready for this derby to kick underway.
This is Price is Right rules, right? Like closest without going over. So
100% Price is Right rules.
I go. We're in Los Angeles, guys. We're in Los Angeles. We gotta do what's right. 457 feet. Let's go.
We have to honor Bob Barker's name. Did he die? Who knows?
No, he's still kicking.
He was spayed or neutered.
Wow. The new Bob Barker, Drew Carey, of course, here in town. I think I saw him sitting over there on the third base side. Here, we're going to get underway. Trevor Story kicking it off. First pitch is going to fly out, 1 out here to Story. Of course, rules here today, they get 4 minutes to hit dingers. And Trevor Story's going to put one over the wall.
Gone.
This one, 2 in a row here for Trevor Story.
440.
And pitching to Trevor Story today, for those folks that don't know, it is his high school assistant coach's cousin's nephew. They had a long high school batting, throwing relationship. And in high school, he actually threw to Trevor Story in a high school home run derby. Trevor Story, of course, came in fourth in that home run derby back in 2009.
Well, 5 already here to Story's name, and that one is gone again. 6 to his name. He just keeps hitting them.
Wow.
This one's going back. Not nearly as far as any of the others.
440 still his longest. That one might break it.
Big guy with the perfect pun. This is a storybook start. Perfect. I love it.
Not
Bring him
even
on.
halfway through, and he's already at 8. This one looks like it's going to be 9.
It is! That one's all the way back to Buena Park, California.
Number 10, it's going to get over the wall, 414 feet. Is this one going to have enough on it? It's back to the track. And it is on the track, just short.
Who might have got under this one?
Oh, he got it. Oh!
So far, 10 is the number. This one looks to have enough. It's straight away out to center field. Just hits the wall, 403 feet.
Oh, this one's down the line. This one's got a chance. Oh.
Now, he did earn that 30-second bonus, gentlemen, so that's going to give Story an extra couple shots at this one, see if he can't get over Soler and make him have to push for it here when he gets his chance, but did get that 30-second bonus earned.
Wow.
We have a new long here from Trevor Story, 448 feet. Trevor Story, the number 8 seed here in the first round matchups, going to face off with the number 1 Jorge Soler. Another one deep in a left field, and nope, that's going to hook foul its head. And that's just an easy fly ball out to center field. Gotta say, it's odd not seeing the gaggle of kids out in the outfield shagging balls here for the home run derby.
30 seconds left.
No. Times are tough. They can't afford to pay those kids these days in Los Angeles, in Dodger Stadium here to shag these ones.
This one's got quite a drive under it. 445 feet.
And that's if you want to hit them long here at Dodger Stadium, don't hit them to center because they'll just get stopped right there at about 415.
Well, number 18 is going to get over the wall. Wow, the shortest one yet, 382 feet.
Don't forget that bonus time. He's now got that additional 30 seconds. You can see him getting a little bit tired. And as I say that, rips that one foul. But Story losing a little bit here as he goes on. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe he's just as good as he was 5 minutes ago.
Just as you said it, he crushes one, 466.
Got a little bit of a hype train going on in the Twitch chat. Go ahead, get in on that, folks. Get some donation subs, and we will love you forever here at BotBall. That's going to do it for Trevor Story.
20 home run. And
finally gets through his 4.5 minutes.
That was an impressive 4.5 minutes. What do you think? You think Solaire's got a chance to beat him?
Oh man, what do we get? 18 on the count there.
Yeah.
18 for Trevor Story. That's going to be a tough number to hit.
Yeah, that was Story's first appearance ever in a home run derby in the big leagues. Solaire, this is also his first attempt in a home run derby. Second so far in the league in hits so far in 2020 in ML BotBall. First, however, with home runs with 38 on the year. So Solaire looking to add to that when the home run derby as he comes in this with 38.
He only hit 48 last year. He only needs to hit 10 more after the break to tie what he did last year. That's insane, the season that Jorge Soler is having.
Yeah, and I was just talking to Trevor Story on the sidelines here, gentlemen, and just wanted to hear a little bit about how he felt. Obviously got off to a little bit of a slower start there and then just really turned it on after his second or third swing, and he gave all the credit to number 84 on the mound, his high school manager's second cousin's son, who was tossing him those balls. And he said after he warmed up, it really gave him the opportunity to get his swing in. He doesn't often play in Dodger Stadium, obviously, but once he got into the groove, it showed up with his 18. So a good story from Trevor Story, and Story feeling good. Was it a storybook ending?
Hey, quick shout out to Goobrific9, subscribed, gave out a couple tier 1 subs. Jubs V1 subscribed. Thanks to everybody. That's all going to NAMI, our charity. So we appreciate you all for sticking around this home run derby, and hopefully we're going to see some more long bombs here tonight.
Well, a correction. We have Trevor Story with 20 home runs officially here in the first round. I wonder if that's going to be if he's hit all of his home runs here in the first round. Did he get it all out of his system too early here? We'll find out. Still 7 more guys to go here. It definitely helps with the good weather here at Chavez Ravine. Jorge Soler digging in. His 4 minutes are on the clock. Fouled off.
Taking a lot of time off of the clock there, stepping out of the box.
Not in a rush. Not in a rush. Pitching to Jorge, for those that are wondering at home, we have the pitching coach for the Kansas City Royals. We've got Cal Eldred. Cal Eldred is throwing those pitches to Jorge. See how he likes how Cal throws them to him. Might be out of a job if he doesn't get him over the plate.
Jorge Soler records his first home run here. Records his second right after that, 417 feet. And he gives this one a ride. It's going all the way to the back of those bleachers. 458 feet.
Oh my goodness.
And the train keeps a-rolling as the hype train is rolling and the home run train is rolling here. Jorge Soler with another one. 451 feet. The long bombs are dropping today.
That's a home run. His 5th in the round.
Does this one have enough? Deep to center field, to the track, just off the wall. That's it. I guess they don't do outs anymore. The new format for this home run derby has really gotten me.
A big home run derby change way back in 2015 when they went from the outs, which we were all used to for so many years, and now go through the time limit, which created some of the best home run derbies that we've ever seen. In fact, it led to the all-time leader in home run derbies in a round, which was Vladimir Guerrero Jr. last year with 91 jacks in the 2019 home run derby.
91 last year, didn't get invited to it this year.
91. Is that a home run derby or is that batting practice?
And he didn't even win that home run derby. He lost that one to Pete Alonso in the finals.
Yeah, this is coming back to haunt Jorge Soler a little bit. He hits moonshots. That means a lot of hang time, and when it's timed, that means not good things.
Yeah, that's a really good point. All these balls are taking a long time to get out. He's only at 11 with 1:20 left.
He's going to have to rapid fire some here, but he keeps driving them to the deepest part of the park. And like you said, he's hitting those moonshots and they're hanging up and just dropping short of the wall. This one, however, does not. Because that's number 12 on the for the round. Almost said on the season. Ooh, will it stay fair? No, it won't.
Oh, that one's deep.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding us. He does have that extra 30 seconds here, so perhaps he'll be able to come back against Trevor Story here. That's 14.
Gonna have to get on a little run here for those extra 30 seconds. Look at this hang time, and that's just another out.
Yeah, not quite
This
enough
one's
launch.
gone.
Oh boy, that's a doozy right there. 431 feet.
You know, he keeps this up, he might have a chance here as this one goes out for the 16th with that extra 30 seconds. He's got an absolute opportunity to at least tie it up as he takes that perfect one right down the middle.
Didn't like that one, but he likes that one.
Well, it's stay fair.
Foul again.
So he's got to hit 5 in 30 seconds.
This one looks good. Is it going back? Gone!
There's another one. No doubt about this one.
But the height on those balls is hurting him here. It's taking a while to get in there, and then Cal Eldred not doing a great job of getting the ball. This is going to come right down to the wire, gentlemen.
10 seconds left.
Oh, no. That one's too high.
Oh, this one's taking up all the time in the world. 3, 2, 1. It'll be his last one, but whether it gets out or not, it's not going to be enough. Jorge, he hits the foul pole. Trevor Story advances to the next round as he hit one more. 19-20, the final here in the round. And those moonshots really doing a number on his opportunities here. Plenty of balls that could have had the distance, but they just hung up too long.
Might be the upset of the night so far. I know it's only the first round, so of course it's the upset of the night. But you get what I'm saying. But I was just going
to say, Jorge Soler pulls the Duke joke. That was epically bad.
Yeah, going into tonight, we mentioned it just a few minutes ago. Came into this game first in the league in home runs with 38 jacks on the season, and he's going to go down early here. Trevor Story, fourth in home runs in the National League with just 26 on the year, and having a good season, obviously, with that Colorado push that you get and that advantage you get out of the Rockies. But in general, certainly a surprise here. Story moving on.
Well, mark that one for the National League. Trevor Story squeaking out a victory here in the first round. As we take a look at the score at the brackets for tonight, I believe we'll have Christian Yelich and Nelson Cruz up next.
Well, that's a tough one for Trevor Story to have to advance through to that for the finals. He's going to have to beat either Yelich or Cruz after beating Soler, so it's not an easy path for Story to the finals.
This is the timed event could come in Nelson Cruz's favor if he doesn't tire out. Nelson usually hits lasers.
Yeah, and we just saw last round how hitting those moonshots really affected Jorge Soler. Just a lot of hang time on those balls.
We got a few. First of all, the Twitch viewers, appreciate you all the comments. Some great commentary in the Twitch feed. Personally, like a few of them. Love the. Let's see here. He is looking for a storybook ending. That one's good. Trevor was indeed quite a story out of EB. We got a few folks rooting for Yelich coming up here in a little bit. The big guy. It's story time in LA. That's a good one.
About
yeah.
Rocky fans are hoping for a never-ending story.
Hey,
that is a
never-ending story.
Oh man, are we dating ourselves even more now?
Yes, yes we are.
You guys, Cookie doesn't even eat pizza. There's no way he knows Never-Ending Story.
We'll forgive him this time, I suppose. Christian Yelich, just short of the wall on the first one. His second one, however, this one is getting out of there. 449 feet to start it off here for the Milwaukee Brewers. Back to back here. 2 for Yelich. This one, another one of those hang time balls here. A moonshot down the line and right, and it stays fair. 428 feet out into right field.
Christian Yelich last year removed himself.
We have a new long. Sorry, PK. 464 feet is so far the longest home run.
Clearly obliterated the former one that I had, which my guess was 457 feet. Despite that, last year Christian Yelich actually removed himself from the 2019 Home Run Derby, had a sore back. So this being his first Home Run Derby and looking to make a name for himself already with 5 here with 240 left to go.
There's another one.
Another one here from Yelich. And another. Will this one get over the wall? It does. 438 feet there. That's
he's getting all the roots.
And he earned that 30-second bonus. I guess the question is, how do you not earn that 30-second bonus?
It is a good question.
If I guess correctly, it's going to be a hitting 3 home runs, or perhaps 3 in a row.
I think it's distance. You got to hit it over a certain, like maybe over 450.
Well, he's got another one here. Number 9, 401 feet.
And the big guy did a little clarification for us on that. If it's 2 balls over 440 feet, they get that additional 30 seconds. We were just testing the Twitch viewers out there, by the way. We knew that. Of course we knew that in the broadcast.
Absolutely.
We were just trying to see how engaged you are. Thanks for joining us, big guy.
The big guy's always asking us the trivia question, so we were just asking him it.
It's out of here. Into the
great cover, Jamie.
Oh, look at you guys coming up with cover stories. I'll admit, I had no idea.
His 3rd in a row.
Admit nothing.
Yeah.
Just 1 minute.
12 already to Yelich's name. This one, will it hook back fair? Just foul. Do we want some home run derby trivia? How is that even like a question? Of course we want home run derby trivia.
In fact, big guy, because we've got 2 hours of this, the more trivia, the better.
And there it is.
Yeah, you guys have been here the last 20 minutes. You got to be sick of us by about now already. So yeah, bring on the trivia.
Well, to be clear though, I've only talked about one county in Los Angeles, and I have a list of about 35 other counties that you're going to hear about. In fact, that one was just hit the Bellflower.
Fantastic.
Oh, I love that you do it in your Boston accent too. It's just great.
The most unintelligent accent in the history of accents is a really bad Boston accent. So I've done my best. That took 4 years of college, of university schooling to get rid of that accent, Joe.
Ooh.
Well, how about this?
Christian
So far,
Yelich,
Trevor Story's hit the most home runs in any round.
20 to his name. Yelich into his bonus time already here. 16, possibly 17. This one is back over the wall. And he might have just about has enough time if this one can get down in time. He'll probably get one more. No, just short. So it looks to be the number is going to be 17. For Nelson Cruz, the big old boomstick to beat here. Christian Yelich, of course, with the long home run of the day so far.
Ooh, getting a little selfie action in there. We're in Hollywood, folks.
Well, Nelson Cruz took that selfie with Joe West at the actual All-Star game. Maybe he'll take a selfie here at the Home Run Derby.
Yeah, and just to get to, I know there were a lot of questions coming through Twitch on who was pitching to Yelich, and it was his brother-in-law. His brother-in-law was pitching to him. They used to play stickball back in the day off against a wall, and he had success in that home run derby, so he chose his brother-in-law, and they did pretty well.
Well, we've got the boomstick coming up next. Do we know who's pitching to Nelly tonight?
Yes.
Yes.
Which you'll hear momentarily.
I think it's the same guy who throws him. One of Nelson Cruz's off-season workouts is hitting oranges. So I think it's the same guy who tosses him oranges.
Nope, that is completely inaccurate. It's Nelson Cruz's.
Let's see what
Actually, it is. You're right. It is the guy who threw him the oranges. Johnny Johnson is his name.
Johnny Johnson.
Now,
We're
definitely
number
not a
12
fake
here
name.
tonight.
Yes, and 12 is because he was born on December 12th. Nope, December 12th. He's not that old. But yeah, so 12-12. That's why he wears number 12 in honor of the 12 home runs that Nelson Cruz is going to hit right here.
Well, I mean, Nelson Cruz could technically have a son who is pretty old.
That's a good point. It is. Actually, you're right. It is Nelson Cruz's son. That's right.
Well, the boomstick with back-to-back-to-back booms here, 399 feet, the shortest so far. Still trying to push that 450. 6 to his name already with 3 minutes left to go here.
The leader of the Bomba squad connecting on some Bombas. That one's not going to stay fair, though.
We should think about maybe next year changing the 30-second bonus to just 30 seconds, and everyone has 4 minutes and 30 seconds because it's earned pretty quick here in Buffalo.
Well, a boomstick out of Nelson. This one's 428 feet out to left center. And call that number 9.
Well, he's now past Trevor Story's mark at the same time, so we may have a new record. This one's back.
Dad strength is real, folks. Dad strength is real.
Dad strength and dad reflexes. I will note. This one just short. Oh, bad luck there for Nelly. This one it looks like he golfed underneath it. Doesn't have enough. It's gone.
He's hitting them to left. He's hitting them to right. He's hitting them to all places.
Oh, it's good to see the boomstick once again. 450 feet. He is on a roll here. That's going to be number 13.
And he may not need this 30 seconds.
Mo just said bad news for Beardy Buddha. I think Mo might be eating his words here in a little bit.
Old Nelly's got him in it, man. Whoa, Nelly!
Whoa, Nelly! Minute and 7 seconds left here. We'll see this one driven deep into center field, ranging back to the track, to the wall. It's gone!
Now, the question is, can he put that 30 seconds back in his back pocket and save it for the next round? The answer is no.
No, obviously won't need it here. 17 already to his name. Is this number 18? Will it stay fair?
No. Oh, just a little bit of wind here pushing it foul.
Oh, that one's got it, though.
That one straightened out. Little present for the bullpen. Go find that one. 456 feet. And he doesn't even need all his time as he advances to the second round here with 18 home runs.
Moving on to the semifinal matchup.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, he is the career home run leader of this group. And showing them how it's done. Showing the Young Bucks how it's done. The old 40-year-old hitting bombas.
Yeah, interesting that Nelson Cruz, who, if you've followed Cruz before, has actually been invited to the Home Run Derby in years past. And in multiple occasions, he's turned down the offer to participate in the Home Run Derby. And this year, 2020, new season, new BotBall, new Cruz, he says yes. And the reason why he said no before is because he's so afraid of it messing up his swing, hurting his swing for the rest of the year. Today, though, I mean, clearly was on a just absolute crush. And by the way, Beardy Buddha, if your Twins end up falling on their faces in the back half, you can blame Cruz and his ability to today say yes to the Home Run Derby. By the way, heading into the All-Star break, 29 home runs on the season, 4th in the American League. So Cruz just once again maybe add into a potential MVP candidate. We'll see.
Well, we are in California. He's aging like a fine wine and putting it on display here in Hollywood. That was rather impressive from old Nelly.
Well, we have one semifinal set ready to go. We'll wait on the next two matchups to figure out the other semi. It's going to be Trevor Story and Nelson Cruz facing off for one semifinal. Will it be Freddie Freeman, Giancarlo Stanton, Eugenio Suarez, or Yordan Alvarez facing off against them?
Yeah, and as we take a look at that next round that's coming up, to see the right side of your standings there in the bracket on the right, I got a couple of folks to watch out for. Stanton's the obvious pick, but I'm telling you, take a look at Suarez. I think you've got someone who's got the ability here. Eugenio Suarez, 6th in hits, over 112 hits going into the All-Star break, and 2nd in home runs in the National League with 28 jacks so far in the year. Watch out for Suarez. He's going to be my, what's diamond in the rough, hidden pick, hidden gem, whatever you want to say.
Dark horse?
Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Dark horse.
Well, I mean, going up against Yordan Alvarez, that's a tough one. I mean, 35 home runs, 2nd in the American League, and just having an incredible year. I mean, he's got 30 more RBI than the next guy in the league, too. It's ridiculous if you think about the numbers he's put up.
I think ridiculous is definitely the right word for the type of numbers that Yordan Alvarez has put up this season so far. Maybe he'll swing himself out of shape here in the Home Run Derby, and the Astros can fall back a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little biased.
I think that's a good question. We should probably have some good discussion about today. Whose swing will this screw up the most? We know every year it messes up somebody's swing who participates in the Home Run Derby and then goes on to having a rough year after that. Anyone that stands out that might get in their head and start to screw them up as the year goes on. For me, I think it might be Trevor Story. No one expected him to beat Jorge in the first round anyways, so that could be one.
Yeah, that's a good choice. My pick is probably going to be the boomstick, Nelson Cruz. I think there's a good reason he is chosen not to participate in the home run derby beforehand, and he is they call him the boomstick for a reason. You can put him out there any old day and he'll get you some dingers. And I would really hate to see him. Well, I wouldn't hate to see him go deep into the tournament, but I would really hate to see him go deep in the tournament and screw up a swing. That would suck.
Representing the Atlanta Braves.
Well, Freddie Freeman, one swing and one home run, just barely clearing that wall.
Freddie Freeman, the first guy to get his first hit over the wall. Still hasn't missed one. This one gets, just stays it fair. 3 in a row for Freeman.
And look at what Freeman's doing. He's hitting the ball right down the line. In the last round, Cruz and Yelich, they were using the big part of the field. They were hitting into right center, left center. These are going down the lines. These are the kind of home runs you need in a home run derby.
Couple things on Freddie Freeman as you see him. The other thing that I'd add to that, J-Man, is you've got him going in a line drive, which is going to speed up that pitch for him able to get to the next one as soon as possible. 2 quick notes on Freddie Freeman. One, he lost the 2018 home run derby. Bryce Harper knocked him out of that one early, by the way, in one of the first rounds of that derby. But the Braves, how sad is this? 0 for 11 in home run derby. No Brave has ever won the home run derby before. Freddie Freeman looking to be the first to do that.
Well, he's putting on quite a show here. That one down the line is gone. This one is crushed. Deep, deep, deep into the seats in right. 453. Oh, is this Knott's Berry Farm? Because he gave that one a ride.
Ooh, foul. This one heading out to Disneyland here. It's gone. Oh, I think I see it stuck in a line somewhere.
I hope it was wearing a face mask. He tore the cover off of that.
An absolute moonshot here from Freeman, but it's got too much hang time. Drops short of the wall. 1:50 left here, and he's already got 10.
Well, this looks like 11. It is.
Out of here. Now 11 home runs for him.
Ooh,
just
tough
got
luck
under
here.
that one.
That one's going to kill him. That one takes off a solid 11 or 12 seconds. Oh, and so disappointing at the warning track.
Ooh, and another one. He's just getting under these ones now. Maybe tiring a little bit. Yeah, 3 in a row kind of hit that way.
Oh, poor Freddie.
Well, this one, he definitely got this one.
He definitely did indeed. 447 feet.
Just 1 minute remaining. That one out of here.
Another here to Freddie Freeman. 13 to his record. Oh,
swing and a miss. I don't think I've ever seen that in a home run derby.
Oh, no. It was a swing and a miss. He got fooled on a home run derby pitch.
You hate to see it. As the kids say, you hate to see it.
Well, another moonshot here. Oh, and it just sneaks over the wall.
Oh, there we go. Down the line. Is that one going to stay fair? Oh, I hooked it foul.
Ooh. Does it have enough? Deep in a center field. No, it doesn't.
Is this one going to stay fair? It does.
16 for Freddie Freeman. Don't forget, he's got that 30 seconds left here. They'll get one more before they change over the clock.
Is this going to go? And it does. 17 before the bonus time.
17 home runs in 4 minutes. His first shot here is going to fall short.
Well, this one's got a chance. This one's back. This one is gone.
Number 18.
Oh, will it stay fair? It's got enough. Will it? Can it? It's
Got a
gone!
shot here to tie up the Trevor Story for 20th. Here it is.
Number 20, can he put it on the board? Yes!
That's 3 in a row now. And
20 home runs, the most home runs hit in any round in this home run derby. Freddie Freeman gonna give Giancarlo Stanton a lot of work here in this first round.
Celebrating with his teammates over there in the National League. It's going to bring up his competitor, Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, and if you live in Hawthorne, California County, watch out because Stanton might be coming for you here with his bombs. Hawthorne located according to the 2010 U.S. Census, all 84,293 residents have got to be watching out for a Giancarlo Stanton bomberoonie coming towards you.
Hey, yeah, guys, have we given dimensions here at Dodger Stadium yet?
I don't think we have, but they are very even. So
yeah, left is
330.
Yeah, left is 330, left center 385, center field 395, right center 385, and right field back down to 330.
So very symmetrical, doesn't really favor left or right-handed hitting. So, you know, if you're a dead pull hitter from either side of the park, it's not like there's the Yankee Stadium short porch or anything like that.
Yeah, and the fences, the outfield fences are pretty short here as well for the most part down those lines. So just hit some lasers, pull some lasers, and you'll probably be in good standing with this timed home run derby.
I'm surprised to not see Jock Peterson in this home run derby after the show he put on with Vlad Guerrero last year, and this, of course, being in his home ballpark.
Yeah, some interesting selections for the home run derby here. Obviously going with the home run leaders, and you know, a couple of guys that probably would have bowed out in any other circumstance, but here on ML BotBall, they get no choice.
And as we think about who is going to be pitching to Stanton today for the home run derby, while most hitters choose, you know, a pitching coach or a hitting coach or a bench coach, somebody that they have familiarity with, Stanton actually chose Nestor Cortez Jr., the worst Yankees pitcher last year, who had a 5.51 ERA and a 1.52 WHIP and allowed a 3.37 batting average against. So Stanton just said, I don't know, if you're the worst pitcher on the Yankees, I'll take you with me.
Well, that's got to do wonders for Nestor Cortez's self-esteem.
Well, Stanton gonna step in here. His first hit's gonna be short. So Freddie Freeman still the only guy to put his first pitch over the wall. He finally gets one here about 15 seconds into the game. Oh, talk about a moonshot, and it hits the foul pole about 75 feet in the air. It said 422, but I'm going to call that one more like 477.
Ah, wow. There it is.
Well, he's hitting them to the big part of the ballpark, too. So these have a lot of hang time them on the as well. So that could come back to haunt him, but these are absolute bombs.
I mean, just look at the size of this guy. This is like if Barry Bonds ate Mark McGwire and then came out and hit home runs.
Well, he just keeps hooking them foul.
And he gets underneath this one and, you know, just straight up muscles this all the way out into left field. Number 6 on the day for him. Hits one down the line here.
Not going to stay fair.
Oh, just foul.
Well,
this
this
one, no trouble.
Stanton's got experience here in the home run derby. Won in 2016, and then he is a Yankee. So check out that front left foot. He's got it right over that line. I think that's a violation, and all of these home runs will not count.
Spoken like a true Red Sox fan.
No, impartial and unbiased.
Sure, PK.
Wow, this one is crushed.
His last two, 455, then 454. Uh-oh.
You don't like that one. Well, he's at around the halfway mark, and he's 10 away from Freeman. He's going to have to get into a groove.
He's finally qualified for that extra 30 seconds with those two extra long bombs from the Bronx Bomber.
Well, that's a ground out to third.
Shark Shavery called 461 for the longest home run. You are so far closest without going over. Of course, the longest hit was by Christian Yelich, 464 feet. Stanton's got to be able to at least match that here.
He's going to have to get on a tear here in a few minutes, or less than a minute rather, with this and the 30 seconds. With the height of these home runs, it's just going to be tough for him to get an opportunity to get close to 20 and beat Freeman.
This one is back, gone! 417 feet here for Stanton.
Is that going to stay fair? It does not. That's 3 now he's hitting to those upper deck on the foul left field.
30 seconds
This one has a chance, though.
Number 14 to Stanton now.
And a swing and a miss.
Nicely done. Well done, Nestor. Attaboy.
Out of here. That's his
15 here for Giancarlo.
Oh, that's going to kill him with the time. That one is so high. And I don't think it's going to get out.
Warning track power once again. This one, however, it's going to come even shorter.
He's got to hit 5 in 30 seconds now, and just taking his time, strolling around out there.
Can it be? Will it be? Is it? Home run here from Giancarlo Stanton. That's number 16. 4 more he needs.
I don't think he's going to do it.
He's
got to get
more
3 in
shots.
3 seconds. Whew. And again, we see the hang time is the problem in these home run derbies.
consecutive home run.
441. Freddie Freeman gets the win here as Giancarlo Stanton not able to beat the clock to 20 home runs.
And now my pick is eliminated.
As I'm sure a lot are. And by the way, we are getting reports from Yorba Linda. It's a suburban city in northeastern Orange County, California. It's approximately 37 miles southeast of downtown Los Angeles. And it's the suburb's most famous resident was Richard Nixon, believe it or not. And we are getting reports that one of Giancarlo Stanton's home run balls did land somewhere around Yorba Linda, California. So keep an eye out there if you're one of the 64,234 residents according to the 2010 U.S. Census.
Good old Yorba Linda. Sounds like a weird aunt. Aunt Yorba Linda.
Well, the funny thing about that, my mother's name is Linda. We're from Boston. And anyone that's seen The Town knows that famous scene when they're robbing Fenway Park. And pretty much everyone's mother's name or wife's name is Linda if you grew up in Boston. So, true story.
That's
I
funny.
have 3 Aunt Lindas.
My aunt is also Linda. And everybody knows Linda.
If you're a Linda, you are destined to be an aunt. I'm sorry.
My kindergarten teacher's named Linda Lind.
There we go.
I'm not even kidding.
Well, 3 semifinal spots have been filled. We're down to the last matchup. Eugenio Suarez is going to lead it off here against Yordan Alvarez.
And now we've got the Twitch viewers that are chiming in on the commentary so far, and appreciate y'all joining us. We're having a good time with you so far tonight, so thanks for joining us. Got a couple of folks that picked Freeman. MP Square 42 picked Freddie Freeman. Looks like Mo's bracket is done. F Corporal says rest in peace, Mo's bracket. Let's see what else we got. MP Square says, yeah, the Nixon Library is located in Yorba Linda. Who would have thunk that? The big guy keeping track of all of our brackets tonight says no bracket is officially broken because if you get the exact distance for the longest home run, you get 35 points added. So that's one thing to keep in mind. And last but not least, but Bonish says everyone has an Aunt Linda and an Uncle Dave. There it is.
False. I have neither.
But he had a kindergarten teacher that was a Linda, so that
bingo.
That does.
I have an Aunt Linda, but I think the closest I come is former Chef Dave.
You're really stretching.
Former family chef?
What's that?
Like a former family chef, Dave? Or
oh, come on! I'm not
You
that.
grew up
I'm not
with
that
a
rich.
chef?
No, the former chef. It was my chef. What do you want?
These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know.
The Daves I know I can only talk about. I can't talk about the Daves I don't know. These are
Some of them are David.
Daves.
Some of them are Dave.
I'm still in tears from PK's census data reports we've been getting.
And don't you worry. I've got about 45 more to go.
Oh, good.
Real question, though, PK, is when are we going to see the Christian Vasquez trivia? I have been jonesing for some Christian Vasquez trivia.
Oh, by the way, he was
for
announced.
tomorrow, right?
He was announced for. I will not be on the All-Star game call tomorrow, but Christian Vasquez was announced as a All-Star reserve. I'm sure he'll see plenty of playing time tomorrow night, and we've got a special Christian Vasquez home run derby trivia coming up when we get to the semifinals down there. And now, if you'll give me 5 minutes, I'm going to go do some trivia research.
Use your noodle, not your Google.
Of course.
We do have a trivia question in the chat as we get underway here for Suarez. What player has the most appearances in the home run derby, and how many have they played in? Eugenio finally gets one over here, 430 feet for his first home run.
This one's got a chance.
Ooh.
Oh.
Just short. That's got enough on it, but it's going to hook foul. That upper deck out in left field is getting a lot of traffic here in this home run derby.
This one's got a chance, though. Ooh.
456 feet. That's one of two shots needed to get that extra 30 seconds.
He's going to have to pick up the pace. Only 3 after 1 minute.
He's just getting under these a bit here, and that's not going to help you in this timed atmosphere.
Trevor Story, he's been sitting for the longest amount of time. He's had the most time to recuperate. So that, I think, may be an advantage for him coming into the next round as we get into these later rounds.
That hit the batter's eye.
Well, 5 to his name so far, and Eugenio wasting time walking around the batter's box. We'll put another one. This one not going to get over the wall.
Now, I thought they had a time out they could use. I'm surprised we see a lot of players just casually walking out of the batter's box.
Well, they're certainly in no rush because last we checked, Eugenio Suarez is trying to hit Costa Mesa, California with his swing, which Costa Mesa is a city in Orange County. And since its incorporation in 1953, the city has grown from a semi-rural farming community, which had just 16,000 residents, to a suburban area, which now has over 109,000, just shy of 110,000. Once again, according to the 2010 U.S. Census.
Monster home run.
I can't wait for that 2020 U.S. Census to come out. I'm dying to figure out what's happened there.
I've got it bookmarked already.
Ready to go for next year's home run derby, eh?
Well, 2022 when it's back in Los Angeles.
Thank God it's not in Cleveland this year.
Off the foul pole.
That's officially the shortest home run to date, 386 feet.
Oh, now he's getting into a nice little groove here. He's got a minute left, 11 home runs on the clock. Now he can start putting some numbers up. 12.
With under a minute left, he'll really need to get it to buckle down and hit some dingers. 12, not exactly the biggest number for one Yordan Alvarez to hit. I imagine that'll be rather easy for him.
I think he hit 12 in one game this year.
Is Alvarez, do recycle bins make the same noise as trash cans? I don't know if they have trash cans here at Dodger Stadium.
Well, he should presumably know what's coming, although Freddie Freeman and Giancarlo Stanton didn't.
With the way it's played out here so far, I wouldn't be surprised if one of those asterisks have got a trash can in the back somewhere.
So this one got enough distance for 14, and it does. So he's going in with 30 seconds with 14.
And this one's going to hook foul. Wasting no time here. Straight away center. It's going back to the cameras. 440 feet.
This one's got the distance. And it is gone. Wow, just scraping the wall.
And his last shot here. Can it get out? Number 17. That's going to do it here for Eugenio Suarez.
Well, he turned it on late in the round, but I don't think 17 is going to be enough to get past Yordan Alvarez.
And Yordan Alvarez,
representing the
358 average.
Number 44, Yordan.
This is
absolutely bonkers hitting numbers this guy has put up this year.
Well, he doesn't waste much time. First pitch, one home run.
And Alvarez so far this year with the Astros, first in the American League in hitting 358. First in hits, second in home runs with 35, and then first in runs batted in 108. Has a chance at the Triple Crown. He's just 3 behind for the lead in home runs, so you could be looking at a Triple Crown winner here at the plate.
Well, that one just goes foul. Now, who was the last Triple Crown winner? Was that still Miguel Cabrera?
I believe it was
pretty sure.
Miguel Cabrera.
Hey, there's one over 450 feet.
It was Carl Yastrzemski in 1967. I remember that. That one stood for so long.
Yordan Alvarez. Is this going to be his 5th Yordong of the night? It is. 447 feet.
Oh, wow. How did he get that one? Another home run for Alvarez.
He just golfed that one.
We did have a special request on how to call an Alvarez home run. I don't know if you saw that one earlier.
Yordong!
There it is. I didn't want to be the one low class enough to do that. So.
I have no problem being low class at all.
I am just tweeted. Right
I tweeted tonight.
Thank you very much.
I tweeted tonight. Come for the double entendres. Stay for the home runs.
And to be clear, I don't want to make myself seem like I'm any classier than any of you guys. I'm just trying to not get the video evidence.
Wow, just scraping that. Just down the line.
2 minutes remaining.
I hope you guys saw Duggo's comment.
Oh boy. Shots fired from across the nation. Shots fired.
PK, did you see it?
I did not.
He said afraid of being low class is a Bostonian.
That's not very nice.
Pickle lane, PK, which is it?
Listen, we're not all low class in Boston. I know there's a lot of people who, oh, now we got trash barrels coming up. Okay, guys, come on, let's keep it classy.
What was that?
I don't know. Michael Mimas just put a trash can, I guess, saying Boston's trash.
No, that's for Alvarez and all these homers.
Oh, yeah, banging the can. Okay, got it. Okay, we're back on the good side. Michael Mimas.
Now he gets it.
Mike owes me one now.
Well, you're done with all of these your dongers. Already 16 to his name with a minute left.
Yeah, he may not need the extra time, only the second person to not need it. He's tied it here at 17. He's got 40 seconds and the 30 extra.
And there it is, number 18, Yordan Alvarez.
With one final Yordong.
That is now 5.
Dong, dong, dong. On the trash can here for Yordan Alvarez. He advances on to the next round. So the semifinals, they are set. As you take a look there, it's going to be Freddie Freeman and Yordan Alvarez facing off. Trevor Stories and Nelson Cruz on the other side. Who's going to make it to the finals?
Well, guys, when I just pulled aside Yordan to get his comments on that, he said, and it was it was fast. There were a lot of people around him, but I'm pretty sure he said I didn't even need the baseball bat. I could have done that on my own. So I don't know what that means, but back to you guys.
Alrighty then.
It could have been
Segway.
Something else. I don't know.
Well, plenty of dingers here tonight. Everybody's hitting 15 plus. Oh boy, what a night!
Speaking of dingers, as we just heard from Yordan, he was aiming. He couldn't quite reach it, but he aimed for Pico Rivera, which is a city located in southeastern Los Angeles. It's about 11 miles southeast of downtown Los Angeles, maybe 18 kilometers if you're from, European. It's on the eastern edge of the Los Angeles Basin, actually, and on the southern edge of the area known as the San Gabriel Valley. 62,942 residents, of course, according to the 2010 U.S. Census. Back to you guys.
It's a shame we couldn't use 2020 census data.
Listen, I'm working with what I got, all right?
NP Squared saying they're near Pico Rivera. Yeah, I'm sure he's probably got some things to say about it.
It's only short by about 1.3 billion people over the last 10 years, so it's more or less in the right ballpark. No pun intended.
Oh, pun definitely intended. Don't you lie.
Come for the home run, stay for the yucks.
Yuck, 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 yuck. I come for the yucks. And the dingers are just sauce on top.
One day I won't be able to do this anymore, gentlemen, and you'll all be very happy with that.
Whatever. I'm gonna rewatch this archive home run derby for probably the rest of my life. Anytime I need to cry laugh from census data.
And the viewership is just dropping by the second.
Oh boy, the census data, the underrated star of the show here tonight, folks. The home run derby, who cares? It's all about the census data. Well, we're going to start off with Trevor Story and Nelson Cruz here in the semifinals. Any predictions for this matchup?
Trevor Story's had a long time off. That could be beneficial or hurtful, depending on if his muscles have tightened up. But he connects on the first pitch, so maybe it's been beneficial.
Your dong beats the storybook ending of Corporal calling it right now. One here, one to his name. Let's double that. 2 home runs for Trevor Story. This one deep in a right field, but no.
This one straight away center's got a chance. There you go.
3 to his name. Is it going to be 4? I think so.
As that one went 413 feet, we do have a couple of Twitch comments real quick. F. Corporal said, quote, J-Man 2020, quote, that could be beneficial or hurtful, end quote.
Yeah.
That's
definitely.
Yeah, that's nothing wiser has ever been said in the history of BotBall.
I don't want to go out too far on a ledge, but this could be good or bad.
We've got Chris Berman and John Madden up in the booth tonight.
There's number 7.
Oh boy, I gotta say, this is a lot of fun. I love the home run derby.
By the way, I just want to be clear. This is the best called home run derby of all time, both be it ML BotBall or MLB All-Star Week. No, anyone watching this would take us over the regular home run derby.
Well, just you guys wait. I got us all commemorative Hawaiian T-shirts.
Oh, I had mine on right now. If we were on video, you'd see it.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's not the Summer Classic without some Hawaiian shirts, I guess.
Oh, this one's crushed. Way back in the left field. 460 for Story.
Still close, but Christian Yelich still with the long bomb of the night.
Oh, wow.
Maybe Story getting a little bit of fatigue as that one is going to get over, obviously, but maybe a little bit of fatigue after what he did way back in the first round and then had the rest here over the past few minutes. But
yeah, that rest could have been beneficial or negative. You know, we don't know.
It could have been awesome or it could have been the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but it looks like it's paying off rather well. 12 home runs already. He's got a minute left. Minute and a half, really.
This one is crushed deep center field.
Oh, what a catch there in center field by the young 13-year-old. His name's Billy Billinson, and he got the tickets tonight via the Home Run Derby contest through Century 21 and rooting for Trevor Story.
There it is. His 14th.
Good old Billy Billinson.
That's that
He's
kid
the first 13-year-old to have a mortgage.
Is gone.
That's the kid from Rancho Cucamonga, right?
Listen, how old were you guys when you had a mortgage?
What do you mean when?
Yeah, it's just my wife's name on that.
F. Corporal brings up a good point. Does Century 21 even exist anymore?
I think they're a clothing store as well.
It's Forever 21.
I think there's also a Century 21.
And there's
I think it's real
another
estate.
one. No doubt about this one. He's 17.
Number 18 here for the never-ending Story.
Boo.
19 to his name. And an impressive 19 here from Trevor Story. That puts him at 39 total home runs so far in the Derby.
Oh my God, Duggo in the chat. The Trevor ending Story. We're idiots.
Now hitting. The
Yeah.
in this
That's why Duggo's the best.
Game
driver.
over.
23.
Game over. That's pack it in, folks.
And while we take a minute for Nelson Cruz to get ready at the plate, take his warm-up swings, we do just want to cover a couple things. First of all, for Christian Vasquez trivia tonight, who was named to his first All-Star game as an All-Star reserve for the American League roster, which All-Star game can be seen right here on Major League BotBall tomorrow night. Who holds the record for being in 15 All-Star games throughout his career? Who holds the record? What catcher, I should say, holds the record for being in 15 All-Star games, leads catchers all time with 15 All-Star games? We'll get to that answer in a second. In the meantime, we'll take a look at Trevor Story's 19 home runs, a few of which reached Montebello, 62,500 residents in Los Angeles. It's a city in Los Angeles County, by the way, and it's located just a little southwestern part of the San Gabriel Valley on 8.4 square miles, 8 miles east of downtown Los Angeles, which I think actually is behind the stadium. It's considered part of the Gateway Cities. It is a member of the Gateway Cities Council of Government, 62,000 residents, according to the 2010 U.S. Census.
You're killing the beards over here, man. I can hear him I can hear him all the way across the country, dying. Just hiding behind his microphone, dying right now.
That's it. They don't pay me for nothing. And the answer to that question, we had a couple answers. We had Bench, Pudge, Yogi. Any guesses by the crew here? Beards or J-Man?
I was gonna guess Bench.
I was gonna say probably one of the Molinas.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be a good guess. Yeah, I probably would have said Pudge as well, so not sure on that
Good guesses. You're all wrong and failures. It is Yogi Berra. Yogi Berra with 15 All-Star appearances, made 15 All-Star teams throughout his career. 15, Yogi Berra. And as you all know, Christian Vasquez is also a catcher. So that's how that came together for Christian Vasquez trivia.
The Christian Vasquez trivia has arrived! And it has nothing to do with the Red Sox or Christian Vasquez, but...
Man, after 4 months, you just got to sort of take what you can get when it comes to Christian Vasquez trivia.
I imagine you're pretty exhausted of the Christian Vasquez trivia.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Well, we haven't quite acknowledged this one yet, but will Nelson cruise his way to a victory tonight? He's going to have to hit 20 home runs to do it.
I think he can.
Outstanding.
Yeah, thank the big guy for that one.
He may hit a cruise missile all the way across to New York City, which has 13 locations of a department store called Century 21. The company was founded in 1961 by Sonny Gindy, so I did not confuse Century 21 and Forever 21.
That's some good research in the background.
It's a New York City.
Thanks for clearing that up.
It's a New York City thing, yeah.
In the Twitch commentary, we've got Mo Red Wings asking, can anyone get 25 home runs in the Derby or no? In one round, I think is what Mo is saying. So 25 might be a little bit tough based on the time. We know that the all-time record was set last year, 91 by Vlad Guerrero Jr., 91 for total. But to Mo's point, can someone get 25 in one round in the 4.5 minutes with the? That's a tough one. I don't know. I don't think 25 is possible with the 4.5 minutes.
Especially now we're in the semifinals. I think guys are probably a little more fatigued, and we might have seen it maybe in the first round, but now that we're into the semifinals, I doubt it.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see 25 in the semis or the finals, but if anybody can do it, it's these four guys.
Well, if you remember last year's home run derby in the second round, Vladimir Guerrero hit 40 and Jock Peterson hit 39.
Now underway.
And, Michael Mimas brings up a good point in Twitch. It will depend on the seed, right? In fact, we saw it in the first round when we had a couple of players that just stopped with time left on the clock. because they already beat their opponent. So if you're the lower seed, you get that opportunity to get them out there. So that's a good perspective too.
Well, 30 seconds in, only one homer. It's these moonshots that could come back and haunt Nelson Cruz.
Yeah, Nelly booming those shots way into the air, but not getting enough behind it, which is odd to say about Nelson Cruz. Wait, somebody says there's been enough bad jokes. I don't think that's possible.
I think that's from the Twitch commentary, because there were a few really bad jokes in the Twitch commentary. That is not a reflection of any of the commentaries within the booth doing the Home Run Derby this year on Major League BotBall.
Another home run.
And while I have this opportunity, we've got a packed house here in Dodger Stadium. I do want to thank all the bartenders and servers that are bringing us our refreshments in the booth here tonight. My server tonight is Anna. Want to thank my server, Anna. Thank you. I appreciate you as always.
3 in a row.
Hence why it's getting a little looser as time goes on here.
Man, those census numbers going to be rolling off the tongue real smooth.
So much census.
5 straight.
Well, this is number 8 from Nelly. The boomstick's on a roll here as he launches another one.
Oh, just off the wall.
Lame. But that's definitely more the approach you want to see. You want to see those quick line drive home runs. You know, you want to get your couple really big bombs so that you get those extra 30 seconds, but
you don't want to swing and miss.
No, definitely not. Although you might say that a swing and a miss is better than a long fly out. At least a swing and a miss only takes that half a second to reset.
Ooh, this one's hit pretty hard. Is it high enough? Is it deep enough? It is gone.
Number 11 for the boomstick.
Well, he's got to get on a little run now.
Ooh, swing and a miss. This one's got enough on it. Will it stay fair? It does. 437 feet, and with a minute left to go, he launches one into right field.
I think he's tiring a little bit here.
A line straight out to center field here. That gets over the wall. 13 for Nelly.
Well, this one's crushed. 14
Whoa,
now.
Nelly. 419 feet.
Ooh, another big sloppy tater. Get there.
His third consecutive home run.
20 seconds to go. Is this going to be number 16 for Nelson Cruz? It is.
4 in a row now.
12 seconds left. He lays off that one. Reset, throw it again. He puts a ride into this one. Back to the track, to the wall. Goodbye. No. Oof. Well, he's got 30 more seconds as we get to bonus time.
This one deep center field, and that one, oh. He's going to have to get into a run here real quick. Could this be it?
17.
Monster home run.
Oh, he's got 12 seconds. This one needs to get out.
Does it have enough on it? It does. Just.
Last one. Is it deep enough? Does he? Oh. They should have let him throw that pitch.
Oh, no. Home run. That's not
wow.
Boomstick goes down. Down goes Boomstick. Trevor Story, with 20 home runs, will advance to the finals. Damn. That kind of sucks.
It does, because Trevor Story is going to the finals. But which is great for the Colorado Rockies viewers that we have, all 2 of them. And as Nelson Cruz, just had a chance to talk to him, very, very disappointed in losing his first home run derby and getting so close there. He didn't reach it, but he was aiming for Santa Monica, which is a beachfront city in western Los Angeles County. It's bordered on three sides by different neighborhoods of the city of Los Angeles, and Pacific Palisades of the north, Brentwood in the northeast, West Los Angeles on the east. 89,736 residents, according to the 2010 U.S. Census. It's named after, by the way, the song by Everclear, Santa Monica, released back in 1995. And by the way, the census is a Latin word that was made way back in the Roman Republic. It was a list to keep track of all adult males fit for military service. Who would have thunk it?
Up first in this
Well,
semifinal
I see the Christian
matchup,
Vasquez trivia philosophy
Freeman.
continues with the census here, as in steps Freddie Freeman. Freddie gonna face off against Yordan Alvarez here for the final spot in the finals.
Any predictions?
I'm gonna say this one's gonna go to Freddie Freeman. The fighting brave, looking for the first home run derby victory by a Brave. I think he's got a really good shot here. I think Yordan is gonna fall just short. I think he's gonna win by 2.
Well, Yordan did not need all of his time in the first round. And Freddie Freeman went first, so he used all of his, of course, but it should be an interesting one. I'm leaning towards Yordan Alvarez. Young guy, they've got a little bit more energy. Not sure how old Freddie Freeman is, but I know Alvarez is younger.
They don't have to take that Frank Thomas testosterone yet.
They do not need that. What is that stuff called? Eugenics? Is that what it is?
I wish I could tell you. I just laugh too hard every time I see the commercial. So,
I mean, that sounds like something. That sounds like something that Frank Thomas would endorse.
Freddie Freeman heading into this game, as we talked about earlier, lost in the 2018 home run derby to Bryce Harper. So far this year, second in the NL in hits at 119 so far in the 2020 BotBall season, and second in home runs at 28. No Braves hitter has ever won the home run derby before. 0 for 11 previous, Freeman being one of those, by the way, being the 11th. So Freeman would be the first Atlanta Brave to ever win it if he's able to get past Alvarez and past Story.
Well, that's going to be the story here tonight. It's going to go through the story of Trevor. Will it be Freddie? Will it be Yordan? We'll find out here next.
I don't think any of the remaining teams have ever won a home run derby, actually. No Colorado Rocky, Houston Astro, or Atlanta Brave has won the derby. And last little trivia question, which team has the most home run derby wins to their name?
Did we? I mean, is it the same number as Ken Griffey Jr.? Because Ken Griffey Jr. has won it 3 times.
Well, that would put the Mariners in second place. Tied with the Angels, Athletics, Cubs, and Reds, but one team has one more.
San Fran? Thinking the Bonds connection there?
It was 96. The Giants have one winner. But it's the New York Yankees. Yeah. 97.
Ooh, the evil empire.
11, 17.
Ooh, the evil empire. Plenty of Yankee haters in the booth tonight, and I love to see it.
We got an update, by the way, from the big guy. We appreciate the big guy doing a ton of work for us with all the brackets. Currently, Hines in the Discord is winning the bracket so far. Obviously, we've still got the longest home run, which is going to be a big part of that. And we've got still this big section here of Freeman versus Alvarez, followed by Story versus one of those two gentlemen. But yeah, so far Hines on top.
Yeah, and indeed, the longest home run tonight is still Christian Yelich at 464 feet.
The clock has
Yet to be
officially
eclipsed. Freddie Freeman going to take his first hack here. And like many others tonight, not able to put it over the wall.
Oh, this is a battle of two lefty sluggers. And we had the other semifinal, two right-handed sluggers. So again, Dodger Stadium playing pretty neutral.
Home runs flying out everywhere here tonight, hitting them to all fields. I don't know that there's a section of the outfield that hasn't gotten a barrage of bombs coming down on them, including another one here to the opposite upper deck.
Well, Freeman's off to a pretty slow start. Only one home run. We're a minute in. Is this one going to be two? It is not.
3 minutes to go.
This one might be. It's good. 378 feet.
All right, this is a little groove you're getting into now. This is what you got to see.
Slow start from Freddie Freeman. That's 2 in a row now.
That's going to be 3 in a row.
He finally found his groove.
Straight away center. This is tough. And he did not get all of that one. Oh, that was close.
This one popped up. It's going to be short. He lays off this here. A bit low. Gets out in front of this one. Does it have enough height? No, it does not.
Ooh, straight away center. He goes there quite a lot. And this one is off the top of the facing up there. 439.
2 minutes down, 2 to go. Freddie Freeman only have 5 to his name here in this semifinal matchup.
I'm a bit surprised no records broken at all in this home run derby. Not even one of the top 5 numbers in any round so far.
There's number 6. There's number 7. 458 feet. He's definitely got a groove.
Back. No.
Let's go.
That one, light him up, 420 feet, all the way to right field. Can this get over the wall? It does! Number 9 for Freddie Freeman.
To right.
Just 1 minute remaining. It's out of here.
Well, finally hitting a little groove here. He only got a minute left. Is he going to be able to put up some numbers? Yordan Alvarez at 18, that first round didn't need all that time. This is not a good number for Freeman. He's going to really have to put some balls into the seat.
Freddie does have that 30-second bonus as well, so we'll see if that plays in at all for him. Get a couple extra.
There's number 12. He'll have a 30 seconds here and 30 additional. Number 13. He's in a groove.
It seems most players are settling in that 15 home run mark for these 4 minutes.
There's 15. He'll get one more right after time expires. Can he get this one out? Just short. Warning track power there, so 30 seconds bonus time here.
This one, just bounces in front of the wall.
Can it get out of here? Does it have enough? It sure looks like it. 16 here for Freddie. Call it 17?
I think it's got a chance.
Oh, and it just hooks foul. 5 seconds. This will be the last one for Freddie Freeman. This one's got enough. 17 is the magic number for Yordan Alvarez, and like you mentioned before, He didn't need all of his time to beat that same number out of Suarez.
Yeah, let's see if he needs all 4 minutes again. I'm guessing he's not going to.
I mean, are there any more people that you would not expect to be in this finals than Freddie Freeman and Story? If that were to happen, we've obviously still got Alvarez going up here as we take a second and take a peek at the bracket that you see there. Trevor Story already in there from the Colorado Rockies, and then you got Freeman, who certainly made his case for it to make to the finals, and Alvarez looking to beat Freeman to get to that potentially get a championship. And while no balls came near this suburban city in Los Angeles County, Norwalk, California. By the way, gentlemen, the population was 105,000 way back in the 2010 United States Census. However, it's an estimated 104,000 in 2019. Lost 1,000 people over 10 years. 58th most densely populated city in the California area.
They all moved to Colorado. But hey, just want to give a quick shout out to Thune raiding us with a party of 35. He's the guy who runs the Twins alternate universe stream, and just want to give a quick shout out to him and all the Twins fans who just joined us here. So cheers, guys. You just missed out on Nelson Cruz losing to Trevor Story.
Yeah, that one went to the wire with 1 second left. Nelson Cruz wasn't able to get that final home run. He lost 19-18. And it was a really closely fought semifinal.
But the Trevor ending story continues.
The Trevor ending story indeed. We still got one guy to come to bat before we get back to the Trevor story. That would be the big bat in the AL West, Yordan Alvarez. This guy has been on an absolute tear this season, putting up ridiculous batting numbers and continuing that ridiculousness right off the bat.
There's no break for this guy. One pitch, one home run. He did that in his first round, too. Well, that one just hooks foul.
Over or under 2 minutes it takes him.
It'll take over. It'll take over. Just barely.
Yeah, he seems to be getting out in front of these a bit too much here, so Yordan got to find his groove.
Yeah, I don't want to go out on a limb here, but I think Yordan or Freddie Freeman will win this round. It could be good, it could be bad.
Sometimes all it takes is one or two in a row to get in a groove. We've seen it before. If you think of some of the biggest home run derbies and those ones that they've had before, some of the best of all time, some of the ones that stand out to me way back on the Texas Rangers when you had Josh Hamilton who won that crazy run back in the old Yankee Stadium. Obviously Vlad Guerrero Jr. last year, Jock Pearson last year as well, Aaron Judge back in 2017. They all had these great moments. They just needed to hit a couple to get in the groove. Alvarez could do that. 2.5 plus the 30-second bonus that's already earned. You'll need 12, so it'll be a lot. But you get into a groove here and get it done.
5 to his name already here. 2:20 left to go. Can this one stay fair? Will it hit the foul pole? No.
And this is interesting strategy from Alvarez. He's just toying with Freeman, just seeing how far behind he can get before he really turns it on.
Ooh, a moonshot here from Alvarez. It's really hanging up there, and it's going to come short, so a wasted opportunity. That one is good. Yordan is back. 423 feet. Blah.
Well, he's got a lot of work cut out for him. He's only got 6 with 1.5 minutes.
This just in from Yordan Alvarez's teammate Jose Altuve down in the down in the bullpen with the American League guys. He just told me that Jordan is aiming for the Rancho Cucamonga area of Southern California. Is going to need to put a little bit more mustard on that on those dingers, but he's definitely putting some right into these. Only 8 to his record so far with a minute left.
Yeah, this is not a typical Jordan Alvarez at the batting practice session, whatever you want to call it.
Home Rancho Cucamonga back in 2017 had a population of 175,000 people with a median age of 35 and a half and a median household income of $83,000. But between 2016 and 2017, the population grew from 173,000 to 174,000, 0.7 increase.
Of course, Rancho
There's
Cucamonga.
a lot of hot action going on in Rancho Cucamonga.
Specifically coming out of the Jackson compound. Of course, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks from Rancho Cucamonga. They're here in the building here tonight. I saw them earlier having a super kick party.
Tardy 16 just turned on the game, and the first thing he heard was me rattling off census stats. So I can imagine he's a little confused.
Well, that's where the ball was, Tardis. I'm sorry.
We're just trying to give accurate geological and population data.
Are we taking soil samples out of this too?
It's a little acidic. You don't want to grow wine here. It's a little farther north.
Well, a disappointing second round for Jordan Alvarez. He's going to end this one with, is that fair? It is not. So 13 is the final for Jordan Alvarez.
And that
Well, Jordan Alvarez eliminated in the semifinals here. Freddie Freeman gonna get a chance to win the very first home run by a Braves. His second opportunity to win the Derby. It's gonna be a National League face-off. Before we get started here, we've got Shark Shavery in the booth with another stretch available for us.
It's been a wild ride, so everybody get up and just stretch it on out.
Home run derby, ding dong, boys.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Los Angeles County has a population of 9,880,609 according to the 2010 U.S. Census.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Thank you for trying this demo.
Los Angeles County had an estimated 10,039,107 residents in 2019.
Oh my God!
Was census data incorporated into that?
Who the hell let Tim the Toolman Taylor in here?
I want to ensure I heard what I heard.
Oh,
Was
you
that
heard
census data incorporated into it?
Oh yeah. The instant I heard you rattling off census data, I got up the speech synthesis and started making stuff and looking up the census data for Los Angeles County. So I haven't heard the county data. I've only heard the random towns. So you need to have the big picture.
You know, when my father, when I was a young 9-year-old, and he brought me to my first Red Sox game at Fenway Park, and they played Take Me Out to the Ball Game, I just wish it was like that. I would have loved baseball a lot faster if that was the case. Well
if it gave you the stats from the census data.
And a seizure, but yes, both of those things.
Oh. I
Classic
figured you would appreciate
audible
that.
seizure.
Outstanding.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, I'll let you boys recover and get back to it.
In the hell do you go to I mean, listen, Beardy Buddha, Brother Beard, J-Man, we got to get on our game for this final call here. Story versus Freeman after that one.
You got to get some good census data for this next bit.
Oh my!
You better have the best. You better have the primo suburb picked out for that next census data drop.
Only the
Get a
best of the best
subdivision.
coming up. Only
Get, like,
the best
super
of the best.
dialed in. Like, there's a cul-de-sac here, you know. There's a real nice house with some shutters on it.
What's the census data on Grove Street? Let's be real. That's what everybody really wants to know.
Please pull that up.
The census data for Vince Scully Way tonight is dingers, big long dongs.
That and salami. More salami than you can handle.
I'm gonna lose my mind if I don't get out of here. So have a good rest of this home run derby.
Well done, Shark Saver. Well done.
Thank you so much,
thank you.
as always, Sharky.
Oh my, oh my. Oh, man.
Trevor Story in the finals after starting it off by taking out the 8 seed. He's going to have to take out the 2 seed here, and he's already got a home run to his name. This one's back. Gone! Now he's got 2.
Second home run.
Trevor has had the story all night indeed. He was the first man to come up. He set the pace for what ended up being the pace throughout this ball game. Throughout this derby, he came up and he put 20 on the board to lead it off and has not let us down since.
Out of here.
Well, the big guy points out in the Twitch chat that this is the last chapter of the story, and it will be a good or bad ending. One of the other.
Third consecutive home
A
run.
463.
3 minutes to go.
463. It's so close, just shy. Trevor Story trying to put it over the wall. This one's going to come up short.
It's a lot of hang time on that one.
That one's got enough on it. Get out.
Home run.
And that one is the 7th of the night so far. 7th of the round. Blah. That's out into the bullpen.
He's not slowing down. This could be his best round so far. This one's going to be number 9.
Trevor Story on a roll. 2 solid rounds under his belt already.
That's number 4 in a row.
Number 10 here, over just under halfway through his 4 minutes.
That's 11.
Home run.
Thin air, eat my shorts, says Trevor Story.
Oh, he is in a groove.
Ooh, just foul on that one.
Oh, he's got all of this one. This is going to be number 12.
It's gone. Home run number 12.
I just got under that one.
That one's hanging out a bit too long in center field. Did he get enough here? That one looks like it. Straight away to center field, 427.
Fans are feeling it now. They're on their feet. They're pulling for Story, the underdog tonight.
Their division rival in the NL West here. Trevor Story taking Chavez Ravine to the ballpark. 444 feet for number 15.
This
on
is
a
going
roll.
to be 16. He's got a minute left.
What a story here.
Oh, 17.
17 indeed.
Does this one have a chance? It's so high.
That one not quite enough.
30 seconds left.
This one, however, number 18, put it on the board.
There's number 18.
Whoa, straight away center. Another move shot for Trevor Story.
The Trevor ending story.
I think he's got some of that nothing wind blowing these balls out.
19 to Trevor's Story here. Is this going to be number 20?
Oh, it is. It is.
Indeed.
It is.
Number 20, and he gets 30 seconds extra.
Oh, and he wastes no time going 21. That's right by where Billy Billings is.
Billy Billinson had the glove up ready for it. Could get close to 25 here, gentlemen.
His third consecutive home run.
22. Freddie. Gonna have quite a number to match here. Trevor with the never-ending story. The never-ending dongs.
Go.
23.
Bullpen. Time's up. That will do it.
Wow. What a number.
23.
23 is the one to beat. Freddie Freeman is going to have quite a mountain to climb here.
Yeah, that's the most home runs we've seen in any round so far, so he saved the best for last.
And few people know this, but the sequel to Neverending Story was titled The Neverending Dongs, which is coming to a bookstore and theater near you. However, before we get to that...
In the 18-plus section.
and Cinemax after 11:30 p.m. But the other thing that we want to make sure we call out here, first of all, Trevor Story, just literally no pun intended, an awesome story tonight. Certainly not the favor heading into the 2020 Home Run Derby, but has put on an absolute show for these fans in Los Angeles. One of the things that was one of the motivations for Trevor this evening was he was a huge fan of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure way back in the 90s, which took place in San Dimas, California, as we all know. And of course.
Why wouldn't I know that? It was an excellent adventure.
It was, and the third one's coming out next month, by the way. And according to the U.S. Census, between 2016 and 2017, the population of San Dimas grew from 34,100 to 34,300.
Most righteous.
Most excellent. And the median income grew from 79,000 to 81,000. So San Dimas and the residents of San Dimas doing quite well for themselves. Trevor's story was motivated by that. So hats off to Trevor.
And that's totally not a bogus story at all.
Listen, guys, it's 9:47 Eastern time. Here to give you a break here.
You're technically in After Dark territory, so we won't blame you.
No, I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Oh, I am having the time of my life here. This is great. I love it. Home Run Derby, best derby, 10 out of 10 game of the year.
Hopefully we don't have...
Just F Corporal just wants a long dong.
Hopefully we don't have Home Run Derby 2 Census Boogaloo. Thanks for hanging with us through this, guys.
What the hell am I going to do for the next census?
That's it. I'm dead. That's it. I'm dead.
All right, team, we got to keep our composure. One more here. Freddie Freeman takes it long for home run number one.
He's going to have to do a lot of that if he wants to beat Trevor Story. 23 is the number, and that is the most in any round so far today. Well, 2 swings, 2 home runs for Freeman. 3 maybe. Well, this is the right way to do it. 3 home runs for Freddie Freeman. Oh, this one's crushed too.
Wow, I don't think we were expecting this from Freddie Freeman to start out.
Well, he did this in the first round too. He got off to a really hot start and then a lot of balls, had a lot of carry time, a lot of hang time, and he sort of fizzled out. See if he can keep up the pace he's going to need to. This one's back, and that one is gone.
That's his 4th.
Number 4 here to Freeman. Boy, he's really going to need to continue this pace to match Trevor Story's awesome performance here in the finals.
That's into the bullpen.
Well, Trevor Story was at 10 at the 2-minute mark, and Freeman is now at 6 at 2:45.
He's got a chance.
Oh, that one is hit well. deep and gone. Number 7 for Freddie Freeman. And the swing and a miss has been the big story of this home run derby.
That's another one. Put it on the board, Freddie Freeman. Number 8 goes 425 feet.
Oh, that one is another one. He's got 9. So he's keeping around the same pace of Trevor Story.
2 minutes remaining.
10. Oh, no, that one just missed. All these long shots to center field could really hurt Freeman.
Can it be? This one looks good. Number 10.
No doubt about that one.
Freddie Freeman's been drinking some Kronk.
Kronk is the drink.
Kronk powered indeed.
This one is Kronk to left field. Right field, I mean.
That one out of here. Now up 11 home runs for him.
Well, he's at 11 with 1:15 left. It's going to be a tall order for him. He's at 12 now. Going to have to hit some ropes.
Now falling short here. This one looks like it might have enough. Can it stay fair? It's kind of hooking that way. Get out of here.
Out of here.
Number 13.
This one's hit pretty well. This could be 14. And it is.
Hey, PK, who's pitching to Freddie?
This is Freddie Freeman's neighbor from Irving, Texas, who threw to him when he was in high school.
Third consecutive home run.
He's got to hit 8 more in a minute.
The neighbor in Orange County.
Actually.
Not Texas. Orange County.
So Freeman hasn't even hit the bonus yet.
There's number 17.
And it gives him the bonus.
The bonus.
Oh, is this 18? I think it is. Oh,
Can this one get out of here? Does it have enough to get over the wall?
Ooh.
No. Well, he's going to need that bonus time. This one might get out of here. No.
He's got to hit 6 in 30 seconds. That is a very tall order. I don't know if that has been done tonight.
There's one.
If he can keep doing those line drives, he can do it, and he's aiming for it. That one, 385. That's what he needs to do. Quick into the stands.
There's 2. He's running out of time, though. 10 seconds left.
That
No,
one's
that's
got
going
a
to hook
chance.
foul.
They're going to hook foul. You're right.
Last one here. So the Trevor Story takes the win here tonight as Freddie Freeman puts number 20 on the board.
And that
Wow.
It's the Trevor ending story. The Trevor ending story.
That's not
It's
quite
a
enough.
tale as old as
He's
time,
gonna
my
eliminate
friend.
from the
Trevor
competition.
Story, your
Ladies and
home run
gentlemen,
derby winner here for the 2020 All-Star Classic.
Story.
Yeah, what a run for Trevor Story. You see how he had almost 20 each one of the rounds. He said coming into this, his motivation was his hometown, Irving, Texas, where he went to high school. He grew up in Irving, Texas, which has a population of 236,000 people according to the 2010 U.S. Census. However, his goal was he wanted to hit him as far as Irving, Texas could see. He didn't quite reach Irving, Texas. But on the plus side, Irving, Texas did grow their median household income from $54,000 to $58,000, a 6% increase between 2016 and 2017. So I think Trevor's got to be happy about that. And more importantly, happy about the All-Star game, the home run derby tonight. And hopefully he's going to continue that for the All-Star game tomorrow. But what a show by Trevor Story tonight.
Now, I'm curious, did Trevor Story's $500,000 that he gets from the Rockies count for that $4,000 median income bump?
I don't know if he still resides there because it'd probably impact it by about 30%. But I can do some research in the background and get back to you next home run derby.
Look forward to that.
Quick correction to the fantasy record here. Trevor Story hits the longest home run of the night, 466 feet. He must have snuck that one in there right at the beginning. He gets the victory. He gets the longest home run. And for the big guy, I don't know who actually won that bracket challenge, but that'll be interesting to see.
I think it was Trevor Story. He put in a BotBall bracket for himself and bet big on himself.
Which is always good because that means we don't have to pay out anyone on the BotBall side of things, which would be a big win.
So does that mean he gets the Pete Rose treatment?
Never allowed to play or bet or do anything with Major League Baseball again. I think that's a pretty good deal.
That sounds like a pretty raw deal for Trevor Story, seeing as he just won the home run derby.
Well, that's what happens when you win the home run derby. You're kicked out of the game.
You know, I want to thank the Twitch viewers. We got some good comments tonight. And first of all, it kind of felt like Beardy Boot and I had the opportunity to sort of sit back and just give a little color commentary. Brother Beard and J-Man, thanks very much for doing the calls and the play-by-play. That was really cool. And then the Twitch viewers, you guys are just like amazing, best Twitch fans there are out in the world, and especially with ML BotBall helping us. So that was really, really cool, a lot of fun. But you guys did a great job. Brother Beard, I mean, just you got to give it up to Brother Beard and helping out the way as we go. Nicely done to you, and then great work to you too, J-Man and Beardy Buddha. But heck of a time, guys. Had a lot of fun tonight.
It was a lot of fun. I can't say enough for the great job you all did tonight as well.
Oh, shucks, guys. This is a lot of fun.
And there is a petition, Tardy16. This is quote. I don't typically use this type of language. But Tardy16 says, petition for Beardy Buddha, Brother Beard, PK, and J-Man 1993 to call more shit together. I don't condone that type of language, but if you want shit called, I'm sure we can call shit.
We can call up.
I've been calling for this since the beginning of the season. Since the very first time you came out to Seattle and we called a game. I've been saying it over and over and over again, man.
I know. If this was my full-time job and BotBall wanted to start really forking up the dineros my way, I would be all in, but you know.
Yeah. You know,
I promise all the viewers
not in the cards.
No, and I promise all the viewers out there, I'm sure the census stuff got old as time went on. I promise there'll be no more census talk in any ML BotBall for the rest of the year.
No, I want to do a Twins game with you, and you just research random communities throughout Minnesota, and just have you fill in that color with your census commentary. It's probably, I don't think I've laughed that hard in a long time.
Well, on the side, I am a stand-up comedian, so it helps that I've made 70 some odd people maybe chuckle once or twice, and a couple of people roll their eyes.
It certainly helps indeed. It helps us. It helps you. I've had a great fucking time, guys. What do we got coming up next? Does anybody know? I don't have a schedule in front of me.
we got some good action coming up, if I'm not mistaken. After us, we've got, for more information, view Cookie's All-Star Break Sheet in the second tab below. Okay. So that's not it. No, we got some great ML BotBall action. It's coming up with Aiden coming on into the booth, if I'm not mistaken, and then some great calls for the rest of the night for BotBall After Dark. What a game it was. Nice hanging out with you gentlemen tonight.
Breaking news. We have a trade announced just now in the Twitch chat.
Wait, what?
So it seemed, I saw it pop up on the sidebar there. A trade between Atlanta and the Angels. We'll have
for census data.
I believe it was glitched. I think it's a glitch.
Interesting. That was, yeah, okay. I thought that looked familiar. Never mind, forget I said anything. This has been fun, guys. Too much fun, apparently.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that petition. I would call it a game with you all again.
Yeah, I just wanted to give a quick shout out, man. All of our Twitch people, all the guys in the Twitch, folks who have subscribed all year and who have joined our little community, man. It's been a lot of fun for the last few months filling this void with everybody and formed some actual real friendships despite the virtual nature of everything. And just want to say thanks to everybody. Thanks to all the subscribers. Thanks to everybody who's in our Discord. It's just been a ton of fun the last few months, and tonight was the epitome of that, I think.
If anything, when you go to bed tonight, don't take yourself too seriously.
Well, now that we're winding down with the home run derby, we're going to get back into some, I guess we're going to get into some competition here between the broadcasters. We've got our next broadcast team in the booth already.
Yeah, we got Aiden and P. Mister that are joining us, and I think we got a couple of folks that are going to be playing for us, if I'm not mistaken, right, Aiden?
Yeah, I would pay PK to come do stand-up comedy if I was a comedy club. I don't really know what the word would be, but if I was an owner of a comedy club, I would pay to go see PK.
Just to read census data. I'm serious, dude. You could. It's like somebody who goes up there and reads the dictionary. You could do it, man. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Oh, but yeah, we got a good broadcaster battle matchup. It is Jeremy Goldstein versus D. Wilkes. P. Mister, are you ready?
Considering I got bounced earlier today, I'm just about ready for anything at this point.
P. Mister, my man, I'm rooting for you, brother.
Thank you. I'm already long gone though. I led off the tournament, so.
Oh, I'm rooting for you in life, is what I mean, not necessarily in the game. I mean, just
okay.
how cool of a person you are.
Thank you, man.
We know better than
Rooting for
actually
Duggo
root
versus
either.
Cookie. I think that would be the funniest matchup possible.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
Love it.
All right, guys.
Well,
You guys have a great night. Thanks for having me tonight. We'll see you guys soon.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful one. Take it away, Aiden.
Thank you, guys. Really enjoyed that call. A six-person booth. P. Mister might be the largest booth we've ever had. I don't know if you've ever had more people in a booth. I don't think I have.
No, definitely that was a new record for me there.
All right, well, we're getting ready. It'll be Jeremy Goldstein versus D. Wilkes. I'm going to have to pull up the bracket and find some seedings. But I do believe this is the 8-9 matchup. And the winner, this is a big one. I know our friend Duggo's watching because he gets the winner of this. So the winner of this, certainly a very tough test. They got to turn around tomorrow and play our good friend Duggo.
Yeah, definitely, Duggo. One of the big favorites coming in from talking with some of the broadcasters prior to the game. Although I think Jaden earlier was throwing some shade Duggo's way, and he basically called out everyone and said he's taking this hands down. So going to be interesting to see that. Unfortunately, Jaden and Duggo can't face off till the finals, unfortunately. So going to have to wait a while for that matchup.
Keep in mind the seedings for this are not necessarily based on the ability of it, because it wasn't necessarily, nobody really is at the same point in how long they've been playing the show. It wasn't really fair to seed it based on that. It was more, the seeding for this is based on, I believe, how many games you've done in BotBall, which means that not every, the seeding really you can kind of just throw out the window, because we've seen some big upsets today. I think we saw a 12-seed advance. We'll see some big upsets, and I wouldn't be surprised if one of the higher seeds, or I don't really know, I guess higher, because lower would be like Duggo, the 1, 2, 3. If one of the higher seeds ended up making a finals game.
Yeah, definitely. Seems like the seeding at this point was all kind of relative as far as I think based off games called and then also what your reported roster was looking like. Because I know some people take a Diamond Dynasty a lot more seriously than others. So it was just kind of how the team fit in, plus probably how many games you called in BotBall.
Yeah, it was a combination of things, and we are just about ready to go with Jeremy versus Daniel. Jeremy's the 9 seed, so he'll be the away team in this.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to this one. This one's gonna really set up and basically give Duggo a good chance here to scout his opponents for tomorrow, see what they got timing wise, maybe how they pitch. The
Yeah, I think we got to get Duggo. If you're listening, jump in the booth with us. We got to have some fun with this because I want to know like what's going through your mind here. I wish we could have like a mind of Duggo feed, like what's going through his mind as he's scouting his opponent for the next round.
And I promise I won't crud on the Diamondbacks too much.
We'll see where they decide to play this. I haven't watched. This is actually the first Players Tournament broadcast that I've done. This is the first game that I've watched of the Players Tournament, so we'll see. I know they've kind of just been doing random ballparks. We'll see where they decide to go this year.
Yeah, I know at least earlier on the day, I believe Fenway Park led off the tournament, followed by Citi Field. So it seems like there's been a couple major league, but it looks like they're going minor league here for Franco Park. So definitely a little bit of a curveball here. So I'm expecting a lot of homers over the walls, but there's slightly shorter dimensions in the minor league parks.
Those are the lineups. The New York Blueberries and the Auburn Tigers. So one's a real team, one's a college team, and the other is not necessarily.
I think. I don't know. I have to do some research real quick.
All right, well, we're going to take you out to Franco Park. The Blueberries are 99-96. Jeremy's 3 games over 500, and we are set to go. DJ LeMahieu leads the game off. He'll lead off the All-Star game tomorrow for those that were kind enough to tune into our BotBall Tonight earlier. He will lead off for the American League tomorrow, and we are underway. 1 ball and no strikes. A real good matchup here. Walker Buehler versus DJ LeMahieu. A matchup we may see tomorrow in the All-Star game. A fly ball that goes foul right side into the stands.
Yeah, that could have been caught, but he just took a bad break off the initial go there. And that's one of the things, controlling the outfielders can be really tricky sometimes.
1 ball.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. So LeMahieu behind the count. 308 on Jeremy's team. So he hits pretty well. Jeremy is hitting first in the blue. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout by Walker Buehler. What a pitch that was. And we know Jeremy's a big Yankee fan, and that's why he's got DJ LeMahieu and Didi Gregorius going 1-2 in his lineup.
Yeah, definitely. And that's one of the things people think you just stack your team with the best. No, you occasionally like to throw on some of your childhood legends in the team. Like I know on my squad, I had David Ortiz batting fourth.
0-2. Buehler to Gregorius. Fouled away. We'll do it one more time. Buehler's got that great breaking ball going so far with between the curve that he used earlier and the slider now. He has been on fire with any pitch that really moves. There's a knuckle curve that you could tell Didi was kind of just hanging. He was waiting and really wanted to hit it, but was able to use all the self-control. This one is hit in the air to right field, and up against the wall it is caught. What a grab out in right field for out number 2.
Yeah, again, that was a nice line drive right into the corner. The fielder had been right there. That could have easily been a double.
Hey, speaking of Yankees, here's Aaron Judge, only hitting 208 on Jeremy's team. Ball away, 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So it goes LeMahieu, Gregorius, and then Judge to start this off for Jeremy. Love his uniforms, but I think I would have to go with Dan's probably if I was to pick.
Oh yeah, Dan's got the great Auburn look going on there with the dark blue and I call it a burnt orange. I'm not sure if that's the exact terminology for it. But then the blueberries there with the very unique two-tone blue color there. Apparently there was a proposed minor league team just outside New York down in Jersey, but they didn't get the financing together. So I guess that's maybe where that name comes from.
Okay. We'll have to ask Jeremy at some point. I love the deep dive. 3-2. past the second baseman and a base hit to right field. So Judge goes to first. First hit of the game with 2 outs in the top of the first. Believe we're playing 5 innings.
No, we're going the full 9 here.
All right, then. 9 innings it is. A 1-0 pitch.
Oh,
in
boy.
the air. Deep left field. Back at the wall and gone. A 2-out rally for the Blueberries, and they lead it 2-0.
Yeah, and again, that's just how Diamond Dynasty can be. Get a little single, next guy up, blast one over the wall. All of a sudden, you have a 2-0 lead.
So 2-0 New York. They get the early start. Have a feeling with these lineups that we may see more than a few big hits. No balls in 1 strike to Carlos Correa.
Oh, yeah, and that's how a lot of people this year, especially, are building their teams. A lot more power bats rather than the Ichiro Suzuki's of previous years and a lot of contact hitters.
Correa in the
Oh,
5
boy.
spot. That one rides up and in. 2 balls. Oh, no, it did hit him. Thought it may have just come at him. But now it's Willie McCovey. One of the, I think, first historical player we've seen on this team. A drive out to left that goes foul. In San Francisco, has the little bay of water named after him. You might know McCovey Cove.
A lot of balls get hit out into that little cove out there, and you'll occasionally see a kayaker trying to fish for a ball as it goes over the wall.
It'll be a 1-2. 2 out, top 1. And he lines out to short to end the inning. Sellout or near sellout at Franco Park. A good crowd on hand. And a 2-0 lead for New York as Auburn gets their first at bat of the game. Those uniforms kind of remind me of old Mets uniforms. I know our picture's a little bit grainier than yours on Twitch, but they kind of remind me of New York Mets uniforms.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe one of the alternative ones there with the dark blue top rather than just a straight white. But yeah, very nice, very clean looking uniforms. He goes down on 3 straight.
Yeah, Hal Newhouser on the mound for the Blueberries, and he gets a good start. Andrew Vaughn, not necessarily the hottest hitter in this lineup, hitting .063. The 0-1. Up and in, now 0-2. Again, winner plays Duggo, the number 1 seed for a spot in the semifinals tomorrow. That one up, but he got him to swing at 100 miles an hour. Hey, it's not the most conventional lineup, but he's gotten 2 strikeouts. Seems to be dealing out of the mound.
Yeah, and especially with these legend cards, usually very high in ratings, 90 plus. So you expect a lot of strikeouts and a lot of bad contact.
And that is why Hal Newhouser is one of the greats. Goes from 100 to 79 just 2 pitches later, now bringing it back up at 80. 2 balls and 1 strike to Joey Gallo, hitting .375. He's been a monster hitter for this team, now 2-2. Just warming things up. Opening round of the broadcaster tournament. The winner takes on Duggo. It'll be a 3-2 from Newhouser to Gallo. Swing and a miss. Newhouser strikes out 3 in a row to start this game. And New York looking pretty good. If I'm Duggo, I'm getting kind of scared. I know Newhouser likely won't throw tomorrow, but if Newhouser's the number 1 guy in Jeremy's lineup, I mean, this is a very tough rotation to go after and a tough batting order. Another Yankee, Gary Sanchez, coming to the plate to start the second. And it hits him.
Just might be seeing a little bit of a double-edged sword as I'm seeing the pitch meter there go all the way full nearly every pitch. So losing a little control, but they get a lot more power.
A bunt that's bobbled at first and thrown away. So 2 on for the Blueberries, and now it's Ken Griffey Sr. I'll tell you, if Ken Griffey Sr. is the last hitter in your lineup, you're doing pretty well. Bueller for the stretch, fouled away. Credit to this Blueberry lineup. New York has hit off one of the best pitchers in baseball. That's by the shortstop. Everybody moves up a base. You saw the runner on second. That was Sanchez, I believe, who was kind of reluctant to run. But the base is loaded now for DJ. 0 for 1. And now 2-0. Could have easily been ball 3, but now it's 2-1 with the bases loaded, nobody out. This is hooking fair down the line. It'll bring in 1, it'll bring in 2. On his way to third is Griffey.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
But wait a second, they a little bit of confusion at the plate. It looked like they overthrew the baseball, and Dan's catcher was a little slow to get to it. We're going to look at this on replay.
And I wonder what happened to the jersey colors. It seemed like he lost the blue upper and just had like a gray undershirt. Not sure if he can bring that in at all.
Let's take a look on this replay. First of all, what a aerodynamic throw.
Right.
And now we've got a giant black box on the screen. But that went away.
Somebody get
fouled
the
away 0-1. 3-0 Blueberries. Hey, that was very lucky for the Tigers. But still runners on second and third. This in the dirt. Holds everybody up. Griffey's pretty fast over there at third. I would be a little careful if I'm Bueller out of the mound.
Oh yeah, you have to at least catch it. You can't throw anything in the dirt because he is coming home if that gets behind.
Gregorius also 0 for 1. LeMahieu is now 1 for 2 standing on second. So LeMahieu and Griffey on a 3-0 lead already. It seems like Dan is getting clobbered. He needs to stage a big comeback. But Newhouser seems to be dealing. Checked his swing, now 3-2. Into the gap in right center field. It is caught. They will now send Griffey home. He will score. On his way to third is LeMahieu in a 4-0 lead.
Yeah, that throw almost getting away from the catcher there. That could have easily been 5 if that had gotten away.
Ground ball to short. This should end the inning. A very lucky inning for the Tigers. Could have been a whole lot worse. And they're still down 4-0. Got to start hitting off. Now Newhouser, you may be starting to play a little small ball with the bunting because really that's the only option you got now when you got a guy hurling between 100 and 78 miles an hour. It's very tough to hit.
Yeah, it's very tough to hit a speed difference between 95 and 80, let alone 100 to 70 basically.
1 ball and 1 strike, bottom of the second. 4-0 lead for the Blueberries.
Ooh.
Fouled away. It's too bad Newhouser won't be able to pitch tomorrow against Duggo, because that would be a fun matchup to watch. He's going to get the out over at first, but you know, it's a single elimination tournament. Every game you got to throw your best pitcher. There's really no planning for the future, so you got to win this game. That's the most important one, and that's why they throw Newhouser in the opening round.
Yeah, in single elimination, especially these quote-unquote playing games, you're just fighting for your life at this point. So you got to throw everything you can at the wall to try to stay alive and move on.
1-1. Swing and a miss, now 1-2. We may see Newhouser in either the semifinals, or if Jeremy makes the championship, I'd love to see Newhouser throw there. They got to go down at first. It was strike 3. And Luis Gonzalez is retired.
Yeah, definitely love to see. I'll give some of the other people a real confusing look here as they go from 100 to 80. And somebody needs to get the bug swatter again. I think our camera keeps getting a fly on it.
It hasn't lasted for more than 5 to 10 seconds, so that's the good thing.
Yeah, the good thing the cameraman down behind the plate's at least paying attention to that.
0-2, swing and a miss, and Newhouser has now retired 6 in a row. Bellinger, Correa, and McCovey, a dangerous 3 set to come up. It is round 1 of the BotBall Broadcasters Tournament. Not your traditional ML BotBall stream, but, you know, this is a lot of fun, P-Mister. I think I might be having more fun doing this game than I have on any other game, other than maybe we did the Futures game yesterday. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely. It's always nice to mix it up a little bit because sometimes calling the major league games, while they can be exciting, some at times can start to drag on you after a while. So it's nice mixing it up with all the minor league games coming up and these tournament games kicking around in the home run derbies, and especially around All-Star time. You just want to break and let loose and have some fun with everyone.
Get the lineups on the left side of the screen. This now 3-2. Four, 5, 6. Bellinger, Correa, McCovey all set to come up, and he strikes out Bellinger. One Dodger strikes out another, and now it's Carlos Correa. The Blueberries looking to add to their lead. They've scored in both innings so far. Buehler trying to settle down on the mound. Otherwise, Wilkes may be calling to the bullpen a little early. The 1-1. Way outside. Not even close. Now 2-1.
He's got to try to bring that back in.
From the wind and fouled away. We will do it at 2-2. With nobody on and one out, top three. Buehler trying to settle into a groove. A 4-0 lead for the Blueberries. Now full. Three-2. Hit in the air to left center. It is getting out. No, it's caught at the wall. What a grab out in left field. That was impressive. He barely had to move. I was already into my home run call. I was fully expecting that to get out, and what a great hit it was. But now Willie McCovey stands in with nobody on at 2 out. Trying to avoid the Blueberries' first scoreless inning of the night, and he will not. Pop up center field, right center field. And caught to end the inning, but hey, Auburn has sent 6 to the plate, and nobody's reached base, so they will try to do it here. It'll be Anthony Rendon to start the night, swing and a miss. 0-1. 0-2. Just underway at Franco Park, now 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 1 down, bottom third. And Manny Machado's set to come to the plate. Hey, that's a pretty beefy Manny Machado, looking pretty big.
Oh, yeah. The new Manny Machado model is definitely a bit chunkier than he was down in Baltimore. Guess that's what happens when you do a $400 million contract out in San Diego.
Swing and a miss. Now 0-2. 1 out, bottom third. The Blueberries on top 4-0. Newhouser versus Machado. This is his first at bat for Dan's team. 2-2. The 2-2. Swing and a miss on the high fastball. Newhouser has been dealing early on. 2 outs, bottom third, trying to make it 9 up and 9 down. And Walker Buehler hitting in the pitcher's spot. So we will see the pitcher hit today for Dan's team. I don't think we saw him for Jeremy's team.
I'm not sure if his came up yet, but yeah, in Diamond Dynasty, they play under the National League rules where the pitchers do have to hit.
Oh, I must have missed it then. Well, either way, Gary Sanchez is set to hit.
Well, we'll see it right here in the 4th inning, apparently. As 7-8-9 is going to be.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I missed it. Newhouser hit 8th. So interesting. He's a pretty good hitter. He's one of those guys that grew up in the old age of everybody hits. Over to first, 1 out in the top of the 4th, a 4-0 lead for the Blueberries.
Yeah, and you can see Hale there with the really old style of like the sidearm motion, a little bit of rocking the boot. the really exaggerated motions, unlike today's pitches where it's a lot more about efficiency and minimizing that movement.
Yeah, I was going to say, it kind of reminds me of like a Satchel Paige wind up like one of those old pitchers, whereas Walker Buehler is anything but old.
Yeah, no, he's definitely fallen into more of the modern school of you kind of set yourself a little bit back and then make your motion forward.
Did he walk him? I think he did.
Yeah,
runner on first and 1 out. This is a very fast-paced game. I've never called something this fast-paced, but it's fun.
Yeah, and this is the thing with Diamond Dynasty. If you really cut out all the other extracurricular activities, I'll call them, you can get through a game in about a half hour, 45 minutes. Because I believe my qualifier earlier today only took 45 minutes to complete the game to end.
Got out in right field. How'd you do earlier?
Let's put it this way. I was that 5 seed you were mentioning earlier.
Hey, Jake's pretty good.
Yeah, no doubt. And it was a very good pitch as well. I believe there were only 5 hits for the entire game for both teams. So really had to take advantage of when runners got on base and or hit. Just wasn't able to do that. And then Jake, I believe, somebody needed an exhibition game for a warm-up because there was a scheduling change. So, of course, I volunteered for that. And then probably got trounced 9-0. Or, excuse me, 9-1. 9-1 because I hit a homer in the top half of the ninth, so I'll take that.
Hey, if you're in the Twitch chat, give us some late-night comments, and we'll let you know the answers. I know a lot of people were excited to see Hal Newhouser. Somebody asked if he walked the pitcher. Yes, but the pitcher is a pretty good hitter. He's not hitting ninth. Way out in front of it. Andrew Vaughn, his second at bat, 0 for 1 today. 0-2 with 1 out, bottom 4. Inside, strike 3. Hey, Newhouser is on fire out on the mound. He is hurling a gem.
Oh, yeah, and only had 41 pitches, too, so he definitely has a chance to go the distance here. And you kind of see that with Diamond Dynasty. Players are typically a bit more loose with their swings, willing to swing stuff close to the zone. And in general, you're going to get lower pitch counts with the pitches, so you're going to see stars go deeper.
2 balls and 1 strike. Wilkes and Jeremy Goldstein swinging a miss 2-2. Winner plays Duggo. If I'm Duggo, again, mixed emotions. This team is very good and they can clearly hit. But I'm very, very happy I don't have to face Hal Newhouser in this next game.
Yeah, definitely Hal might be sitting on the bench. And again, with the way some of those old school pitches pitch, he might be up for the game tomorrow.
Yeah, I would probably think he won't start, but if there comes a situation where they need him for an inning and extras, I would agree it's possible. Jeremy's going to his bullpen. Oh, no. Dan's going to his bullpen, and he's warming up Ken Giles. Hey, Ken's an all-star.
Yep, Ken Giles, Nick Anderson, 2 AL East guys. Looks like in general, trying to get something going here, being down 4-0 already. As we're joined here in the booth by Dan Wilkins. How's it going, buddy?
Well, right now I'm getting, perfect game thrown against me in the 5th inning, so I'm not exactly thrilled when I'm down by 4 runs. So I know there's 50 people watching me fail at Diamond Dynasty, so, I've failed in front of larger audiences before. It's definitely different. I usually don't play MLB The Show in front of an audience. If I do, it's in front of people at a sleepover, but that's about it. This is definitely different, especially when you're down 4-0 against a literal blueberry. It's different, yeah.
Hey, this is a really good team. What do you think of Newhouser out on the mound?
Well, if it weren't for the fact that he was a 98, he 1 point shy of that 99 overall limit. Of course, I can't use Kluber, but maybe basically the second best pitcher in the entire game, Hal Newhouser. He's killing.
Really great throw. Look at that. I was going to say, what kind of speed they got out on the base pass. Didi is fast, but really great throw to get him out. I mean, this is just a lineup that's riddled with big hitters and Yankees. I mean, you got McCovey, you've got Griffey, you've got Judge. I mean, the names just are incredible.
And that's why it's called Diamond Dynasty. You don't see Taylor Featherston getting that number 8 hole at the Diamond Dynasty. You're going to have that 8 hole filled by a good player, not, some scrub. Unless you're just getting Diamond Dynasty and, you got to, what's it called? You got to adapt to that. But, all right, here's Bellinger.
Well, Cody Bellinger hit the 2-run homer off you earlier. I would say you would try to keep it low here just to prevent that chance at a home run ball.
And now my catcher Gary Sanchez decided to throw as hard as I did.
He almost caught Judge sleeping over at first. If he wasn't so big, you might have.
My first baseman was sleeping just as badly. They were both just standing there like they were part of the Walking Dead. Like, go do something. And Sanchez, of course, was throwing at 50 miles an hour, maybe less. Like, you don't have to just make a lollipop throw. There's something called velocity in your catcher, so you should use it. That's, I'm a bit disappointed by how Gary Sanchez is basically throwing like a little leaguer.
Yeah, I love this ballpark. I know that we're in about a month going to do the Little League Classic, a nice base hit there, 2 on for the Blueberries. We may have to use this ballpark. I think this probably is the closest to what it usually looks like, Bowman Field in Williamsport. Love this ballpark, beautiful place.
Well, I'll tell you that I actually visited Bowman Field in Williamsport. It was June 23rd, 2019, and that shows you how much I remember all the dates of all the baseball games I've been to. But that was especially interesting, especially if the Crosscutters, I've heard they got cut from the minor leagues or something because they're bringing down a number of minor league teams. But I visited the Crosscutters. They unfortunately lost to the Batavia Muck Dogs, which is the Marlins affiliate. It was 3-1. The Bowman Field was a great stadium. I loved it there. I got to visit the Little League Museum, and I even had the Little League World Series patch that the workers gave me from, I believe it was 1994, the Little League World Series. I don't remember anything significant about that, but it was definitely a very good experience at Bowman Field. I loved it, and it's a shame from what I hear that the Little League Classic is going to be or not Little League Classic, the Williamsport Crosscutters are going to be no more, but hopefully the field can stand so that they can still have that classic Little League game, or not Little League game, you know what I mean, the Little League Classic, that's what the box. Yeah. So that's my thought. It was definitely interesting that the Bowman Field, it was all bleachers. I mean, I get that for a short season 18, Williamsport is the only short season 18 that I've even visited at all. So
that's kind of the running average for a short A season, because I have one just outside Boston here up in Lowell, Massachusetts, and it's about
the Lowell Spinners, right?
Yeah, and it's about 95% bleachers in their stadium. So that whole league basically is on the cutting block for the if the major leagues decides to contract the MILB a little bit, as basically they only play for really 3 months of the year, and like 95% of the guys don't really make it up to even AA or AAA.
I will tell you that that league has 2 of my favorite teams, the Hudson Valley Renegades and the Brooklyn Cyclones.
Wow. There we go. Got him at third.
Beautiful throw. Yeah, he got a bad jump, but hey, you're down 7-0. You got to get some offense going, man. We want to see a game.
It's hard versus Newhouser. But at least if I
just
can't
do anything to get the ball in play here.
If I can't produce good offense for you, I can at least produce some good humor for our 50 or so viewers. I haven't done a real comedy stint since my 6th grade talent show, and I ended up winning that thing. So I think I've got good credentials. There we go, Dave Parker, swinging with an oar. Although I shouldn't be blaming him, I should be blaming my gosh darn controller and myself. All right, Gonzalez. All right, I gotta take a shot.
Yeah, I think I was mentioning earlier. I think I had a Yankees game earlier in the week. I think the May Subway Series was happening a couple days ago between the Staten Island Yankees and the Brooklyn Cyclones. Again, unfortunately, 2 teams that may get cut if Major League Baseball goes forward with their MILB plans, as they're looking to contract the 3 single A leagues down into 1, and single A short is the lowest of that whole tier.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm at least hoping that the Wilmington Blue Rocks don't get cut from that. That's basically the closest minor league team to me. I mean, there's the Trenton Thunder, which might be like maybe 10 minutes closer, but it's hard finding professional baseball in New Jersey because you got the Lakewood Blue Claws, you got the independent leagues with the Somerset Patriots and the New Jersey Jackals with the Can-Am League. That's about it. It's baseball's set dry in Jersey.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll let you get back to the game here. Try to let you focus in here, see if we can put something together here in the back half. Thanks again, Dan.
All right, absolutely.
Dan Wilkins, everybody. Appreciate him stopping by for a little bit inside the booth here as he tries to put something together to try to claw back at the 7-run deficit.
Yeah, and he still has yet to get a hit off Newhouser. I don't want to be the broadcaster jinx guy, but really, Newhouser has been hurling a gem today.
And you kind of heard Dan talking earlier. He was complaining a little bit about how that car was legal, but there was another picture that he has that wasn't. There is a rule that we have for this tournament where you cannot use a 99 overall player, just to try to balance out the field a little bit because those 99 overall cards can be super expensive.
My screen froze. How about yours?
Yes, mine has decided to take a potato break, and Garrett, everyone in chat just start whining for either Garrett or a technical guy. Maybe start blaming Xfinity at this point.
Hey, a good strikeout, and the Blueberries up 7-0. Looks like we may be in for a rout here.
And it looks like,
Aha,
boy.
it wasn't us.
Oh, the show killed.
Did Dan rage quit?
No, I don't think he rage quit. I think it was just this internet being the internet.
I was going to say he didn't sound very angry.
Yeah, no, and he's giving it the win. I'm gonna have to check in with the commissioner on this and see what's going on with the game plan.
Hello.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hello.
It looks like we have a disconnection, so I have no idea what's going to go down.
I was going to say, did Dan quit?
I don't think so, because I think I would have just said that my opponent quit, but I was just completely booted.
We just had him on. I was going to say, he did not sound very angry.
Yeah, I did not rage quit. Remember, the screen that you're watching is my screen. Excuse me. So he lost connection, and he said that in the general. So
I did lose connection.
Okay.
Not rage quit. I am not that much of a sore loser. I am.
This is going to work now.
I think I put a question out to Cookie, who's kind of running this whole tournament, to see what the game plan is. But
I mean, it's been 6 innings and I was down 7 runs. So, is it fair to say that I had a very limited chance of coming back? I mean, it's possible, but we can always reschedule.
I badly wanted to see Newhouser finish that game.
I did too, man. That's frustrating.
I mean, you can't control the internet. I mean, I haven't had Xfinity problems. I know a lot of people say they have Xfinity problems, but I have not personally. I have a Wi-Fi extend. Like those extender things. I got one of them, literally 5 feet from my PlayStation, so my internet should not be a problem. And if my broadcast, I don't know if my broadcast is still going. I think it is.
We can see it, so it is.
Oh, okay.
I feel like it's my connection error though, so I feel bad. I don't know.
I mean, you were up by 7 runs, but you also had a chance to finish out the perfect game with Newhouser.
Yeah, I badly wanted to see
that.
Yeah.
You probably would have eventually done that.
I think after we figure this out, I'm gonna have to just reset my whole router. That'll probably have to happen.
The question is, do we chance it? And I mean, because it is getting a little bit late. If we're going to try to do it again, I wouldn't really want to do it tonight. That's my problem. I mean, it's a Monday. I have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. It's just, I'd rather, I don't want to sound like a cop-out, but if we're going to try to retry this thing... But I also feel like I want another shot at coming back. It wouldn't really be fair to just start a new game and then just like leave off, because it's starting a new game. You can't. It's just. It's a whole debacle. I really think. I think we should wait for Cookie's call.
Yeah.
He should be jumping in any moment now.
Cookie and one of the voice shows just went
and rightfully so. Rightfully so.
Yeah, I apologize, BotBall community. This is something we had not planned for anytime soon.
Yay, Cookie's here to save the day.
Hey, Cookie.
I'll give you my side. I'll give you my side of my case. I like Jeremy definitely. He would have won if we were to continue the game, but because it was his internet and it was only 6 innings, who says that I could not make a 7-run comeback in 4 innings?
Off Newhouser.
Who says
You
it's
have a base
impossible?
runner.
Who says it's impossible?
Cookie is the judge, the jury, and the executioner in this case.
No, I'm just giving him my perspective.
If I could propose a solution, we do a new game, but play only 4 innings. Do you actually have to get 7 runs, or basically do an aggregate score between the 2 games?
Oh yeah, we could do that.
You have to get 7 runs. That's very fair. I agree with that. 4 innings.
Yeah,
I think aggregate is probably good. I like 7. Jeremy gets 7 added on to whatever score he has.
Right, and we only do 4 or 5 innings, so that way we can pull off the full 9.
Well, we were in the 6, so we'll do 4.
Yeah, 4, because it was in the 6th inning when it disconnected, so 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well,
Sounds good to me.
Approval. How do I check my network on my PlayStation? I think I have to do that.
I was going to say, yeah, Jeremy, you might want to just like reset your Wi-Fi real quick.
How do I reset it?
From the PlayStation. I think if you go in the settings, just like disconnect and reconnect.
All right. Yep.
Cookie, is that acceptable to you?
Yeah, we'll go with a 4-inning game, and we'll add 7 to Jeremy's final score. So, Dan would have to beat Jeremy by 7 or more.
Correct. All right.
My connection speed, everything's successful. So.
Okay, then I think we'll be ready to roll again. That could have just been a weird Xfinity hiccup there, or whatever ISP you have. But
all right. Well, I'll send him another invite. Good lord.
Well, we get that taken care of because the 7th is now out of the question. Would you still like a stretch?
It'll be a second inning stretch, but
I mean, yeah, sure, why not? We got a few minutes.
I'm just figuring right now while it gets set back up, we can do it. So
go for it.
If you want it, I can do it. All right. It's a jovial Dixieland stretch, so stretch it on out.
Excellent as always, Shark.
I'm just kind of cycling through the back catalog of crazy stretches at this point since my wrist isn't working.
Oh, that's 100% fair.
Yeah, I will let you guys get back to this, I do agree, technically you're never out of it because I have seen some absolute insanity here on BotBall, so looking forward to seeing this and glad to see Cookie being a real commissioner and laying down the ruling on it, so take it easy, guys.
Yeah, Garrett better watch out. Cookie might be the next commissioner of BotBall.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do Garrett's job. He does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
So the question is Newhouser still in this game?
I don't know why he.
It looks like he is.
I mean, we restarted the game. I don't know. That's kind of
Jeremy, do you have new or Dan, do you have new hopes for Bueller, or are you going to basically just sub him out?
I'm gonna sub him out the second that I can, but I just want to be fair so that what's it called? I just cannot let him score another run off me. I don't know if you want me to leave for these next.
No, you're good if you want to hang out and cook
No,
you too. I mean, it's a party.
It is a party on a Monday night, you know. It's
We're in a festive mood. This would be like in real life. This would be the time where the celebrity softball game, that my favorite event of All-Star Weekend goes on. I mean, this would be like my time right now.
Yeah, it would be definitely nice.
I got to count 1 and 2.
So new hopes for Walker Bueller. Dan certainly has them. Trying to take down the Blueberries. If you're just joining us, we had a connection issue. We played, what, 4 innings?
6. I think we played like 6, yeah.
Okay, so we played 6 innings, and Dan was getting clobbered down 7-0. We are starting it over, but we're going to go with an aggregate score. So Dan has to score and win by at least 7 runs.
Yeah, an aggregate score over the course of, I believe we agreed on 4 innings, if I remember correctly.
Yep. And the winner plays dugout. The one that benefits in all this is dugout.
Yes, the one that benefits from the Chaos and Mayhem is the guy up next, but honestly, sometimes getting these little bugs and quips out of the way can actually help you out as far as helping you focus in for the next game at hand, because you've kind of seen everything here and you know what to be prepared for.
3-1. Bueller, who had struggles in that first game, able to get it out here. Again, what Dan said earlier, the first sign of trouble, Bueller's going out. The bullpen may be warming up in the first or second inning. Oh, wow. Perfectly placed ball right to second base, and they're able to get 2 outs. So, you know what? Maybe this changed Bueller. Maybe he's a new man.
And able to run. He just cannot let up a run, because that means more runs that I have to score off of how just gosh darn new Hauser. It's gonna be tough, and in the end, I'm probably just gonna go back to editing, because you know what else do I have to do here on a Monday? I got
hey, that's a very good start for Walker. He's on fire so far.
I have 3 episodes that I have to edit of my show. Hashtag shameless plug. So it's like, because one of them that I recorded today, so I'm just like, I've had an extremely busy day, and I'm going to end it off with a excruciating loss, thanks to an aggregate score. But, yeah, that's my story.
Yeah, no, definitely not an ideal situation here for either side, but sometimes you just got to try to throw a hot fix in that's fair for both teams, and honestly, sometimes just continuing on the game and combining the scores is the best way to do it, as we see a lot in European soccer competitions. They usually do 2 games basically to decide a bracket seeding, basically.
So here's the real question, P-Mister. If Hal no hits or throws a perfect game, well, no, he did strike you out. Thought it was ball, but if he does throw a perfect game here, knock on wood, if he does throw a perfect game here, does that count? Would you count it as a perfect game?
I think that'd be more for the record books and the stat nerds in the Twitch chat to the side. I would say yes.
I mean, it's 10 innings. It wouldn't even. It would be more than a 9-inning perfect game. It would be a 10-inning perfect game.
But he's also kind of gotten a reset, and he's fresh. He's got fresh energy. He's not worn out.
Yeah,
True.
And that's why I would leave it more to Twitch, as there are arguments on both sides. But fun trivia question here: who is the only person to take a no-hitter or a perfect game, because I forget which, past 9 innings?
I think we're
I'm going to say there could be a couple, but I'm thinking of one in particular.
Well, while we wait for that, Mo has weighed in, and he says yes. He says he would call it a full game. I would actually call it more than a full game, because it would be a 10-inning no-hitter or perfect game, whatever happens. We'll see. But hey, he's got a pretty good match in Bueller. if this goes to extra innings, I'd love to see this go to extra innings.
So if I score, essentially if it's 7-0, then it would technically be extra innings, yeah. Because I realize now that I accidentally set the game 9 innings instead of 4 innings by accident, so we should be fine.
Oh, all right.
So if we can go to extra innings because it was set to 9 accidentally, so it's fine. Because in the end we'll be playing 9 innings of baseball anyway, so.
Runner on first. You gotta get a big double play ball here.
Oh, pick off.
Back to first. Ooh, second time today you've nearly caught a guy at first.
What I'm going for. Oh, please don't go fair. No good foul.
Jeremy's guys have been falling asleep. This is gonna go foul.
Oh yeah, you guys are on the delay. Forgot about that. I'm just jumping the gun, and then I'm like, oh yeah, it's on the delay.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I'll tell you, your throws down to second on these steals have been spot on, but his guys can just run.
Ooh, check down the first. Not gonna get the break though.
And even Bueller's dialing it up, 99 on that last pitch, so it's not like he just didn't have a great start. Oh, that should be it.
Third.
There you go. Good throw.
Oh boy, snuck the glove in front there. That was a nice throw.
Popped up left center field. This should do it. No, there was only one out. My apologies. So that's 2. Again, if Dan wants to stay in this game, he's got to score 7 runs. At least 7 runs.
Yep, Taurus making a point in Twitch chat that it's basically a rain delay game. So we had a 2 hour and 58-minute rain delay game in between the innings, I guess. If we need somebody to write this off. Yeah, if we need some way to write this off.
Yeah, because I mean, I've been a part of a few rain delays before, but I think my favorite one was when I visited Pittsburgh. It was, ironically, the date was 4/20/19.
Was there a lot of smoke coming off the river?
Yeah, definitely. I visited the Andy Warhol Museum too, so it definitely felt like 420. But it was Pirates Giants, and it was actually 2 players made their debut that day. It was Brian Reynolds and Cole Tucker. And Tucker hit a home run in the bottom of the 5th inning, which essentially acted as a 5th inning walk-off because in between innings the rain started pouring down, and I have a rule in my family, or I shouldn't say I have a rule in my family. Our family in general has a rule where you can't leave a baseball game early for any reason. Unless it's, like, obviously an emergency. But, like, still, we can't leave a baseball game early just because of traffic or whatever. So we stayed with the rain delay for 3 hours and 8 minutes, and we decided, you know what, there's no way they're gonna get the game back on, so we just left, and 5 minutes later they called off the game, so we really stayed for 3 hours and like 3 minutes of the rain delay, but it was still fun nonetheless. I experienced more rain in Pittsburgh than I did actual baseball.
Hey, if you're just joining us, we are not just in the bottom of the 2nd, we're really in the bottom of the 8th. This is Jeremy Goldstein versus Dan Wilkes in the first round of our players. Really good pitch there. First round of our players tournament. Jeremy was up 7-0, but had a connection issue in the 4th inning of that last game. So now we're playing a 4-inning game here to decide. Oh, actually, it was the 6th inning, but we're playing 4 innings here. And Dan, it's going to be an aggregate score, so you got to put up 7 runs. You got to get that offense going.
Oh, I'm aware.
At least get a hit. At least get some base runners.
That's what I'm going for, my dude. That's what I'm going for.
You might have to play some small ball at this point. Just anything to get a ball in play.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we got a ball in play, but it's the wrong way.
And Jeremy's not here, so he won't know your strategy.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna bring in Giles just for the heck of it.
Yeah, talking about rain delays for a minute. I remember working for actually the Little Spinners for a year in the grounds crew, and luckily, we only had to deal with 1 or 2 rain delays, but it's always a fun time basically trying to round up every available body in the stadium to try to get the tarp out in the field as quickly as possible.
Well, I figured out the last couple.
So, Jeremy, you got to help us out with an argument here. We were talking with P. Meister and Dan. If Hal Newhouser throws 4 perfect innings here, would you consider it a perfect game?
I'd say yes. But all I care about is moving on to dugout.
All right. And you can't, you wouldn't be able to pitch him against dugout, correct?
Yes, but I can preview some pitches I have in the vault if you'd like.
You think if Duggo's watching, do you have messages for Duggo?
I'm not gonna take him lightly because I know I've watched his exhibition. He played pretty solid game, but just know I want him to not take me lightly as well. I mean, I can't throw Newhouser, but I've got some good arms ready to go.
1-2, ball 2-2.
Oh no! I didn't mean to speak back.
Good little half golf swing, more like a 3-iron over the second. Flip over the first. That's going to be 2 away here in the top of the 8th, technically.
Yeah, it's the top of the 8th. All things considered.
Over to third, easy play from the corner. Hey, you know what? Give credit to Dan. He had those 2 bad innings to start, but since then he has yet to allow a run. He's been very relaxed. His team is looking pretty good. If we were to start over a new 9-inning game, Dan would really be able to give you a run for your money there, Jeremy.
Yeah, but I got the short end of the stick. I didn't get, I mean, 6 innings, I will be complacent, but also just give like a little growl. just like I'm not happy with the decision, but I don't.
So what I'm hearing is there's going to be a giant P drawn in the sky after the game, towards like the 8th, 9th inning here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wait until the game's over to preview some pitchers, but then we can talk about tomorrow's game all we want. You never know.
All right.
Actually, depending on how much Garrett wants to keep on schedule, we do have one more game coming up after this. A little special BotBall after dark here. It's going to be another round of the tournament. We have Michael M versus Tim M in the 11 o'clock slot, and J-Rock and Tartar 16 are going to be taking the call for that one. So that should be an interesting one. Hopefully there's no technical issues over there.
Yeah, I think just checking my connection is what rejuvenated the whole thing, and just unconnecting and reconnecting is what helped it out, because I hadn't really done that in a while.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people forget sometimes turning something off and on again will fix 98% of the problems going on.
101.
I love Hal, man. He is cool.
Well, head to the top of the 4th here. Last crack here for
the 9th.
Yeah, reminder, this might as well be the 9th inning. As Didi...
So, Dan, did you set it for 4 innings this game?
I forgot to, but it's not going to matter because I have scored 0 out of 7 runs required to... I don't even want to face dugout. I wasn't going to win against him anyway, so I'm going to this realization. The last inning of the broadcaster tournament for me, I know that. It's I'm already counting myself out. So
are we going to hype up this last inning as a perfect 3 outs away, or...
Y'all can hype it. It'll get in my head, but I don't really care. It is what it is. I would more like to be known as the guy who accidentally dropped a phone from a 2-story building than a guy who also, has been on the short end of the stick of 2 perfect games now in MLB Show 1.
Well, you know what? It'll. Dan, you may lose by 7, 14, even 14 runs, but the big thing here is you got to break that perfect game.
That's what I'm going for.
If you can break his perfect game, the whole night will be worth it. Do whatever you have to do. Lean into a pitch.
I wish I could control my batters. I want them to... If I could do that, I would just have them standing over home plate and have them fighting off the ball like they're a gosh darn samurai. Like, I will go full Kung Fu Panda on the fastball from Hal Newhouser just so I can get a hit. I'll go do a tomahawk chop. I'll do whatever I can to avoid the perfect game because, if you make an error at first base and your name's Bill Buckner, you don't really get a whole lot of positive recognition. Because look at Bill Buckner. He had 2,700 hits. He might not be a Hall of Famer, but he is in the Hall of Very Good, and he's known for that one bad play. That's something.
All right, here we go. Bottom of the fourth, for those that are just joining, this is it. The opening round of the broadcaster tournament. We have already established Dan is going to lose. But he has a chance to break.
Thank you.
He has a chance to break Newhouser's perfect game, and this might do it. Throw to first. Oh! What a throw to save the perfect game.
Dan Wilkes trying to take the cheap way out of breaking up the no-hitter, but hey,
I don't even care how I do it. I just wait, hold on.
Yeah, to be fair, I suggested it multiple times.
That is fair. I'm not going to play it whatsoever.
Don't question me for this.
So a pinch hitter, and it's Fernando Tatis, former Padre, well, current Padre, I believe. And he tries to punt. We'll see if Jeremy does anything with his defense. He chooses not to. He's going to play them all at normal depth. This is the most exciting ball action I've ever seen. Bunted in the air. They got to go to first. They do. Beat him by a step. It was a lot closer than we thought it would be because Tatis can fly. And now they're down to their final out. And another pinch hitter.
This is disappointing.
Look, I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm going to go out in style. I don't really care. It's,
thankfully we don't have any old school fans in here. They might be ripping you off.
Here's Correa. Bunts it in the air. Behind the plate. Dive and catch. Game over. You can call it what you want. I'd call it a perfect game from Hal Newhouser.
Well, that was, hold on.
Good game, Dan.
I was going to say, gentlemen's quit or friendly quit.
I'll do that.
No.
Yes, play it nice.
I'm not friendly quitting because it's not a friendly game. Because it needs to count towards my record.
Oh, brother. Anyway,
you're 99.
Well, Jeremy, technically it would count as a tie because you didn't lose. I mean, you're not winning the game right now.
Your record is 99.
You're not going to offer me a regular quit.
I mean, it's just.
Ooh.
Take
Take the friendly.
He declined the friendly, so I'll take the loss and I will go back to eating leftovers.
Hey, you know what? It was a fun matchup to watch.
Exactly.
It was fun to watch Sal Newhouser and Jeremy. Good luck against Duggo tomorrow. You're gonna need it.
Hey, no.
We'll see who you go. Who do you have somebody in mind as a starting pitcher?
So I think we're going to go between 96 Felix Hernandez or 95 Prestige Roy Oswalt.
Ooh, I like that.
Thank you.
King Felix.
I'm going to end my stream if I...
And we'll hope Duggo didn't hear that.
I think I can pause the stream. Hold on.
You can hear it all he wants. I mean, no decision yet.
We are waiting on J-Rock. And P-Meister, you said he had a partner for that, right? When I checked earlier, he didn't.
I believe on the schedule as of right now it says Tar 16, but then again, depending on internet and other things, he may not. I'm just going off what our master spreadsheet says.
Yeah, it probably got updated since earlier.
And good game, great call, guys. Thanks for having me in.
Right,
Jeremy, great game. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
D-Wilkes, great game from you also. Good pitching.
All right, so we're waiting on TARDIS and we're waiting on J-Rock in the final game of the day. We've had some great laughs over the past few hours. P-Meister enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's great laughs. Home Run Derby. I unfortunately didn't catch most of the audio, but apparently we were going through census data there. I don't know. But
yeah, that's what I heard. I think they put a highlight of it in the Twitch.
I'll have to look at that later, but yeah. Couple exhibition games to start off the day. Then we're getting the the qualifier round for the broadcasters tournament out of the way, and yeah, just gonna be good fun. Basically, pick it up tomorrow with a very similar schedule.
There's TARDIS.
Hello.
Yep, and just looking ahead to tomorrow's schedule, tomorrow is going to be a lot more of this, and then we have the All-Star game, ladies and gentlemen, the Major League Baseball All-Star game.
And Justin's here too. Justin, how are you?
Doing great, guys. How you doing this evening?
We enjoyed a fun one. We were just able to get out of there in the nick of time, even though we had a connection issue and had to restart it.
Yeah, I saw that whole snafu unfold and run through the rigmarole of trying to figure out how to handle it for over the course of the final 4 innings or so.
To be fair, Cookie handled it beautifully.
It seemed like it was handled very smoothly, and luckily there were no hiccups in the decision making and ultimately decisions and ultimately the result as well.
Well, either way, Jeremy is on to play Duggo. 9 versus 1. We could see the upset. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the upset. Jeremy's been talking to me all week about how great he is at the show, and it clearly showed right there. I mean, he didn't really have to do much with Newhouser, but still.
Yeah, it should be really entertaining to see how that one ultimately plays out. I mean, obviously not having Newhouser in that matchup against Duggo is going to obviously hurt, but we'll see what other pitching options Jeremy's got in his bullpen for tomorrow, and it should make for a very interesting matchup tomorrow evening.
Yeah, I know he said he had a 96. He had a 96 King Felix and a 95 Prestige Roy Oswald. So, you never know. Duggo better watch himself tomorrow. Should not come in thinking it's an automatic victory.
It's become clear that I guess Jeremy likes to go towards the pitcher route when it comes to those inning bosses. Diamond Dynasty getting Roy Oswald and King Felix. I usually the way I tend to go in those things, try and get as much offensive firepower as you can possibly get. But obviously, if you got a 96 and a 95 in your back pocket as a 2 and 3 starter, you can never go wrong with that.
We are just waiting for the second game. I don't even know who's playing in this game. Do you guys?
Yeah, we got Michael Memis, the number 11 seed, taking on Tim Moore, the number 6 seed.
2 of my good friends. They're waiting to start, and they should at some point.
Yeah, it should be a good matchup. Looked at the lineups for this one. Seemed pretty even and fair, top to bottom, and an interesting pitching matchup in Brett Saberhagen against Oral Hershiser. So it'll feel like it's a little bit of late 80s, early 90s. Two of the best World Series performances of the late 80s from Saberhagen and Hershiser. So it'd be interesting in terms of that.
We are just waiting on Garrett to start things and kind of hanging around on a very fun night. We saw the Home Run Derby. We saw a great victory for Jeremy over his opponent. And now we're waiting for game number, 4 or 5 of the day?
I believe it's the 4th game of the broadcaster tournament. I want to say game 6 or 7 of the day, if you want to count the exhibitions earlier on.
If I could count, I would tell you.
None of us were math majors.
Let me see here. Counting the exhibition games?
Yeah, sure, why not?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is game 6.
Game 6 of the day, okay.
Does that include or not include the Home Run Derby?
That does not include the Home Run Derby, so 7 counting the Home Run Derby.
It's been a busy day throughout the course of BotBall.
So it's fun. I have to go back through all 14 hours of footage later and put it on the website. So that's always nice.
Yes, having to work Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know, we have a wonderful website set up where you can get all the stats and info, see the daily rosters, along with our schedules at mlbotball.com. Hashtag shameless plug.
For those who aren't able to, those who can't read well, you can figure it out also on the bottom of the screen too.
I don't know what Garrett is waiting on.
It's probably the Garrett or Cookie. I'm not entirely sure. Those two are kind of the Garrett's a lot of the technical side, and
Garrett's
Cookie's
doing the tech stuff in this case. They're just waiting for Cookie to get all the Twitch links for everybody.
Okay, so long story short, we're waiting on Cookie to figure out organizational stuff.
This is what I see sometimes when I open Twitch because I leave it running and my computer forgets about it. And then I have to reload the page and I lose everything that was in the chat.
Yeah, that's really rough sometimes. But hey, if you guys want to look forward to tomorrow, who do you guys think will win the All-Star game? You think the AL's got it, or National League might pull a little bit of an upset with home field?
You always expect one thing with the All-Star game, and then the exact opposite happens. We had a great game last year. I loved all the mic'd up segments. We can't really do that here, but it's always fun to see some of the guys you don't expect who are still All-Stars to come up clutch. Hey, Cookie.
Hey.
How's it hanging with you?
Just peachy. We're getting the video up right now, and we're going to get ready for this Michael and Tim matchup coming up.
P-Meister, I think early on you have to give the advantage to the American League. They are just stacked from top to bottom. There's not a weak bat in that lineup. But of course, like you guys already said, you never know what can happen.
Exactly, especially with basically the starting pitches only going really 3 or 4 innings before the cavalcade from the bullpen start coming along, and there's a pitching change basically every batter.
I will admit it was a lot of fun. I don't know if anybody got to watch the BotBall Tonight earlier, but it was a lot of fun getting to unveil those rosters. I felt like I was Greg Gumbel unveiling the NCAA tournament feed. Like when they do the selection show, I felt that like that. That was very, very cool, and I would love to do that again one day if BotBall continues.
Yeah, definitely. And with some of the labor issues that have come up this year, we might be back at this earlier than we expect, as I believe this current CBA runs out after 2021, if memory serves me correctly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't make sure the Discord stays intact. Don't delete the Discord. Don't delete the Twitter. Don't delete the YouTube, because we could very well be back next season doing this all again, because they're in another. I mean, for God's sakes, we could have Corona hit again. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're back here again next year.
Yeah, definitely.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, and I believe a lot of the GMs are kind of working out contingency plans as far as how we're going to go through with this next year. But we are going to be here with you throughout the rest of the year for all 162 that we're broadcasting this year.
We're finishing up the season. That's as far as we've planned out.
Beginning to look like we're getting closer and closer to first pitch before this final game on our schedule tonight.
Yeah, we're close. Other than Saberhagen, that's a pretty weak starting rotation. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's
the team
Tim's.
overall's down. I think it's Mike's, because he's supposed to have Saberhagen pitching today. They go with their they're supposed to keep their team average overall down, so they go with one really good starter and then use openers the rest of the time.
Smart.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Sort of like an event lineup type of setup there for both teams.
Yeah, basically, I believe the team limit overall is a 90 for these first 2 rounds, so You're going to see a lot of bench players and bullpen guys be down around 70, 75. So that way your starting 9 and starting pitchers can be your 95s, 96 that you got.
Yeah, we got a max team overall at 90, the max card overall at 98, minimum overall at 75, and no creative players. So we got a little bit of, again, sort of a college against a made-up team name. We got the Houston Trash Cans and the Bombers. D3 baseball coming at you tonight a little bit as well.
All right, well, we're going to get out of here and let you enjoy it. Really cool uniforms. Love it. The Bombers and the Trash Cans. J-Rock, TARDIS, enjoy your call.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Aiden Blanc. Mister, great job on your call, as well as we got the Ithaca Bombers and the Houston Trash Cans. Justin Rock, TARDIS 16 with you. Some late night bot ball getting ready. A quarter after 11 as the very first pitch of our contest is grounded to short by Jacoby Ellsbury. One pitch, one out. We're underway for some late night action in the final game of our slate in the broadcaster tournament.
Yeah, and it's one of the more fun things, I think, in my opinion, we've done on BotBall. You get to see some of these guys more out of their broadcasting element and into them trying to destroy each other on the baseball diamond. Earlier in the exhibition game at 3, Duggo threw at Cookie and missed him first pitch of the game. So anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You can see people work out their aggression and times come to fail as they're swinging a miss from Chipper Jones. It's 2-2. I've seen that happen before. When guys try and drill somebody and it doesn't quite work out. My biggest memory of that happening in the majors, I don't know if you remember this, TARDIS, but Chipper Jones with a liner down the line and left, but foul. Sean Estes, I think it was 2002, Roger Clemens came to Shea Stadium. It was the first time they played against, or Clemens had played at Shea Stadium since he threw at Mike Piazza in 2000 during the regular season as Chipper Jones walks one out here in the top of the first. He tried to drill Roger Clemens and missed horribly, then tried to drill him again and finally succeeded. He had to take tries to finally come away and drilling the guy as Giancarlo Stanton takes another strike at 0-2.
I was getting thoughts of Randy Johnson throwing towards John Kruk in the All-Star game. Today's the anniversary of that.
It is true. As that pitch up and away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And seems like that happened a lot with Randy Johnson in the All-Star game as it's a ground ball to short on to second for 1. The spin and the throw not in time from Glaber. So a fielder's choice there from Stanton. Now 2 away in the top of the first. And now it will be Yoenis Cespedes for Ithaca. My other memory of Randy Johnson with that in the All-Star game, TARDIS, is, of course, speaking of All-Stars, Larry Walker. As you see, Yoenis Cespedes get drilled there. So reach on the hit by pitch. 2 on, 2 out in the top of the first. And now here is E. Gregorius. I think it was Larry Walker a couple years later after the John Kruk incident. He threw behind Larry Walker, and Larry just said, screw it, and put the helmet on backwards and went in the righty batter's box instead of the lefty batter's box and called it a day. Count now 1-1 on Didi.
Some of these guys must be absolutely terrifying, especially when this was kind of before interleague, so you only really saw them if they made the World Series. And when Randy was on the Mariners, that didn't happen.
Not at all. And actually in that era, right around then was the time interleague play became a thing. 1997 was the first time as Didi fouls it off. It's 3-2, 2 on, 2 out, and a check swing. Did he go? No. Gregorius holds up, and bases are loaded, and Mike's got a little bit of rally brewing here. Bases loaded for Keith Hernandez. This pitch to Keith, a cutter from Oral. By him, it's 0-1. This one fouled away. It is balls and 2 strikes. A busy first inning for the face of the franchise, Oral Hershiser. Block on a pitch in the dirt there from Murphy, and out 1-2. So right out of the gate, TARDIS, we've had a lot of action here in the top of the opening inning. The 1-2, a little jam shot, and snagged out there at short by Bichette. Retire the side. So Mike loads the bases but can't get anything done. We go to the bottom of the first. No score.
So we've got a little trivia question here in the chat from the big guy. This is based on information one of our players, Michael, gave him. What was the first minor league stadium he went to?
Pitch low to Jeff McNeil. It's 1-0. Oh, that's interesting question. Well, it depends on where Mike is from.
I know he's a Yankees guy. I don't know if that really narrows it down that much, but
pitch popped up off the bat of McNeil, and in the play there at third base is Chipper Jones. So one away in the bottom of the first, and that'll bring up Ian Happ.
By the way, we are allowed to message these guys and see if they want to come in. We can have a little mid-game interview.
That would be great if Michael or Tim want to pop into the booth during the podcast and during this contest. They're more than welcome to give their insight of what's going on. And also, if Mike wants to talk about that minor league stadium he visited, he's then welcome to hop in and talk about that as well. A lot of great minor league stadiums have had a chance to visit over the years. As one outside to Joey Gallo, it is 1-0 on him as he swings and drives one in a deep center field. Going back there, making the play Ellsbury. So 1-2-3, bottom of the first for the Trash Cans after one, no score.
And Shark wants to know if we have a seventh inning stretch request.
I do not have a particular request this evening. Do you have anything that you are a particular desire to hear?
Oh yeah, I'll tell him this one. This one was one of my favorites. He did a couple weeks ago.
Should be good then. I like a good surprise. And Mark obviously so talented, has different variations on a theme he goes to over the course of all these broadcasts. He hops in, and we greatly appreciate it as Gary Sanchez dispatched for the opening out in the second inning. So we'll bring up Jeff McNeil. Got dueling Jeff McNeils here tonight. As that pitch fouled away. Is no balls and one strike. As Jeff with a drive out there to right field, going back to the warning track. This one off the wall, ricocheting back towards center field, having some trouble out there, trying to pick it up as McNeil ends up at third with a stand-up triple. That's the first hit of the ball game.
That's a good way to start off with a little bit of a bang there, almost landing that ball in the river.
Squeeze play here as Brett Saberhagen, who has most of his career in the American League, gets a bunt down, and Ithaca takes a 1-0 lead.
We know the CPU loves the squeeze bunt. I guess the players love the squeeze bunt too.
Right out of the gate after that, Jacoby Ellsbury puts one into the left center field gap. Could we see second triple? The relay to third, not in time, and looks like the Bombers are going bombs away here, showing some speed too. They've got a runner at third, two out now for Chipper Jones. This one's lined in the left center field for a base hit. Pulling into the gap, another run is home. Chipper on his way to second, and he will hold there with a double, and Ithaca coming out firing. They've got a 2-0 lead. Pitch to Giancarlo Stanton low, 1-0. And now Michael Mem is bringing the heat here in the second inning, being off on Oral Hershiser.
Some of these games, the guy that scores first wins the game as he's going to swing through that one. Nice start there.
We saw some power with a couple or three extra base hits in the inning, and then in addition to that, we also saw a little bit of gamesmanship and strategy with the squeeze bunt. Get that opening run home, as it'll be Todd Frazier, followed by Daniel Murphy and Gleyber Torres. In the bottom of the second inning for the Trash Cans, fittingly named. It has to be one of the more common Diamond Dynasty team name jokes in 2020 after the Houston Astros scandal. As there's one out on a ground ball to third.
I've seen some of the more Corona-based ones too lately.
Those
Dr. Fauci is their cap.
That is one I have not seen before. I'd love to see that. As Daniel Murphy unloads one to deep right field, and this one's headed for the water. shy. Daniel Murphy, a long home run, and trash cans are banging away. They're on the board. It's 3-1.
And that's the Silver Slugger, Daniel Murphy, known for going deep. That one has a better shot than some of his other cards you've seen previous years.
That card has some ridiculous pop and just great numbers overall in terms of the righty-lefty splits as Torres digs in, and this one a little looper into right center, and a nice grab by Jeff McNeil. Caps it off with a somersault.
Beautiful play right there. And now we got the other Murphy.
They got Murphy squared here tonight. Thankfully, not based in the back-to-back spots in the order. Didn't go back-to-back there. It's him with Daniel and Sean. As this one into center field coming on, and unable to get there is Ian Happ as he decides to do a somersault as well. And now a base hit. Now the tying run coming to the plate in the form of Bo Bichette. Pitch from Saberhagen fouled away. It's 0-1. A lot of these Players League cards involved in the tournament so far, looking at the different rosters, as Bichette takes a 1-1 pitch and drives it out into right field. Going back is McNeil, and he's got it, and the side is retired, but trash cans bang one across after 2 innings of play. 2-1 Ithaca.
We're joined by one of our players, Tim Moore. What's going on?
Going well. Had a couple interesting ABs to start, but I think we're starting to get back into a rhythm now.
As Yoenis Cespedes swings here and flies one out towards right field, and a nice play made for the out. So on away in the top half of the 3rd inning, and Tim, the big home run in the bottom half of the inning from Daniel Murphy. What'd you see on that pitch there?
I saw a changeup that was hung right over the plate. I've been a little bit out in front. I wasn't expecting Saberhagen's velocity to be as slow as it's really been. So I'm really out in front, seeing a lot of good pitches. It's really hard sitting back when you see Saberhagen because he only throws 4 pitches. And every time you have a chance at a fastball, you want to turn on one.
One line in the center field, a base hit for D.D. Gregorius. And if there, you got a base hit. So 1 on and 1 out here in the top of the 3rd for Hernandez. This one a potential double play ball. Glaber on a second for 1, back to first, and rolls him up a double play. The booth bringing Tim some good luck here. Well done from Hershiser. For that Hershiser card, was that one acquired, Tim, through the Dodgers team affinity, or was that just playing the market?
That was playing the market. I actually acquired him yesterday, right when I announced him. So for me, this is actually my first game with the Hershiser. Otherwise, I was going to go with Snell, but let's see if I can rake with him.
This one drifted into right field, and his play made out there. So on away in the bottom of the 3rd, and back to the top of the order. Trash cans and Jeff McNeil. And that's been one of the things I've noticed a lot this year, Tim, is I feel like the pitchers have hit better this year than in years past. Have you noticed that too, or am I just on drugs?
No, they definitely do hit better. I think the show did a good job making pitchers more of a challenge, but I just still think that, while they're hitting better, I wish pitchers could still hit more home runs. I've only hit 1 home run maybe in the last 2 years of play, with pitchers. So I'd like to see a little bit more of a change too. I mean, Madison Bumgarner, it's really hard to homer with them.
That's a great point, Tim. I don't know if you've noticed this too, Tardis, on the show. Is just sometimes I very rarely, if ever, seen any pitcher home runs, especially this year. Very rarely hit them, and I've also very rarely given them up. It's been very strange. I feel like that would happen every now and then in years past. Hasn't happened so much this year. Ian Happ with a ground ball towards first, and Hernandez makes a nice play for the final out of the inning. We're through 3, up 2-1.
Last time I think I hit a pitcher home run was 2018. I had traded for Cole Hamels in franchise, and I hit one with him.
if I've ever hit one in franchise mode. With the pitcher is Gary Sanchez with a high drive in the left center field, but looks like this one's going to stay in the ballpark as there's a catch made for the opening out of the fourth inning. That give you a little bit of a heart attack there, Tim?
I could tell he got under it. It's about trying to learn how to throw Michael here, what he likes and where he struggles. I can tell early on right now, he's struggling with the high stuff. So if I can locate early on and set him up there, I may be able to get him out. But otherwise, I mean, this right here is a hard out. Jeff McNeil. This is a guy who can hit for average, and as you saw the last time, hit for a triple. He can easily put one in the gap.
McNeil, extremely talented player and such a great player to have Diamond Dynasty in the show because he can play so many darn positions. Put him anywhere. He's a jackknife. As the 2-2 pitch is swung on and belted out into center field, a long run, but another nice catch made out there. Busy inning out in center field. So away in the top of the fourth. And now here's the pitcher spot, and Brett Saberhagen. Let's see if he can go yard. Pressure Tim to keep it in the ballpark.
Yeah, indeed, there's a lot of pressure in it. But hey, if I allow the 1 in a million, then I guess hey, he earned it. But it's been interesting this matchup to open it up because Michael and I are polar opposites. I'm actually the better offensive player than he is, but right now he's out hitting me in this early going. But we have a long way to go, so I'm eager to see what happens.
This has been a fun one. This has been a really well-contested game through 3.5 innings. Contest as Ithaca has a 1 lead. Justin Rock joined alongside Tardis 16 and one of our players in the booth with us as well, Tim Moore. He's the manager of the Houston Trash Cans. They're trying to rally back from a 1-run deficit as Joey Gallo digs in. That pitch inside 1-1. Gallo, I was talking with a buddy of mine the other day about the show and Joey Gallo this year. There seems to be a ridiculous amount of diamond-level Joey Gallo cards as he does one of the rare things in the show, and that's a Joey Gallo single.
Joey Gallo loves playing this game, so they might as well give him more of himself to use in the game.
That was one of my favorite things early in the season. It feels like 400 years ago as see the pop up there for the out by Todd Frazier. So 1 away in the inning for Daniel Murphy. And I wonder if you guys remember and saw this, but with Joey Gallo, he was really unhappy with one of the pictures they used for him. If you choose the Rangers as your team in the menu options, as a ground ball there to first, fielder's choice. So 2 away now in the inning for Gleyber Torres. But he was making some ridiculous face. Like he was talking about Elvis Andrus has this, nice smile. Everyone's got these nice picture, and it's a picture like whatever picture of him was totally ridiculous. Do either of you remember that? See you played third and a nice play across the diamond to end the inning. Through 4 with the guy ahead by a run.
I do remember that. It was a BotBall night. We rated, I think it was Sporer, and he pulled up the clip on Twitter where he was complaining about it.
It was unbelievable. It was so much to the point that they actually got him to change the photo after the fact. That's unbelievable use of social media. As Oral Hershiser goes to Jacoby Ellsbury and fouls it off. It is 0-1. And Tim, while we got you here, obviously we had certain stipulations, certain rules in how you can put together the teams as Hershiser puts together a strikeout of Ellsbury. What was your thought process in terms of constructing this roster for the broadcaster tournament?
Well, unlike a couple of guys out here, I don't really play Diamond Dynasty as much as what I used to. So this was about as best as I guess you could say the roster can get for me. I said an 89 overall, and just figuring out who I want to play. I have a couple diamonds that I'm actually not utilizing on this roster, and it's really about the hitting value for me, finding the offense and the production, because it's not easy. You're going to face a bunch of good diamond pitchers, and you want to be able to have the best advantage you can get.
See Giancarlo Stanton fly out to center. So through 4.5, and Houston coming to the plate with the bottom third of their order. Trail the Bombers 2-1 in our 6-11 matchup. The Trash Cans 6 seed, the Bombers the number 11 seed. The winner will go on to play Jake Dean tomorrow, the number 3 seed. I'll be again with me and TARDIS in the 11 o'clock hour tomorrow night. And obviously, looking at the spreadsheet, I know Jake doesn't have a lineup or anything up there. As ground ball to short, so one away in the inning. Tim, is there any worry and thought? Have you thought at all about your opponent for tomorrow? Should you get past this game?
It's about taking it one game at a time. I'm excited to see what happens. I'll tell you right now, if I do make it through, I would probably be pitching Blake Snell tomorrow, and the lineup will honestly pretty much stay the same for me. So it's about making it one game at a time with this lineup, and I think we have the capability to do it. We just got to find the offense here.
Offense, such a huge because you can't win if you can't score runs, as both teams have done that here in this ball game as Bichette fouls it away. 2 balls and 2 strikes as Saberhagen deals, and this a line drive in his center field for a knock, and Houston's got a runner on with 1 away, and that will bring up the pitcher spot in Oral Hershiser, and give the decision to keep Orla in the ball game and at the plate as lays a bunt down and well executed as the tying run moves into scoring position with 2 out, back to the top of the order. Any thought there, Tim, of using a pinch hitter in a situation like that, do or die?
I wouldn't say maybe until the 7th. This is a close game. Hirsch is starting to settle in a little bit. I have a lot of confidence in Jeff McNeil here. If I can get one down the middle with ease, I think I'll be able to turn on one and try to bring home this run.
This one line foul to the seats. 2 balls and 1 strike. Houston trying to rally back down a run as this one inside 3-1, and now Hap digs in the on-deck circle, and now he'll step up to the plate as McNeil draws a walk.
One of the more interesting things about this tournament, I was going to say, is the seeding was done by how many games people have called on BotBall. So Doug O got the 1 seed because he's called over 100 games.
That is see, that's an important fact that I did not know. I was curious to figure out sort of how the seeding was done, whether it was the overall team ratings and thing of that nature. But overall games called, I find that interesting. It seems like to this point it's worked out pretty well in terms of fairness, as this one driven out into left field, and that's exactly what Tim was looking for in terms of the offensive category. That one is gone from Ian Happ. Run such a big factor in this ballgame, especially online in the show this year. This one fouled away from Gallo is 2 strikes now. Tim, a huge at bat there. That's a little bit better than what you were expecting when you bunted with the pitcher, as the ground out there to end the inning as the Trash Cans take a 2-run lead going into the 6th inning. Michael, as he joins the booth, what happened there, buddy?
Well, I took out my starter. I saw trouble, and Miller has been a trusty lefty for me, but I haven't pitched with him in a while, so it didn't work out for me that time.
Still got plenty of time left as on Cespedes swings and misses. It's 0-1. Obviously, you had a big home run there. To have been better than what you were expecting after that punt with the pitcher, as Shin Hershiser settling in. He gets the opening out of the 6th. Here's Didi Gregorius as this one fouled away. It's 0-1. Michael joining us now here in the booth. I guess you're an Ithaca guy going here with the Ithaca Bombers. That was the I assume the inspiration.
Yes, it was
for your team name.
Yes, it was.
This one driven high and deep out into center field, but just not quite far enough as it's made out there in center field. I'm going to guess that was a good contact on that one, Michael, getting a job at the wall.
Yes, it was, just not enough. I've had a few of those, but I don't have the most power in my lineup, so except for the top. So some of those balls may have been gone with a little bit more powerful hitters.
I feel like also so much in this game this year, it also depends a little bit on where the ballpark is. I feel like the ball really carries more in places like Coors Field this year than it does in other years. As 0-2 to Keith Hernandez, little jam shot out towards center, as catch made there by the shortstop Bichette, and the side retired. So through 5.5, a 4-2 lead for the Trash Cans. Justin Rock, the 16 with you here. Michael Memis, Tim Moore, our two players, are also in the booth, getting a little insight as we duke it out in the final game of the Players Tournament here tonight. And we may have a little bit of a bullpen action coming up here again. And making the decision, Michael, to pull Andrew Miller after a couple batters, the decision to go to Plesac here as opposed to staying with Andrew Miller.
Yeah, I mean, Miller gave up the home run last inning, so I kind of wanted to take him out as soon as possible. If it wasn't for the 3-batter rule, I would have taken him out after that home run.
That's such a different factor this year in the show. And I don't know if it was the case for you guys. It was definitely the case for me the first, I'd say maybe week and a half. Because, I mean, I'm used to it in minor league baseball, but I'm so not used to it being a part of the video game. But it took me a week and a half, like actually get used to that being a part of the game and forgetting you can't just switch lefty, righty, lefty like you could in years past.
Yeah, it's weird. And they also added the thing in ranked seasons where you have the stamina for the pitcher. So you can't pitch the same guy every game. Or you can, but they'll be exhausted in the third inning.
That is true. Although I did like the way they set that up. As you see, one out now, bottom of the 6th inning for Trash Cans. Because, it wasn't sort of a crapshoot of who you were going to get as your starting pitcher. I felt like sometimes in years past you could get like the same guy start 3 times in a row. And, if you got a new pitcher and you wanted to use him, you never really got a chance to, sort of left up to chance. A double play opportunity, and Eckel draws it up, a twin killing of his own. So side retired here in the 6th inning. Eckel, nicely done there on the double play. What were you trying to work with there?
I mean, I was just trying to get him out. I was very happy I got that nice double play. And I have a solid infield, which I'm happy about.
So we also got a Shark Shavery in the booth here, as well as we got a packed house here on a Monday night, opening day of the Players Tournament, the Broadcasters Tournament. As the count now 0-2 to Gary Sanchez. Hershiser deals, and this one a ground ball. Up the middle, nicely done by Bichette, a pirouette and a throw. A 1 away in the 7th inning. Shark, how you doing tonight?
Oh, not doing too bad. I have had a blast today, honestly. Been doing every single game today, and especially after that home run derby, just a minute how great this has been.
Oh, well, I've got everybody here. It's obviously been a busy day throughout the BotBall community. Most of you guys have been here throughout most of the day. What's your guys' favorite moment to this point through this first day of the All-Star break?
2 words.
Census data.
TARDIS got the 2 words. Census data. I made a whole stretch based off of it. Oh, man.
I needed to go back and watch that video after the fact. I saw that sort of unfold.
Watch the whole derby. It's like
tomorrow.
It's throughout the whole thing. It's so beautiful. BotBall has not made me cry of laughter until tonight.
Is this one flied out to left field and the side retired
at
the top of the 7th? So it's time to it over to Shark Shavery.
It's not me. It is John Osborne. You're welcome, TARDIS.
1, 2, 3, let's go out to the border. Let's go out to the river. Take me in and bring us into. I don't remember what I have to do.
This was a real stretch. Fun reminder.
2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Let's get some runs.
Let's get some runs. Don't mess around. Let's get some runs.
They left out was Ozzy turning around to the rest of the family and everyone in the press box after that and going, "What the hell are runs?"
Oh, I did cut that. No, I have the whole thing. I sliced it intentionally to try to get it concise.
Oh man, that is.
It's a thing of beauty.
That's absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to Tardis on that call. He said you had a surprise in store in the early innings here, and boy, did he not let us
London
down.
Series.
I was on the call for the London series, and we did that one.
That is phenomenal. I worked as a broadcaster in the Cubs minor league system for 2 years, so I watched a lot of Cubs broadcasts as we were preparing or after games, and they never had anything quite fun like that during my 2 years.
That's a shame.
In the organization at Wrigley Field, they need to bring back more people that don't know the words.
I don't think Ozzy doesn't know the words. I just think words weren't a concept he was familiar with. I mean, he could talk. I think he says like green eggs and ham, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like,
well, there's one of two options there. As you see the ground out to bring an end to the 7th inning with the trash cans leading 4-2. Winner plays the 3 seed tomorrow. So we move on to the 8th inning. But there were two thoughts running through my mind during that. One was how many beers at Wrigley did Ozzy go through prior to taking the microphone? B,
in the 7th, didn't
Ozzy even bothered to learn the words to take me out to the ball game before going to Wrigley that day?
I mean, oh man, that is actually. I'd like to think he had good intentions, and then forgot his intentions immediately.
I mean, he wasn't even formulating words. That was the best part. The audio quality was so good. You could literally hear what he was trying to mumble, and it wasn't going well.
Oh my god, I found the thing. The trash cans. Oh, please play, you stupid music
Base next to me,
program.
I can hit with my fist if you want me to. Sounds about the same.
Need to...
Uh-oh.
That hurt my hand.
Almost hit.
Oh, that reminds me. The big guy wanted to know, Michael, do you want to answer your trivia question? Nobody got it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, Hudson Valley Renegades. I believe I went with my Boy Scouts for it.
It is so funny you mentioned that, Michael. Probably the first minor league ballpark I ever went to was probably a Hudson Valley Renegades game as well. I went to sleepaway camp in Wurtsboro, New York. We went every summer to Hudson Valley Renegades games once a year. So that is an absolutely amazing answer, Michael. I think mine is the same exact answer.
All right, I figured out my issue.
We're playing drums.
My first minor league stadium was the one. This one's actually based on Campbell's Field in Camden, New Jersey, where the Camden River Sharks used to play. It's not there anymore. The team went bankrupt and moved to New England. But it was a nice stadium. It had a nice view of the Ben Franklin Bridge. You could see trains going over it. There was a Ferris wheel in left field. It was fun.
Oh, that was they had some players go through there. I remember reading about this a couple years ago. I had totally forgotten about it, but I remember Stephen Drew, after he got drafted by the Diamondbacks, had a contract dispute with them. Actually played indie ball for Camden a little bit before he ended up going on and finally signing that contract with Arizona. So had some pretty good players come through there.
They had him. They had Phillies' current color guy, Ben Davis. They had former Phillies third baseman, Pedro Feliz. They had a lot of major league guys that you never remember, and then you see their name and you're like, oh, I remember that guy.
And that's all very special, but let's focus on the important thing, the bridge. Oh, man. No, but I honestly do love the sites that a lot of different parks have. Like, I've been to a lot of random parks, and there is something very special about the aesthetic that you experience sitting in a brand new ballpark in the skyline that sits before you.
And that's one of the things they've done really well in minor league baseball over the last number of years is places they've built new stadiums. One of the best places they've done it, I've never been there, but I've heard great things. The Charlotte Knights The White Sox AAA team have a absolutely ridiculous view of the downtown area in Charlotte behind home plate. It's absolutely gorgeous. Have either of you guys seen photos of that?
I have not.
I have not personally.
It's definitely worth checking out. It's absolutely gorgeous.
I'm trying to figure out where I saw something, because I visited my friend in Louisville and saw a soccer game in a minor league stadium in Louisville, and it was beautiful. Like the view that I had, and I wish I could remember what the actual team was. Yeah,
Louisville Bats play there. The Louisville Slug, I think it's Louisville Slugger Field. There is this one into the gap, and some insurance run here for the trash cans in the bottom of the 8th inning. Into Aroldis Chapman as the bullpen putting you down tonight here, Michael.
Yeah, it hasn't worked out today. I guess I should have trusted Newhouser earlier.
It'll be up to Fernando Rodney to stop the bleeding here. But yeah, there's so many minor league parks. Shout out to my work at Daytona, the Tortugas, Jackie Robinson Ballpark. Absolutely gorgeous view of Halifax River down there in between Ballpark and, of course, the Atlantic Ocean on the other side of Daytona. Absolutely gorgeous view. There are a lot of places with beautiful views in minor league baseball. One out to center field and a tag up and a sacrifice fly makes it 6-2 trash cans in the bottom of the 8th inning. You mentioned a lot of our first minor league ballparks. Is there a favorite you guys have been to over the years that may be different from where you went to the first time?
A favorite as far as minor leagues?
Minor leagues or major leagues. Actually, any ballpark in general, because there's so many that different levels that can be so great and have great views and great aesthetics overall.
I'd say
I've only been to three,
third. I'd say for me, it's a Cyclones one. I love seeing the background of Coney Island. Plus, like you get the stuff tributes to the Dodgers team.
That is a beautiful ballpark out there in Brooklyn. The Staten Island Yankees, or whatever they're called now, I think they're still the Yankees. Nice catch over there at first base by Hernandez to end the 8th inning. Ithaca needs a little rally here, needs a little bomb sauce of their own to fall back even. It's now 6-2. My guess is Ryan Zimmerman's not going to stay in left field, but I've been wrong before and I'll be wrong again.
Schwarber's short now.
Backup position. It is his backup, believe it or not.
It is?
If the game says it, it's right, I guess.
Yeah, he could play the outfield.
I mean, I believe it because I have that card, but any of you remember Ryan Zimmerman running the outfield over the years? I remember him at first base. I remember him at third base.
Let's go to Baseball Reference and see.
Well, when they
When
had
was the last time
Dunn, where
Ryan
did Zimmerman?
Zimmerman?
When they had Dunn, where did Zimmerman play?
Let me see here. It might have been third then. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, he played third for a long time, and it wasn't until he had that issue with his shoulder where he really couldn't throw anymore.
Fielding.
They moved him over to first base.
He has played 31 games in left field. And one at shortstop.
That is got to be footage.
When he was 20, he
somewhere.
played a whole game at shortstop.
Oh, that makes a little more sense when you first came up.
Two errors.
They never played him there again.
Yeah.
Literally. Now here's Didi Gregorius.
He last played left field in 2015. He played 1 inning.
The question is, who is the poor soul Ryan Zimmerman replaced in left field in that ball game? The dude saying, I got replaced by an old Ryan Zimmerman.
The great answer is Joey Gallo.
I meant in real life, in the real life game where Ryan Zimmerman actually had to play left field. No, this one actually made sense. You could see Ryan Zimmerman actually being able to run one down out there as the game can make it happen. I can't see Ryan Zimmerman playing left field in 2015 and actually working out for an inning unless nobody hit him the ball.
On the game, let's see here. It was it's
possible.
2-1 loss to the Mets in 12 innings. That might explain it.
Ooh.
Let's see here. Nationals batting. He replaced Phillies legend Jason Worth, who moved over to right field.
Unbelievable.
That feels like a theme of today. How many times have you said Phillies legend today?
Many times.
Chat or otherwise.
As Acuna line drive into right center. This one's not over yet. It's that one into the gap. He'll head in his way to second and stop there. A double, so this one's not quite over. Not over till the fat lady sings, and we'll see if decides to switch things up a little bit here, and he just indeed do that.
My God, Dan Ugla came in to play first when they moved Zimmerman to the outfield, and Worth moved over to right to take over for Bryce Harper. That's got to be the weirdest defensive switch ever. They moved Zimmerman to left field from first base, Jason Worth from left field to right field, and they took out Bryce Harper.
5D chess. That's what was happening.
And starting at second base that day was Anthony Rendon, who had 2 hits.
Anthony Rendon at second base. It's like the first time in one of the Red games, and Eugenio Suarez playing shortstop, and had to go back and look. And Suarez hadn't played shortstop since his second year. As this one flied out to center, and Oral Hershiser, and what Tim said is his first start, I believe, for the Trash Cans. Not only gets the win, but he goes the whole way to play the Trash Cans into the second round in a date with destiny against Jake Dean.
Say good luck, Tim.
Name. I love the logo.
The logos for both teams, you really can't go wrong. You got the Ithaca Bomb, you got the Bomber, got the old Mario Bullet logo, and the Trash Cans.
I saw A plus ICB. Is that intentional?
That's Ithaca College Bombers, but it's funny. I didn't even have a logo until today. I was like, I have a tournament, so let me get one.
You found a great one. The uniforms for both of these teams in this ultimate game tonight is fantastic. As you see the Trash Cans moving on with a 6-2 victory. Oral Hershiser, the win. Brett Saberhagen, the loss. And Happ, the player of the game, with that go-ahead 3-run home run in the bottom of the 5th inning. A great contest, really entertaining. Close game between you guys. Congratulations, Tim. Sorry for the tough loss, Michael. And first and foremost, Tim, congratulations. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Again, I said right before that home run, I just need a pitch down the middle to kind of work with, and we got that 3-run bomb with Ian Happ, who ended up turning out to be the player of the game. And also, like I said earlier on in the broadcast, the plan now is, if I do win, Blake Snell goes on the mound tomorrow. So this will probably be the same lineup for next game, but it'll be Snell on the mound against Jake Dean.
Michael, obviously, calling the shot now. Obviously, a tough loss for Mike. Second guessing decisions, obviously, going to the bullpen, taking Saberhagen out of the ball game. But ultimately, what was your impression getting a chance to duke it out against Tim tonight?
I think it was a very good match. I think a lot of 6-2 was the score, but I think we all had a lot of chances hitting. Just unfortunate that 3-run bomb I could just never crawl back from. And I guess in hindsight 50-50, I probably should have left the starter in the game, maybe gone to the bullpen later, or not put in Miller, maybe put in Morton instead. But hindsight's 50-50, and Tim's a very good player, and he's going to be moving on. I think it's going to be a very good matchup in the second round.
It should be a lot of fun. We got our lineups, or rather our matchups, pretty much all set up for one another going into tomorrow. So it'll be Tim and Jake in the 6-3 matchup tomorrow at 11 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, it looks like the top seed Duggo take on the winner from the game prior to us, number 9 seed Jeremy Goldstein. See Big Fun will go up against Jake Zimmer tomorrow in a 4-12 matchup at 5 o'clock. And Cookie Eater at the number 2 seed scheduled to go, but I'm not sure who's going up against yet. I don't see a name next to Gator. Do we know who Cookie's facing?
We don't. We had some technical difficulties with that game, so that game's was rescheduled. We'll be playing that at 4 o'clock, so I'll have a whole whopping hour to figure out who my opponent is. But I'm okay with that because
Tim Moyer said you're rocking Snell tomorrow, right?
Yes, that would be the correct answer. Blake Snell.
We are rating him, so go say hello and tell him what you're doing. The segue of the century right there.
Gotta try and play into it and see if we can get Snell to also jump into the booth tomorrow. He's trying to get ready for a baseball season, I guess in Tampa Bay, wherever the Rays have decided to do their training for the 2020 season. But, obviously a fantastic game. Got another whole slew of contests on the docket tomorrow. Obviously, I guess 5 broadcaster tournament games tomorrow as we take a look through the highlights in this one. Was started with a little bit of gamesmanship here, a little squeeze bunt from Michael to get a 1-0 lead. Any doubts going into that decision to pull off the squeeze bunt, Mike?
Definitely not, especially with the pitcher hitting. But I've done it with the middle lineup as well, so it kind of, I don't know, it worked out for me. Although I would have scored him anyway based on how the next hitters did.
Fantastic matchup as we're no longer looking at the highlights here.
Oh, what happened? Did the stream get switched?
Garrett switched it over to his PlayStation, I think.
Okay. I mean,
that would make sense.
I could turn off my stream then.
It's fine.
Make a lot of sense.
Yes.
And, obviously got a great slate of games tomorrow. And the All-Star game, obviously tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Obviously a lot of talent be showcased in the All-Star game tomorrow. Anything in particular, whether it be the All-Star game, broadcaster tournament? We'll start with you, Cookie, since you are sort of the newest member of the booth here right now. What are you most looking forward to tomorrow?
Well, Justin, to be honest, I really don't know where to start. We're going to have 4 great matchups with a lot of, broadcasters that lots of people know and love. We'll have the All-Star game. We'll get to see essentially all 30 teams at once in that, which is going to be a ton of fun. And I just think all around there's nothing to go wrong with it. It's going to be a really good day for BotBall.
Be a lot of fun. Great games will be going on early in the afternoon until late at night. Chris and I will be back on the 11 o'clock shift tomorrow for the final game of our broadcaster tournament. It'll be Tim back at it against Jake Dean, so that will be a lot of fun. And now, obviously, with the All-Star game tomorrow, who are the early MVP votes? Who are we placing the bets on to win the MVP? And are we sending somebody a car or a virtual car tomorrow if they win the All-Star game MVP?
Let me look at the lineup here. Where is it? Here it is. I'm going to go with Yordan Alvarez. The man's been killing it.
You really can't go wrong with Yordan Alvarez the way he's been going this year.
You got some good guys. Kurt Suzuki's kind of a surprise to me, but
Suzuki, that's sort of the fun part of the All-Star game, is always sort of seeing which guys somewhat sneak in, whether it be because of team quotas or just guys having otherworldly seasons that you wouldn't expect. And Suzuki getting a call in the All-Star game, that's gonna be cool. So why not Kurt Suzuki for All-Star game MVP? It could happen.
We've also got we're hearing some trade rumors that the Oakland A's and the Marlins are getting close to a deal. We might hear something about that tomorrow. Who knows?
That'll be interesting to see. I actually did an Oakland A's Marlins game with John Vittis a couple of weeks ago, so pretty fitting that they're now doing a potential trade. And be curious to see what Miami pieces may be on the move out to the West Coast.
Hot stove is always fun to see what's going on. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades now, or 5 trades. One of them was not approved by the league, which is cool that we announced that. I like that.
A lot of fun seeing how all these trades will continue to work out as we closer and closer to the trade deadline of July 31st. BotBall season, obviously the All-Star game tomorrow at 8 o'clock. We'll have a whole cast of characters coming in and out of the booth through 5 innings, then the final 5 innings, and however long the All-Star game takes to complete. Are we setting any odds on extra innings in the All-Star game this year?
First half, right? So it's less likely because he's not calling the back half of the game. But I could see it. We were kind of hoping the tournament game he was in today went 18, just so he would quit after 12.
Every now and then you do see that All-Star game going to extra innings. I don't think it's happened since 2008. I want to say 2008 is the last time a Major League Baseball All-Star game has gone to extra innings. So maybe tomorrow's the day the streak comes to an end.
Now it doesn't matter anymore, but we aren't going to see a tie, so that's always a good sign.
That is first and most importantly. At this point in time, that's still one of my favorite things, was being very confused in that time that canceled the All-Star game after, I guess it was the 12th inning, ruled it a tie, and my argument was, why? The guys that were pitching at the time were both starters, just let them keep going.
Fair. I know there was looking at the MVP list of All-Star, I don't even remember when some of these. I know there was one there where, oh yeah, here we go, 1964, Johnny Callison hit a walk-off home run.
There are a lot of interesting things like that have only happened very few times. One of my favorites also is Fred Lynn, I believe, still the only player to ever hit a grand slam in All-Star game history.
It's just crazy, because they've been doing that since... They gave out the first MVP in 62. When did they start doing the All-Star game? This Wikipedia page is not helpful.
1933, I believe, was the first year they held the All-Star game.
It's crazy. That's only happened once.
One thing I will say I'm very disappointed with today was last night, the MLB Network aired the 99 Home Run Derby. Great. It was awesome. It was great seeing, the old home run derbies and reminiscing that way, but I really wanted them to follow up by airing the game today, the following All-Star game, the 99 All-Star game. July 13th was the anniversary of it happening in that contest. And of course, Joe Martinez won the MVP that day, went out and took out 5 of the first 6 outs in that game. And it was like McGuire, Sosa, Bagwell, Larkin. It was just an insane murderer's row he went through.
It's foolish baseball. There's some YouTube video on that, and they analyzed everything and the pitch velocity and all. It's so cool that you can just dive into stats like that now and go on for 20 minutes about it.
And I guess sort of like the one regret is I was watching that home run derby from '99 and getting back to that All-Star game as well, and I would have loved to see players from that era hitting a home run derby like the format you saw tonight in a timed format where guys actually get into a rhythm. And B, I would love to have seen those guys, sort of in that StatCast era, like you mentioned, Tardis, be able to see really the exact velocity Pedro and Randy Johnson was hitting, how hard or far guys like Bonds and McGuire and Sosa actually did hit the ball in those days.
Some of them were absolutely launched. I think one of the longest home runs in Citizens Bank Park history was a Barry Bonds shot. I think it went into the third deck.
Remember going to a Yankees-Giants game, 2002. I was sitting out in left field, and Lilly was pitching for the Yankees, and I'll never forget Barry Bonds a ball nearly out of the upper deck at Yankee Stadium for a home run that day. Absolutely insane stuff, but as looks like we're just about wrapped up for the night. Any final thoughts, Curtis?
It's fun. Thanks for letting me join you on short notice, and it'll be fun to do this again tomorrow night.
Yeah, it will be a fun one tomorrow night as well, as a whole cast of games on the slate tomorrow. Home Run Derby was today. We've got the All-Star game tomorrow at 8. We'll have games starting at 12:15 tomorrow, going until the 11 o'clock hour, when Tardis and I will have the final broadcaster tournament game of the day for you then. But until then, I'm Justin Rock. That was Tardis 16. We'll be with you again tomorrow. Until then, good night, everybody.
Solo desperté en una habitación que no era de mi hotel. Entonces me enojé, luego me calmé porque había algo para beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la cruz. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo pa' casa, solo me quedó agua en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenía un tiro y aposté al 23. Entonces todo me robé. ¿Qué me va a decir usted? Like a lick, but I'm not one. Then a cut with a one up top to the top. One up top to the top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me on the top. Que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos ven a nadie. Así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Yo le oh, be on the drums, on the drums, on the drums. Yeah, Paulo Londra. Big ligas, los mayores, Cristo Man. Yeah, Jonas con flow. I'll be on the drums. La 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 bamba. Squad made the beat. La 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 bamba. Shaded. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, there's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah, she doing hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm tryna get all between. Yeah, she pop it all on me. Take on a shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey, come to my palace. I know you tired them dudes be capping. She like my fashion. I put them strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma talk them red, no salad. Send the address. I pull up that fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the moon. No cap. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can't have my corazón. La la bamba, shaded. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba, shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, there's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign, bad in LA like LeBron. I got this much in her little bone. She say yo te amo, she just want that Louis Vuitton. Came for me in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all the back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from her mama. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, there's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. it when she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. She want me to serenade her, but you know I'm bashful. I got all the whippersnappers and the little rascals. Turned off the way we drippin' with Tabasco. Old friends inquiring about the cash flow. Okay, this here in the gas state. I can't hit it, if I do I might pass away. These boys fake, please quit with the masquerade. Hey, out here with the past the same. I could probably use a fresh start out the window of the Target. I'm reflecting on life through Cherokee Park. Think about life through Cherokee Park. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty muy bien. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try hard, wouldn't wanna be him. PG on the gym, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from you, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made through brunch. 2-4 on the beat, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto pa'l discotequeo. Si salimos guerra o romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Yo traje todas las herramientas pa' bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta, que se abran la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien, que ratas bajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo.
in. You're in too deep to go back again. Cash is pay to play. You want more hits than lemonade. You don't own me. You don't even know me. This vagabond with a two-part path to the great beyond. Say genuine, a ground floor up, I can help you find. You're a dreamer, call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. Dies. The wondered bond don't work no more, think it took too much. Your equity, make the caffeine be your weaponry. Is the reason there never was one needed. It's all around, but it weighs too much to slow you down. It's the time to act, cause the best defense is the timeless track. You don't own me, you don't even know me. But when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join their pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never dies. Like a lover who won't back down, pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never.
Gangster. Come on. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You bout for stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can the broker. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Natty, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? Two wait anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Natty, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car?
In the back of the black Cadillac, like fat is to my mama hatchback, like I'ma let the roof back, put the L on the dash, like crash like
Hip hop ain't really this found me. Little bit for the homies. Got a little green ball, the beam for the Falby. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you. You got enough for Vince. Feeling like Snoop with the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Crack 'em up. They smell like the man running sound. Lucas Mo. When I am, I heard the Lucas toe. Long Beach like Crazy Joe or Mayhem. When we get new wheels from Rouse the Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump and flip where the is at. Might where the women at. Baby, bass in my Similac. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chitter chat, but I'm far removed from that gangsta shit. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'ma contradict. And for the last time, I ain't no more conscious. I like big, fast whips, conscious. Mansions and white, Mike Jackson. So stop acting like I'm an activist. No, this ain't happen on accident. They giving man to the Africans. It'll never be another one after this. So just pay your mission and pay attention. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump and flip where the is at. Might where the women at.
Warned you ain't no time for no when you sleeping on the stretcher like I'm saying hey tryna live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see a and them is coming. They dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping, they you in front of the Baptist church. The trappers they job, they don't have to work. If this stitching, they act berserk and expos up like afterbirth. My mama told me go to church. I was sitting 10 rows from the first day, dreaming about everything I probably get if I took the lady in front of me's purse and run out the back door. If he ask for my relationship with the Lord. You can tell at the service I'm bored. Hold on. I'd rather be on a resort. Hold on. I'd rather be service I'm bored. Hold on. I'd rather be serving this to a sort of thick and I know she is. I'm drowning, swimming in it. Got me drowning, I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning, I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. Cool by the boat, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning, I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm from a place where they pull up on you with a going bang bang bang. No one warned you, ain't no time for no bang bang bang. You sleeping on the stretcher like late. I'm saying hey tryna live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see a and them is coming. They dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping. The reason I'm Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
But we show no remorse. Go get a bag, I drip in our shores. You catch a tag, we knocking them off. After I hit, boy, she hit the door. And them hundreds be coming in, all of this money, and I gotta give me some more. Big bag, bet it won't hit the floor. Talk hot, then we run your jaw. I'ma hop in the foreign and zoom off. That be my dog, I'm calling him Rudolph. I'm in love with the way I get chewed off. Pull up with Blake, he getting screwed off. Brand new Mozzie, big body, we cruise off. He think he hot, we knocking your crew off. Call me nasty the way that I shoot off. Youngin' with drip, I got the juice on.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
I'm in the track trying to whip it, flip it. She on my so I quit it. Walk in the club with my grillin'. You on my chain, come and get it. You trippin'. Listen here, cussy, you got two decisions. Do you want the or do you want the Smithy? Your life is a game, but you better not risk it. And see, I'm in the track trying to whip me a pitch and I move with it. Keep a on deck, he be moving with it. You can on your block, we don't know who did it on the block and about to go villain. Man, they took it in early, they know we spinning. Since you just can't put a hole up in it. We gon' empty them, so you know we dipping. And my dummy so high, he keep rolling. Gang.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
Check me out now. Tony, yeah, walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off. Pull her to the flame with my doze off. Try to count a million and I dozed off. And I got my fingers in the air. Yeah, hanging with Paul Bear. Yeah, turn you to lawn care. Rex in my Montclair, yeah, this just a small shell. Hold up, make sure it's all there. I go to sleep in designer, psych. I go to sleep in yikes. Tell any honor a lie, right? Soon as I left, I got right. This is precision and detail. See, life is a beach, seashell. I sold the bags for retail. I'm from the block, no email. Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off.
I'm cool, yo. I'm starting to think no one told y'all. Designing my clothes, dog. How much you think my coat costs? I'm spitting like Mozart. This till I gotta flip Noah's Ark. New Lamborghini, the doze off. Fell asleep in the doze off. Get it? My diamonds and stones water. ITD like Coach Carter. Hey, tell my no soda. Girl with me want some products. I pull up, I'm turning heads. I go to curtain, watch she turn her nose. This off white, I be rocking Virgil clothes.
Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off.
Squad made the beat.
La 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 bamba. Shaded. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah. She just want hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm tryna get all between. Yeah. She pop it all on me. Take on a shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey. Come to my palace. I know you tired them dudes be capping. She like my fashion. I put on strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma talk them rat, no salad. Send the address. I pull up that fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the morning. No cap. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can have my corazón. La la bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign. Bad in LA like LeBron. I got this much in her little bone. She say yo te amo. She just wanted Louis Vuitton. Came for me in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all the back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from her mama. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba.
I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know is there a reason it was so abrupt. I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from. I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. She want me to serenade her, but you know I'm bashful. I got all the whippersnappers and the little rascals. Turned off the way we drippin' with the basket. Old friends inquiring about the cash flow. Okay, this here in the gas state. I can't hit it, if I do, I might pass away. These boys fake, please quit with the masquerade. Hey, not here with the past the same. I could probably use a fresh start out the window of the Target. I'm reflecting on life through Cherokee Park. Think about life through Cherokee Park. Yeah. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know is there a reason it was so abrupt. I kinda had to think that there would be one. Be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from. I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty muy bien. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try hard, wouldn't wanna be him. PG on the gym, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from you, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made through brunch. 2-4 on the beat, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah. I'll be on the drums. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' bomb, yeah. Hey.
Y que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare.
Hey. Go ahead, girl, with your brickin' on, yeah. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' ball me, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One of one, Mike and Mary Jeans, oh yeah. Why's hating on me, oh yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh yeah. In the cut with the pump, it is bean, oh yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I'll make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me in the top.
En este lugar y no sé dónde quedas, así que no me venga a rescatar. Yo no sé cómo llegué, solo desperté en una habitación que no era de mi hotel. Entonces me enojé, luego me calmé porque había algo para beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la cruz. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo pa' casa, solo me quedó agua en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenías un tiro y aposté al 23. Entonces todo me robé. ¿Qué me va a decir usted?
Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top. One up top, hit his top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I'll make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me on the top.
Que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. OB on the drums, yeah, Paulo Londra. Big ligas, los mayores, Cristo Man, yeah, Jonas con flow. I'll be on the drums.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo, puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta, que yo traje todas las herramientas para bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta, que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien, que ratas bajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo, bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche hay bailoteo, puesto pa'l discotequeo. Si salimos que romo, sí que esto se puso feo. Hay un tranquila mame. Ella se va de la casa, de la casa. Mafio. Ella se va de la casa. Rich music. Dímelo, baby, baby. Ella se va de la casa, de la casa. Tú eres pa' abajo,
in. You're in too deep to go back again. Cash is pay to play. You want more hits than lemonade. No, you don't own me. You don't even know me. This vagabond with a two-pop back to the great beyond. Say genuine, a ground floor up, I can help you find. You're a dreamer, call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. The wondered bond don't work no more, think it took too much. Your equity, make the caffeine be your weaponry. Is the reason there never was one needed. It's all around, but it weighs too much to slow you down. It's the time to act, cause the best defense is the timeless track. You don't own me, you don't even know me. But when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join their pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never dies. Like a lover who won't come back down, pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never.
Gangsta. Come on. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You about for stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can the broker. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Nat, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? Two wait anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Nag, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car?
Two in the back of the black Cadillac, like fat is to my mama hatchback, like I'ma let the roof back, put the L on the dash, like hip hop ain't really this found me. Little bit for the homies. Got a little green, bought a beam for the Falby. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you, but you got love for Vince. Feeling like Snoop with the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Crack 'em up. They smell like the man running sound. Lucas Smoke. When I am, I heard the Lucas told. Long Beach like Crazy Joe with Mayhem. We'll be getting new wheels from Rouse that caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump a flip where the is at. Might where the women at. Baby, similar. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chit chat, but I'm far removed from that gangsta. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'm a contradict. And for the last time,